We're frozen.
I mean, yeah, I was just going to say. Yeah, that's not
Good start. Well, hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to day 2, the SMS Lodge in Seneca Falls, New York. We are here for the St. Anthony's Doubles Tournament. This is the second and final day. This round of games that we have going on right now, we got a game just starting on our broadcast court. We'll get over to that quickly. First, let's take a look at where we are. This is a winner's bracket game. We are, let's see, make this a little bigger so you folks can see it, if I can. Where are we? We are 1-2, third game down in the second round there on our broadcast court. It's going to be Johnny Rod's team versus Ron and Ezio. Johnny Rod is playing with his son, John. John and John Jr. versus, it's a local Seneca Falls team versus Ron Rear, and Ezio Carozzi. Ron's from Pennsylvania, and Ezio is from Rochester, New York. These are our remaining undefeated teams. So far, we got Short Street number 1. Not sure who's on that team. Let me see. I can reference my notes here. Short Street number 1 is going to be Mike and Will. It's Mike Seraph and Will Giegrich, I want to say. And Felicia Mario, they'll be playing them in the quarterfinals of the winner's bracket. It's Felicia and Mario Scala from Rochester. Short Street guys are from Lockport, New York, out by Buffalo. And moving down the quarterfinal line there, we got Waterside number 1, who will be playing the winner of this game. Yeah, my notes went away. Let's see who Waterside number 1 is. Waterside number 1 is Dino Franceschi and Joe. I don't know Joe's last name. Sorry, Joe. They beat Short Street number 4. It's the Valellas. John Joseph and John Joseph. Moving down the line, we got Short Street number 3. Doug and the other Mike. Guys from Short Street Club out in Lockport, out by Buffalo, like I said. And they will be playing Paul and Bill. Not sure which Paul and which Bill that is. Got a few Pauls and Bills here today. Looks like Short Street number 2 advanced over our tournament director, Bill Barnett, and of Seneca Falls, Russell Johnson of Rome. Short Street number 2 is Jeff and Rick. And moving down the bracket, these were the last night's broadcasted games, if you were watching. Joe and Steve Peterson advancing over myself and my father, the BBN team, and Evan Barnett and Ryan over Morris Tuttle and Armando Sheldon. hide that for now. And we'll check out the losers bracket later. For now, we'll go over to court 4, where we got Ron and Ezio versus John and John. Joining me in the booth now, my father, Lou Sheldon.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, it's nice to pull into the parking lot here and see a lot of bocce players.
What's the score of this game, Dad?
It looks like it's 3-1. The Reds ahead.
3-3 now.
3-3. 2 points for the green. So Ron and Ezio are the Reds. Okay, Johnny Rod's first ball is quite a bit short. Got another beautiful day here today.
Yeah. Been a great weekend.
Wispy clouds. It's going to be in the low 80s.
We are in Seneca Falls, New York, about how many miles from Syracuse?
From Syracuse? Not many, 40, less than 50, I think.
Fewer than 50.
Fewer than 50, I apologize. You're right. I'm usually the one who corrects.
I'm going to move our banana barrel over.
All right.
Take a little stress off my back.
Got to get situated here. I see court 3. Did you announce the other courts? Who's playing?
I have not.
Looks like court 3 is are the teams that played last night. The team that beat us, the Petersons, Joe and Steve, against Evan and Ryan. That's a winner's bracket game. These are all winner's bracket games, I assume. On court 2, I see Doug from Short Street, and I see Mike Rossetti, one of the top local players.
Oh, Mike Rossetti.
Yeah, he's getting ready to shoot, I see over there, or he's going to roll. Cousin Armando's watching that game over there. And then way over on court, the far court, who can I see over there?
I see Mario standing on the court.
Looks like Paul Lewis Jr. shooting from Rome.
That's not the far court.
Oh, no, you're right. No, that's the...
I see Mario Felice Scala and I think Mike Seraph and Will Giegrich. Meanwhile, back on our feature court, we got John Jr. lining up for a shot, little wide right. 1 ball down for each team. Backboard is live, so that ball stays in play. Winners bracket games to 14, losers bracket games to 12. All money games will be to 14, so finals of the losers bracket, basically. Nice ball from John Sr. That's not the point, but it's going to be a useful ball.
Last night it was packed here. There were hundreds and hundreds of people here. All the food booths were busy. The gaming whatever gaming games they had over there. They were busy. The pizza frite, the cake booth, everything. The place was filled. There wasn't an empty seat in the house. In contrast to that, this morning, right now it's just the Bocce players. I don't know what time did they tell you what time food is going to start to be served?
It didn't. So, John Sr. put in a great ball there. Stole the point from Ron and Ezio. That was Ron shooting. Ezio's rolling right now. Third ball for red. It's about 2.5 feet long. And his final ball to frame, that's John Jr. John and John Rodriguez, father and son. Beats the point, just barely. I wonder if Ron will try and get fancy here or just take the point. Looks like he's just going to take the point. That'll do it. One more for Ron and Ezio, 6-3.
Okay, I'm looking on the next court over with the Petersons. The score is 8-7. I don't know who's ahead.
About a 48-foot Paulino from Ezio. These are 60-foot hard true courts. Similarly long ball.
They have done an awful lot of work on these courts.
Yeah, these courts are in great shape.
I know Billy Barnett, Danny
The best
O'Connor.
that I have ever seen him, I think.
By far the best that we've seen him. There are still some rolls, but not nearly as severe as they used to be.
And the LeBlancs are in the house.
Yes, sir. The amazing Spiderman. Spiderman.
Father's practicing his Japanese. John Jr. with the third ball for green. He's going to have the point. It's pretty well hidden. I don't think Ron's got it from the left side. Plenty of room. Ezio's just going to roll. See if he can adjust. His last couple balls have been a few feet long.
Well, I'm looking at the next court. It looks like Evan and Ryan just got a 3-point frame to go ahead 10-8 ahead of the Petersons.
So an overcorrection from Ezio. And now
No, before I roll.
Ezio's saying Ezio's telling Ron he wanted him to shoot. Ron said he couldn't see it. I would like to see a volo.
I don't know.
Frame though, could possible frame saver there from. I believe that was John Sr. that rolled that ball.
I don't know how many tournaments Ron Dog is in, but it seems like he's in every tournament. In the Northeast anyway, which is great.
John Jr. Wow. So big advantage for Ron and Ezio on that frame, and unable to beat a 2-foot point. Dante Lovell, how you doing, Dante? Thanks for tuning in.
Dante.
What was that?
That was a Dante. That was a hello to Dante.
Oh.
Dante.
Is that from something?
No.
sounded weird.
Well, that's
Good hit from Ron
that's my
Dog.
job. Sound weird.
Green's still in. A little hard to see. I don't know about for the rest of you folks. Kind of hard to see the colors in the sun on the screen in the back there. But it's the green ball on the left, red on the right. Good distance there from Ezio. A little wide left. So one short, one long, one right on.
Yeah, they do have the lights on here, but they can't compete with the sun, that's for sure. It's quite a contrast.
However, Johnny Rod can compete with his son. That ball's short.
Oh, boy.
2 balls down for each team.
There are a few of us dads here competing with our sons.
Yeah, there are. The Scalas, the Rodriguezes, the Petersons, the Sheldones.
The Lewises, but they're not playing on the same team.
Yeah, Lewises are not on the same team. The Barnetts are not on the same team. I think that
Nico,
covers.
how about Nico
Oh,
and his
Nico and
dad?
Fred.
Are they playing together?
I don't know.
No, Nico's playing with Bernie.
We're going to see a measurement for the second point. We got 1 ball left for each team. No, 2 balls left for red, 1 ball left for green.
Fred's playing with one of the mics. That's
Interesting.
In the house.
So
I don't know which mic.
Ron's going to shoot. Ron's going to keep. Ron stepped off the court. They got the point by about 15 feet. Ron stepped off the court. A mental lapse. Yeah, I think he's going to shoot them both. Shoot this one, shoot the next one. Got to go all the way down, though. And he does. So that's what they were measuring for, the second point there, to see if he hit that, if they would be in.
You know, looking around at the crowd, the crowd is starting to skew a little bit younger than in past years. There are some younger folks getting into the sport. That's encouraging. Although this morning I also saw from Rochester Frank Ruggieri, who he was a long-time top-notch player from Rochester.
That's a big ball. John Jr. puts it right near Paulino. Paulino could go down now if Ron hits this. Got to hit the right side of the ball. Got it. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, so talking about Frank, Rochester used to have quite a force. When we had tournaments here in Seneca Falls at this club or over across the canal at the Rumseyville Sportsman's Club, we used to get, I don't know, 8, 10 4-man teams from Rochester. And Frank was one of the top-notch ones. His team was always probably considered the favorite among all those teams, and they won our tournament a couple times. Very good. He came down to watch today, and it's just great to see him. Great to see some of the people who have been coming here for many years mixed in with a lot of people for whom this is the first time.
As I understand, there used to be a lot more active clubs in Rochester.
Oh, my goodness. Yes. Yes. I don't know exactly how many, but there were people who played in a park called Edgerton Park. There were people who played in gates. There were people. I really don't know Rochester that well. There was East Rochester. I really don't know. They never really had many tournaments up there, so I didn't get a chance to go up there and get a lay of the land as far as that goes, as far as how many clubs there were. But now when you talk to the players here who are from Rochester, they say there are only 4 players who play in tournaments.
Yeah, 3 of them are Scalas, and the other one's Ezio. Right?
Yeah, 3 from one family, and Ezio. Ezio's dad was a terrific player. His name was Ugo. He was terrific. He was a great roller, and he could shoot too when he had to.
He had an iconic stroke.
Yes, he did. He
would dive on the ground and slap the court.
Basically, he had a backhand release to his roll, and then he would, lay on the ground and slap the dirt. And in fact, when his son Ezio has a memorial tournament every year for Ugo, he, similar to baseball, throwing out the first pitch, he rolls the first ball in the style of his dad, and that's always a
minus the wife beater.
And he said, that's usually, yes. And he says a few words, very sweet words, and it's a touching start to the tournament.
Yeah, it is.
It really brings you down to earth and realize, there's a lot others that came before us who allowed us to learn the game. And it's very sweet what he does.
Puts it all in perspective. So, Rodriguez's are out of balls. We got 1 ball each for Ron and Ezio. Looks like John and John have the point sitting there right now. Couple feet though for Red to roll in. That ball curl around. That's a point. Ron's going to try and roll for 2. See if they can create a little distance. They were up 6-3. They would like to be up. Oh boy, that'll work. 2 points for Red. 8-5.
Meanwhile, on the next court over,
Joe's wearing the same shirt as us.
it's 8-8.
Joe's wearing his BBN shirt.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I just noticed.
Is Billy wearing his? No. No, he's not. See Mike Rossetti on court 2 over there, shooting Paulino.
Nice ball from John Sr.
I have to say, Mike Rossetti over on I think that's court 2 over there. I think they go from 1 to 4 this way.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so this is court 4. He has been a consistently good player for decades. And I remember one year, maybe 5 years ago at the World Series, where he just put on a shooting clinic. He was sticking just about every ball, just changing colors. I think it's the best shooting I've seen, maybe except for Jose Boto.
Nice ball from Ezio. Coming in on the left, sitting on Paulino. Not a lot of action on these backboards. And now, Rodriguez's have a decision to make. It's 3 balls down for Red, so Rodriguez's do have an advantage here. He says shoot. I don't know what he wants him to shoot. I guess just shoot the ball straight. Paulino's not going to move very much. The ball, you don't really have the right side of that ball. I don't know where that ball is going to go. If you hit that ball, there's a chance you could push ball Paulino into the corner, give him 2 points. Got to have it on the right. Maybe
they are talking about.
Could you even shoot your own ball?
Well, he's shooting something.
You're not going to cut. your own ball out clean. Interesting angle that he's shooting at. I wonder if he's maybe
might be
left side of the red ball in the corner.
He shot the object ball.
Yeah.
Shot the blunt ball. That didn't work out for him.
It's kind of exactly what I saw. Left side of his own ball, pushed that ball and Paulino over for 2 points.
It's Doug from Short Street.
Yeah, offering up his
Lockport.
lack of expertise.
Yeah, he said, if you need somebody to announce who knows absolutely nothing about butts, he's your guy. He's our guy.
Yeah.
He always brings a smile. Doug's a funny guy.
Oh, yeah, fun guy to be around. I did not like either of those calls there.
Yeah, now there's a chance of knocking the green ball out and giving the red a wide open door for a lot of points, for 3 points.
Yeah, this ball's got to be.
I think he's just got to.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry.
He's saying he's got to. He's saying he's got to throw it pretty hard. It's not bad. It's not too hard.
That could be 3.
3?
It could be.
Oh, if
he's got another ball.
Yeah, right.
I think red's sitting 2, or if they're not, it wouldn't be.
They
tough.
are sitting 2. I can't really see. Let's see if I can see it.
Well, the
on
Paulino
here.
did move back there.
Where is the Paulino's just to the right of that red ball there. If you can see, you can just see the side of it on your screen. Here comes.
He's trying to knock that green out, and he did.
Wow.
3 points.
Great ball, Ron Dog.
Wow, that was misplaying the backboard there.
Yeah.
Boy, with these live backboards, you really got to know. It's like a chess match almost, you know? You could call it the end game of a chess match.
Be able to read it. This shot here really put him in a bad position. Didn't really have the right side of that ball.
Well, it looks like the game on the next court's over, but the scoreboard still says 8-8, so I don't know who won.
I think Evan and Ryan, you said they were up 10-8 at one point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and now yes. Now the scoreboard says 8-8.
Sure it doesn't say 0-0.
What's the one with one circle on top and one on the bottom? That's an 8, right? Like a snowman? That's what it looks like to me.
Is that a snowman? Don't snowmen usually have 3 circles?
Well, you know, it depends on the snowfall. I mean, if you only have a couple inches of snow, you can't really make a tripartite snowman.
Nice ball from Johnny Sr. Tough shot for Ron Dog. If he does, especially the way he shoots, where he brings it way out to the side.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. No, Ezio's rolling.
Ezio's a great shooter too, but I see him rolling lately at all these tournaments. I wonder why. Perhaps an injury. I learned last night after, for those of you who may have watched, Natalie, how you doing? For those of you who may have watched our, what was it, first game? Yeah, first game last night. Pinhead and Donnie O'Connor versus, who did they
Petersons.
play? Oh, yeah, versus the Petersons. Donnie was missing a few shots uncharacteristically. I was told after the game that Donnie tore out his shoulder a couple days ago.
Yeah, in fact, he's not playing today. Kurt Jones is going to step in for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hurting. Donnie's hurting. I asked him if he got any sleep because I know he does a lot of work.
Oh, wow.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Donnie does a lot of work. Donnie, Morris, Billy does a lot of work on these courts.
Great shot by Ron Dog.
So I asked if he got any sleep. He said no, but it's because of his shoulder. He was in pain from his shoulder. So Speedy recovery.
Yeah, Bernie Colangelo and Dino Franceschi watching in the back there. Paul Lewis Jr. entering the frame.
I see Billy Rosenberg on the next court. Looks like he's going to be playing the game from Short Street or from Lockport.
2 balls back for Green. Ron and Ezio have the point. Not entirely sure what he's looking at. Oh, they had 2 points. So shooting the front one, hoping to maybe combo on the other one.
The other one came back.
Good hit.
It hit the corner. It looks like it came back. It's still in.
No, I don't think it's in.
Looks it to me.
No, I think.
Oh, I see the green one. Okay,
Yeah.
Ezio's knee was in my way.
Yeah. Gotta have this hit now.
Oh, right between.
Right between. So, 1 more point for Ron and Ezio. It's 2 frames in a row where the Rodriguez has had the ball advantage, at least 1 ball advantage. This time it was at the end of the frame. Last frame it was during the frame. They had a 2 ball advantage and unable to execute. Big first ball here from Ezio. Put the pressure on. That's going to be well long. Grabs Paulino though. Otherwise that was 5-6 feet long. Should be an easy shot for John Jr. Could lay on that ball, but looks like he's just going to shoot it. They do have the ball advantage right now, so makes sense to shoot it. Try anything cute, but the red comes back for the point. Now they got to roll. Now Paulino's near the board. Now Ryan and Ezio are going to have the ball advantage. A little bit long. It's in a good spot though.
Yeah, it is.
Can't really lay on it. Big target though for Ron Dog. Not that big. Ron will tell you he should have had that one. Sometimes those are tough to make your mind up when it's right there. You could go off the wall, could shoot it straight.
Yeah.
Sometimes you end up somewhere in between.
Yeah. That happened to me last night.
Yeah.
I missed my spot on the wall.
Nice recovery.
It slid right by.
Nice recovery from Ron. Now I wonder if the Rodriguez's look. I think they'll come off the wall either for a bump or just a straight shot. I don't mind the straight shot here. You got 2 balls back. You don't want to end up in the same situation as you have the last couple frames. And getting a call from Scam Lankley.
Little too early.
And that's why I like shooting that ball.
Yeah, you needed more speed on that, definitely.
Trying to get a little cute.
They might have 2
A
in
little
there.
bit of finesse, and
If they have 2, that's game.
now you're in a bad position. I don't think it's 2.
No.
Ball's gonna be short. Ron and Ezio are gonna
Score again.
walk away with at least 1.
If it's 2, it's game. They're looking at it. Yeah, they're going to measure.
We don't have the best angle on it from where we are. Looks like green. But now that they moved those balls, it looks a lot closer. That could be 2.
I think it's red. No, it's just one.
13-5. 3 frames in a row now,
Yeah.
with the advantage for the Rodriguezes. Paulino on the left this time. Ezio's kind of all over the place with the Paulino. The last few frames, at least. Another nice ball. That left board on your screen, that left board doesn't come out very much. The right board will. The balls will come out quite a bit. But the left board, they kind of hug the wall.
Good hit.
Good hit. Yeah. I think he's got the point, right? Looks like
Yeah.
Ezio's stepping up.
Yeah. See if you can put it back. Another good ball.
So the winner of this game will advance to play Waterside number 1. It's Dino Franceschi and Joe.
I don't know Joe's last name.
Yeah, neither do I.
I understand they won big against Short Street. This morning I was talking to the Short Street guys.
That was Short Street number 4 that they played. The Valellas, John and JJ.
Yeah. He said Joe. They said Joe was lights out, shooting, rolling, everything.
Wow.
That he basically just dominated the game himself, took it over.
Wow. A solid hit from Ron Dog. Got 1 ball left
I'm looking at the 4 courts, and they
for
have
each team.
4 great shooters. At one point, were on the court. Ed Felice, Mike Rossetti, Paul Lewis Jr., and Ron Dog. All at the same end of the court. Would have been a nice photo.
Yeah, Ron will shoot this ball for the game.
Looks like Green wound up with a point.
Yeah, 1 green. Good hit. These courts are tough to stick on. Surface is a little bit soft for it, for sticking. They're pretty fast, though.
Yeah, I haven't seen a ball change color yet, or even come close.
No.
I suspect that'll change as the day goes on.
Good. Nice clean hit, John Jr.
Now I see Mike Corelli over there on court 2. Let's see who his partner is.
Mike Augusto. Thanks, Mike. Thanks for watching. Another nice ball from Ezio with a nod to the booth. Third ball now for the Rodriguezes. Ezio and Ron Dog have to maintain the ball advantage. They started with it as the Rodriguezes rolled first. They just need 1 point, of course, to finish the game. Another nice clean hit from John Jr. He's done his job this frame. Ezio says, shoot if you want, roll if you want. Ron's ball
Might be a little long. No, it's going to hang around there.
Nice ball. And now, interesting call here. It's game point. I think I would have shot that ball.
John's a great roller. I think he's got a lot of confidence, but he didn't do it this time.
He sailed it.
No.
Game 14-6. Ron Rear and Ezio Carozzi over John and John Rodriguez. So, let's take a look at where that puts us, or where that puts them in the bracket. Here's our losers bracket. Make it a little bit bigger. Oh, not that. They are going to move down to, I probably should have looked at their game number.
I'll look.
Got it here.
That was game number 10.
Okay.
So loser 10 goes to it's hard to see here.
Down. They're going to play Pinhead and Donnie. So they go all the way back.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
They're down here at bottom left. They're going to play Pin and Don.
Well, Donnie's not playing, so now it's Kurt Jones.
Pin and Kurt. And that's
Kurt's another good shooter. I tell you, Seneca Falls
almost a play-in game at that point.
Yeah.
See the winner's bracket here. So, winner's bracket, they were, I don't have a telestrator, but Ron and Ezio, you can see about the third game down.
They're going to play Waterside number 1, yeah.
So I guess that does make sense. Their first game yesterday was a play-in game for the winner's bracket. They won that game. So they were in the first round of the winner's bracket, and they'll be in the first round of the loser's bracket.
As are we.
That does make sense. That happened to us in Wycliffe. Won our first game and then lost our second. Got sent back down to the
minors.
Back down to the first game of the first round of the losers bracket.
Yeah,
happens.
It does happen. It's all the luck of the draw, you know. And I know Billy used what do you call it? The scrambler. What did he use? Some software program.
I don't know.
The randomizer, I think it's called, to set the brackets.
Mm-hmm.
But you get all that out of the way at the beginning in the early rounds, and then from then on the tournament flows. Actually, sometimes it's an advantage to play an extra game. You know, you get the extra game to warm up, get the lay of the courts.
Yeah, we were on the other side of that.
Yeah.
Last night.
We sure were.
Playing against the home team who had already played a game. But
and who play here every week.
Yeah.
In their leagues.
So, starting from the bottom, our losers bracket matchups in the first round will have Pinhead and Donnie versus team you just saw there, the Rodriguezes. Moving up, we got Paul and Andy. It must be Andy Sweeney, right? Is that Paul Lewis III and Andy? It's got to be.
Yes. Yeah, they were playing when we came in. Yep, they're teamed up.
Wow. They lost their first game, huh?
And Nico and Bernie lost, huh?
Nico Fox and Bernie Colangelo. That's a good game there. First round of the losers bracket. Good team's going to be eliminated.
Yeah, that is.
Moving up, we got BBN, the Shaldones versus Waterside 2, which is Matt and Justin, I believe, right?
I'm not certain.
Let me check my
I would guess that Dino's
check my
Waterside
reference.
1.
Dino is Waterside 1. Waterside 2, Matt and Justin.
Matt and Justin. Okay.
And at the top,
Mike and Keith against the loser of game 11. Which is short street number 3 against Paul and Bill.
Mike and Keith. Must be a local team. Is that Mike Rossetti?
I don't know.
No, I think Mike's playing with.
Mike's playing right now. I don't know. There's a lot of Mikes
Mike
on this.
playing with Doug. Too many Mikes, too many Pauls, too many Bills.
Boy, back in the day, it was all Tonys, Marios. You go to a Bocce tournament back in the day, you yell, "Hey, Tony," half the guys turn around. And some of the women.
We're getting an announcement.
We're going to go, because we haven't started any loser bracket games. We're going to go to 14 points for the loser bracket game.
Interesting. Our tournament director has spoken. Change of plans a little bit. Makes it interesting. I like that change.
Yeah.
Instead of originally we are going to have winners bracket games to 14, losers to 12, money games to 12. Now, because we're well ahead of schedule, all games are going to be to 14. I like it. So, up now on our, one more look here where we're at. Up now on our feature court. We're going to be right here. Paul and Andy versus Nico and Bernie.
That should be a heck
Nico
of a game.
Fox, 14-year-old Nico Fox, Bernie Colangelo. Bernie's at least 17 by now. Paul Lewis III and Andy Sweeney. Nico and Bernie from Rome, and Paul and Andy. Paul's from Rome. Is Andy from Rome?
No, Andy's from out in the Lockport area.
Okay. Winner of that will advance to play Fred Fox and whoever that Mike is. Let's get back to the action.
Maybe we should
Get our
name
scoreboard
everybody
situated.
Mike.
We're gonna every game we're going up and down for warm-ups. So this is the first of 2 warm-up frames.
Mm-hmm. I mentioned earlier that Frank Ruggieri was here from Rochester. He used to be one of the top players, and you know, he's getting on in age now, and I introduced him to Nico because I want the older guys to meet the younger guys, and Nico's 14 and he's a very good player. So I told Frank to keep an eye on him just to see how. It's kind of interesting if you would. I can picture Frank's style and I can picture Nico's style, and so much has changed over the decades. That would be a good contrast to see if we could put together a video of the two of them.
What do you see? Some major changes. You mean in like shooting style?
Yes, Frank was more of a. He was usually a leadoff guy, or no, he was usually a roller, probably second roller on his team, I'm thinking. But sometimes he was the shooter, and his shooting style was, you know, it was slow, it was just functional, just get rid of the ball. Whereas, and he, you know, he'd throw it underhand.
Here.
Whereas,
Now we can see your hand motions.
Oh, sorry. Whereas Nico is more, you know, he's, you know, of course he wants to hit the ball, but he wants something good to happen after he hits it.
He's doing this. The older shooters.
Frank was more like this, very soft, and then Nico's very hard, you know, and low, hard and low to stick the balls around.
I think we'll see one right now. We are live now, so I guess that was the second warm-up frame that we were watching.
Oh,
I got our scoreboard situated as soon as I know.
Nico shot a red ball.
He did shoot a red ball.
Okay, they are live now.
Pretty. That's the closest we've seen to a stick
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah, it is. Both of those balls. Both of his balls. And have you seen Nico throw any other way other than backhand? Have you seen him throw forward? I know he throws volo.
I have not seen him throw anything underhand. 3 balls down now for Nico and Bernie. Bernie just put one in between the green and Paulino, so Red's got the point. This will be their 3rd ball. Well, green's 3rd ball. It's Paul Lewis the 3rd there. Catches it on the right side, but not quite hard enough to move it far enough. They'll have to use their last ball.
Yeah, Paul is a member of the team that won the became in 2nd in the World Series this year. Last year they won the tournament in Wickliffe, outside of Cleveland.
It's the North Country Graphics team. Paul Lewis the 3rd, Nick Serra, Eddie Manuel, and Santino Manuel. Oh, Bernie just catches Paulino, so it's still 1 point.
Boy, these are 2 excellent teams.
Yeah. I'd like to know the teams that beat these guys in the.
Let's see if I can look that up. Nico and Bernie got beat by Paul and Bill.
Paul and Bill. Who could that be? Bill Rosenberg, probably.
Could be.
And Paul.
I don't know.
Who's Paul? Oh, Paul Jr. Looks. I see Bill and Paul on the court right now. Must be Bill Rosenberg and Paul Lewis Jr.
Oh, okay.
They beat Nico and Bernie.
Paul and Bill beat Nico and Bernie. And who beat Andy and Paul? Let's see.
Nice ball from Andy.
Oh, Andy and Paul got beat by Short Street, number 1.
Is that Mike and Will?
I'm guessing, yeah. Yeah. Because they were playing when we came in, that's right. Mike and Will beat him. Will's another young one. It's, another young face in the Bocce tournaments.
Yeah, he and Brian won the Short Street doubles tournament.
Yep.
Nice hit from Nico. Bad break. Takes out his own ball. Green's sitting 2 good points there now. Red's going to have to use their 3rd. Another, his ball stuck around a little bit. More than we've seen a lot of other ones. On any other court, that may be nearly a perfect stick.
Yeah, Nico's starting out the game with very, very solid hits.
It helps you warm up when it helps being 14 years old when you got to play in the morning.
Yeah, I wouldn't remember.
I think I played here when I was 14 years old.
Yes, you did. You played here when you were 12. We went on quite a run.
Last ball for Nico and Bernie. I think he's got the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bernie. Bernie likes it. Now, Paul Lewis the 3rd.
So it turns out the Petersons lost. They lost that game to Ryan and Evan.
Nice shirt, Joe.
Got our 3rd BBN shirt here in the booth.
His outfit matches a lot better than ours, though.
I don't wear outfits.
Yes, we have had this conversation. Paulos the third.
No.
Not quite. Let's see if I caught the end of it. The replay. Oh, I caught the whole thing. It's it solid. Hits it twice. Just
Well, it looks like Round Dog.
didn't have it. I wonder if he was trying to crotch that ball out or trying to come in from the right side. That's kind of, I was in that position. Last shot of the game last night. And similar kind of thing on the backboard. I could have tried to sneak in from the right, which is ultimately what I decided to do. But I tried a shot that I hadn't.
What time did you guys end up leaving last night? Was it late?
But I hadn't. We're being sabotaged in the commentary booth.
Yes. Trying to be polite to our guests.
There's two people that you shouldn't talk to here. The ones with microphones strapped to their faces.
And headphones on because we can't hear you anyway.
Yeah. Last night
And we're roped off.
I had a try to that last shot. We have more visitors.
Do you need one? Anybody? You? No.
I give up on that.
You're a celebrity, Michael. People want to come talk to you.
Our family is in the building. Nice shot from Nico. A lot of solid hits. Nothing cheap here. Third ball for Green. Another good one. I'm sorry, is that the second ball for Green? That's the second ball for Green. This is the last ball for Red. Nico's got to roll. Paul Lewis the third's going to have two balls back. If Nico makes his point, Paul should probably take it out. I think you're going to measure that. Looks green to me.
Yeah, looking from here, looking over the railing here. Does favor Green.
That's very close, though. Fred's in. Yeah, Green is in. So Paul probably just roll. Staying on the outside.
Good ball.
Yeah.
As we said before, these are two very good teams. It's nice that they're on this court.
Big frame.
Expect a tight game all the way. Uh-oh, I feel like I'm going to be sabotaged here.
Ball Fury. Is he out in the way?
Andy's saying his ball took a left on him. Bumped that red one up. And now Paul's got to roll. Paul rolled 2 good balls last frame. Making sure to get it out to the right. It might be too far to the right. Coming back a little bit, but and it's close. Yeah, red's still in. Now, if Paul leaves him Paulino, that ball's okay. So just rolling one to the backboard, get one down there. Not sure if he was trying to do that, actually, judging by his body language. No need to shoot Paulino. A lot of room for Bernie and Nico. Bernie's second ball is good. Now the shooter's got to roll. Both these teams have played one game today, so they should be pretty well warmed up by now sometimes. Nico rolled 1 ball earlier in this game. If they hadn't played before, that could be tough to roll on, especially these not being his home courts. It's going to be 4 points, though, for Nico and Bernie.
They got a 4-point. I had to step away there for a minute. They got a 4-point frame.
Yeah.
Some bad luck shots or some bad shots? Or
No, just a couple bad balls. Andy's ball took a left on him, bumped up the red one. Paul's unable to beat it. Had to play a little defense on the last ball, put a ball on the backboard, preventative ball. I'm not sure if he even meant to do that, though. Put his ball all the way in the backboard. But, yeah, they left him about 3 feet to roll in.
and they took advantage.
And they capitalized.
Oh.
Sorry.
I haven't seen Paul shoot very much yet this game. Do we need to make a sign that says don't talk to us while we're...
Maybe. I wonder if Vin Scully had this issue.
I think Vince Scully had a bigger budget than we do.
Think? I don't know if I mentioned it, but on the far court, Ezio and Rondog are up already. They're up against Waterside #1.
That's one of the positives about playing in the losers bracket.
Hey, go straight, Nico.
Yes, it is. You know,
Which means we should be up soon. It's 11:30. Our game was scheduled for
noon.
noon, and we're running early, so I imagine.
Well, let's see. This game was scheduled for.
Get legs.
Let's see. This game was scheduled for noon, the game that we're watching here.
Yeah, we should be up any minute then.
Yes, we should be. So we'll have to put it on hold.
I guess so.
Yeah, I don't see anybody here who can broadcast.
Maybe Joe Peterson, if he's not playing. Nico can, but this game's... Nico's done it before. Wow, now Paul and Andy. 2 balls back and the point. That ball looks long,
I didn't know they had Philly.
and it is.
They got fruit up there? Fruit? No?
Last ball of the frame. One green point sitting there. Making sure to avoid that front red. Playing it safe. They'll take 1 point. Didn't want to sell it. It almost came in.
Almost came in. It took a left there. Started hooking in.
Wanted to. Joe Peterson, our Court 4 official.
Peeking at scores on other courts. There's an 8-7 game right next door. Looks like Billy Rosenberg, his team is ahead 8-7.
I'd have to start stretching, put my shoes on.
Another 8-7 game over there. Mike Rossetti's game.
Great first ball from Andy Sweeney. Doesn't look like it's touching Paulino. From where I am, looks like there's a little bit of separation. Paulino's probably still going down. Nico's been hitting him solid.
Ooh.
He made a noise almost before he released that ball. He said, "Oh no."
Andy says they're touching. Andy says the ball's touching the Paulino.
Paulino looks like it's going pretty much straight back. See if Nico can kick it over to his own ball. Looked like a better follow through on that shot. Nice shot. Good break. It's almost a screwball that he threw there. Kind of twists as a lefty. Threw that and it twisted like counterclockwise.
Hmm.
That's probably why he sticks so many balls. Gets that straight back spin.
Don't throw it away.
Spinning straight backwards.
And he throws
to
it
the
out.
point where it's spinning in the opposite direction almost, rather than twisting his hand over like a lot of players do, like your
Like
wrist
a bowler.
is naturally want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like a bowler.
And he
yeah.
throws it out quite a way, so it doesn't have a chance to, the ground will reverse the spin.
Right. What did he say? If you were a what, that would have stayed?
I didn't hear what he said.
Who am I in your way right here?
So Nico and Bernie still got the point there. Third ball now for Green. Andy Sweeney.
Nice ball by Andy.
Great ball.
Looks like it stayed in and moved the red one a little bit. Could possibly be two.
Nico says it's close for two.
It's a tough shot for me on the left side, but even if I hit my red
You could
ball,
probably hear Bernie pretty well.
Yeah. And if you can't hear him over the broadcast, you can open your window, probably hear him. He's loud and proud. No, he didn't have the reverse spin on it. I thought he'd come in from the right.
Jim descends. We will not be streaming at Amsterdam next week. We will be streaming from the Palazzo next week, the Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan, for the ABC Open.
Just been told by tournament director Bill Barnett that we are up on court 3.
See if I can tie my shoes, see if I can find
Okay.
somebody who wants to run the cameras.
Nico, I think I got it.
Well, Dino's playing, Nico's playing.
Joe Peterson is my only hope, I think.
He's reffing.
Yes, sir.
Want to turn my mic down there, Michael?
Which Joe? Peterson. I'll ref. He can do this. Come sit with him. Mike, this is yours.
Thought you were going to throw it at me.
No. There's the check from the club. And then we raised another like $160 raffle for it. It's close to 400.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Listen, you should not do this unless something is there.
That's the idea. Yeah, we got to go play on court 3, so we are going to have somebody run this stream, so don't go anywhere. 1 second. Yeah. Introduce yourself, folks.
Hi guys, this is Joe Peterson from Seneca Falls, New York.
Give them a look at you. We're going to get you a partner. Is Billy coming over?
So we got Nico and Bernie and Paul and Andy. Nico with a great shot.
So they got 5 now.
Score is 6-5. Andy with the roll. Good ball by Andy. Looks to be in.
Here, hop in. I'll turn the microphone off.
I get some time.
Once you strap the headset on.
Joe and I'll handle this.
So I think Nico's looking to hit this.
A 16-inch point.
And he misses.
Thank you, guys.
You got it, buddy.
Have fun.
Good luck. Okay, so Bernie's rolling. I think that's going to stay
Stayed a little wide.
out. Yep.
Joe, for the listeners, how long are your courts here?
The courts here, I believe, are 65.
All right.
65. And they have been resurfaced. It was stone dust. We now have a hard true surface, which is beautiful.
Yeah,
it's a
no, it was nice to roll on.
Much better surface to play on.
Broadcast just went downhill.
Billy and Mo and Donnie, them guys do a lot of work over here. They've been really working them the last couple of years. They're getting really good. We'd love to some way, shape or form over the next year or two try to enclose these courts.
That'd be nice.
It would be beautiful, and we could really get them to a high caliber level. It's tough when they get the weather.
I know. Well,
know.
like we do up in Lockport, we have that canvas that drops down, but
Yep,
it's still subject to condensation and moisture.
absolutely. Polly
Oh,
rolls.
should be a little short.
Polly's laying up short.
Like one green, maybe?
Yeah, looks like one green.
That
Nope, looks like one. Yep, one green.
Yeah.
Let's see, so that is.
makes it 7-6, I believe. Even though they didn't, or 6-6. I don't know if anybody hit the button on the way by.
It is 6-6. So that is right. You only get one Pauline toss. So Andy will take over where Bernie threw it.
That's going to be probably about 24, and it just keeps rolling. 28, 30 inches away.
Yeah, the courts are
They're pretty slick.
they're pretty quick. Yep, they really are.
That's a nice looking ball there. Should fall in a little bit.
Should be point. It's about pin high. So Andy's going to roll again. Oh, and that might be a hair long.
I think it rolled out. We got to get you to Lockport, Joe, one of these days.
Yes, I'm definitely going to make the trip. Things have been tough. Very, very, very busy.
Good for you.
Summer. And some new endeavors in my life, and it's been great. It's been great, but it's been busy. So getting to certain places has been tough.
Oh, yeah.
Lockport is definitely on the list. I know you guys redid your courts.
Well, we're going to redo them again.
You're going to redo them again.
Oh, Nico missed.
Nico misses.
So he doesn't miss too much, that young lad.
No, he's a good, solid player. Plays in a lot of tournaments. He's getting a lot of experience.
Yes, he is. At a young age, too.
At a very young age, yep.
Yeah, we're thinking about redoing our surface. We have tennis court clay right now, and it just doesn't hold up very well.
It's tough to maintain.
It dimples, and we
Okay.
can't fill them in, so we're going back to stone and hard true.
Yep.
There he goes.
Nico
bad break.
catches Pauline and gives point back to Green still. So Bernie's going to try to cover this thing up. And that looks to be a great ball.
Not the worst. He's got a ball down there. He can shoot the ball in. Just play the seat, Andy. That's all. Move where you want it. Now he's really not shooting. He's really not shooting.
You have that ball?
Except for that green ball's a little closer, isn't it?
It's funny, there's 30, 40 people here, and the only guy you can hear talking still is Bernie.
Yes, Bernie is loud. He's a great guy. I'm actually playing with him next weekend in Palazzo,
Oh, that's going to be a nice trip.
which should be a great trip. Great shot by Paul Lewis
Yeah, that was a
Jr.
nice ball.
One green.
7-6 ball game. We're going to make our first trip out to Detroit. We got a team from Lockport heading out. So
Beautiful.
We're looking forward to that. First time going there, so
Yep, same
be
here.
a good time.
Same here. Here the facility is beautiful.
Oh, yes.
I can't wait. Definitely a bucket list thing.
Yeah, absolutely, for all of us.
Yep.
Nice point there.
So Andy rolls a solid point, about a foot away. And Nico's going to try to get up and pop it.
Nico with a hit.
Nico with the
Good hit.
Well, John, he's a funny
Oh.
boy. He's a great guy. Love him. Great guy.
Not a bad point right there. Probably about 18, 20 inches away.
Yeah. Definitely beatable. Andy's going to get up there and see what he can do. That's a great ball by
Stole the
Andy.
point. Good ball. Yes.
No worries, Nico.
Hey, Sweeney in the house, baby.
Andy Sweeney making his presence. Nico up for the hit.
Good hit, Nico.
Nice hit by Nico. Moved his own out a little, but it didn't hurt him.
That ball should be in.
Yeah, it's about a
3-footer.
Yeah, about a 3
Yeah.
foot point. And
Bernie
Bernie's gonna
coming right in.
That's it.
See what Paul's going to do here.
Paul's gonna hit.
Yeah, he's going to hit.
Yep. On green.
Who's that? Paul? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See what Andy can do here with this point shot right up the middle. Looks like it's going right to left, and it's going to be about 4 or 5 inches away.
He seems to want it back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll take that. Nico's going to see what he can do here to make some room here.
Misses on the outside. Double target. He's mad at
Oh,
himself.
yeah, absolutely.
Bernie's going to try to close it up. It will fall back in if he has a little more speed on it.
You think that spot falls back to the center?
It'll fall
Over there?
back in. Yep. If he touches that on the,
Dad better touch something.
now he's on the high side.
Oh.
No.
All right.
Yep.
So Bernie's 2 foot short, 2 foot long. He needed something in the middle.
Yep. It was a great ball by Andy, really putting the pressure on these guys
yeah.
this frame.
That first miss hurts.
Yep.
Makes you chase the rest of the frame.
Nico's got a great
Nico's
ball
got a
here,
great
though.
ball there, though.
What a shot.
Good
What a
ball there.
shot. Beautiful shot.
You been watching, Nico?
He's
Good hit.
Paul Lewis Jr. hits it out,
Uh-oh.
but Bernie and Nico retain the point. Is there 2 reds down there? I can't. Yes, there is.
Yeah, there's 2 reds. Good hit.
So that was a good hit.
Unfortunate outcome.
Yep, bad break. But they do still have 2 balls. So Paul Lewis try to hit the back wall.
Oh my! He
peels it away.
Stole it. Nice ball.
Ball, Paul.
All right, let's see what Andy can do here because there's not a lot of room to work with.
No.
Oh, he threw it away.
Okay. So 1 more green. Score is now 6-9. Paul and Andy.
So 30 years ago, I came to Seneca Falls to play in a tournament. Is there more than 1 club here in Seneca Falls, or was there more than 1 club?
There is more than 1 club in Seneca Falls. To be honest, there's actually 3 clubs. Only 2 are used, and 1 is at an Elks Club, which is about 2 miles up the road.
All right.
But on the other side of town here, we have the Rumseyville Lodge.
Okay.
The Rumseyville Lodge is the women play over there a lot.
Okay.
And these are kind of 2 separate organizations to where they used to do things together a little bit, but not so much over the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause this used to be like Bocce headquarters in New York State.
And they have 90-foot courts,
Okay.
which are really nice courts to play on.
Outdoor 90-footers?
They're covered just like this.
Okay.
Yep, they're covered under a pavilion. There's 4 of them. Go with a good
hit,
shot.
Nico. Geez, I complain at our courts in Lockport when they're 72-footers long. You get tired of shooting.
Oh, yeah. They're long. They're long.
Well, we get spoiled. We go to Rome. We go to Cleveland.
That's
we
right.
go to
Yep.
St. Anthony's. They're all
Yep.
60-footers.
Yep. All Lewis going to shoot here.
Good hit.
Sticks
Paul
around.
moves
Oh,
Plano
caught
low.
Pauline.
Oh. Looks like green.
Green still retains possession. Bernie's going to roll.
Good ball for Bernie. About 14 inches away, 16.
Yep.
The ball's going to shoot.
Yep, Paul's going to shoot this ball. He misses.
All right. So looks like we're going to be 1 red so far.
Yep.
Bernie giving Nico the shot, the line. Let's see if Nico can get the speed right.
I think he's got
It's
it.
going to come down the hill,
May.
maybe.
It might fall off the bat.
Oh, it did come down a little bit. I think he's. No, Bernie says 2. He didn't give him a chance to measure.
2 points.
2
for
points, 9-8, right?
Yep. Good game here.
Yeah. This is pretty competitive right now.
Let's see what Bernie's got on his first ball.
Coming off the hill a little bit.
Yep. See, now if he touched that wall a little, it would have came right in. But because it rode the rail, it stays out a little more.
Stays out, yep.
Yep.
I played on court 3 earlier. That had a pretty good slope to it.
It does. Yep, it does. Like I said, the courts they're revamped from older. They're still working some of the hills out and things like that. But
I think it's cool.
the surface and the trueness of the courts in general are 85% better than what they were.
I just think it's cool. You don't want to play on a flat surface.
Correct.
You want to have a little character.
That's right. Yep. And it's the same for everybody.
Absolutely.
You know. See what Paul can do here. He's
Yep.
going to shoot that out.
Good hit.
Yep.
Bernie have the right speed? No, it might have made it.
Pass me by 8, 10 inches or shoot the
No.
ball, but there's a lot of room. I sort of like point. Damn it, Bernie.
See if Nico can put one in here.
I like it.
It's got to come down the hill a little
That's
bit. Good
great
ball,
by
Nico.
Nico.
Yep. See, Paul's gonna shoot this. Good hit.
Good hit by Paul.
See if Nico can get that same touch as the last point. Looks like he kept it high enough.
And might be a little short.
Yeah, it's not going to come off the hill, is it? It's trying.
I think it just might have
made it. Yep.
That is it. So Andy's going to like to shoot this ball.
Yep, good hit.
And he does. So 1 green. 10-8.
Is this a winner bracket or lose bracket game?
This is a loser's bracket
So it's
game.
first one to 12, right?
Nope, they're playing them to 14 now. They did change it.
Oh,
Loser
all right.
bracket games are to 14 now.
Okay.
Because we're running on schedule.
Cool.
So Bill extended it to 14.
Good for Bill.
Yep. So there's
It's a nice point there, probably about 7, 8 inches away.
Nico's gonna line up for the shot.
Good hit by Nico.
Great hit by Nico. Yep,
Stuck it around a little bit too.
he did. See what Andy does here. Looks like he's got a good one going.
Yeah.
Gets up there. It's about a 20-inch point.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, it's bumpable too, right?
Yep, absolutely.
We take our young players in our club and tell them we can't stress the importance. If you're going to be short versus long, short is always the best bet.
Absolutely, yep. Yeah, most of the times the balls in the back behind the Pauline are just dead balls. They don't come into play like the ones in front.
Yep.
You have to give yourself a chance, and they stay out in front.
Nico's going to shoot this because it's. Oh,
You
Hit
got
the
Pauline,
down. All right.
but Green still got point.
Yep.
So not the worst, but
Wide open frame, though. See who can win the battle of the
wide
corner.
open. 2-on-2.
If it holds the line.
Pauline is right in the
Oh, look at
corner.
Bernie.
Great
Nice
shot,
shot.
Bernie. Right in the corner. Great shot. I think Paul's going to try to crunch this thing out of here. The issue is I don't know if that
I don't know
thing's
if he
going
can
to
get it
move.
wide enough to pinch it out of there,
He's
right?
going to have to literally hit Paulino,
Yeah.
which is directly in the corner. No sidewall or nothing. Oh, he got it.
Oh, yes.
He got it. It hugged the sidewall when he hit it. That was a great shot.
Now that one's going to be a difficult move.
Yep.
It looks like the Polino might be dropped down at the
Yep.
backboard a little bit.
Yep, they're buried a little bit. A little bit of material back there, and it's going to be tough to get that out.
Can I invert the left side? Invert the left side.
He wants to come in for that from that left side, but the problem is the ball, the green ball is not going to go
I
anywhere.
can't roll.
Yeah. Oh, you think he can hit it hard, though, and maybe move the Polino over to the red ball that's to the left? I don't know if the green's going to go anywhere, though.
No, I don't. No. You'd have to shoot that thing so hard.
Yeah.
He's
Oh, try to back her up.
yeah, came out a little bit.
All right, it's not a bad ball, though.
Nope, not a bad ball. Now you probably firm roll on your
Firm
own
roll
green
on the own green, it's going to
cross
chip that red out.
Yep. Yep. So Paul Lewis is going to roll firm to the corner, just like
Oh,
we
yeah.
said.
That was a
and
pretty
they got
easy
two.
shot there. Yep.
So 2 green for Paul and Andy.
Makes it 8-12 ball game.
Nope, one more, or 14.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
We're going to 14 now.
Yep.
I notice all the out-of-towners play right down the middle. A lot of the local teams like to go up to the walls a little bit and
Yep.
play
Yep.
around with the little slope you guys have here.
Yep, there's definitely some wall players. I'm not a giant fan of it. I will use the wall on certain occasions, but I would prefer to roll straight at it, or
Yeah.
use a slope and no wall. It's a great ball by Andy, sitting up on that ridge, about 20.
Yeah, 20, 24 inches
Yeah.
away. Good ball.
There's a tough little ridge there, and see how that's going to fade to the middle. It may come back at the end. Nope, it's going to fall
It's
out.
going to fall. I don't know. Right speed, maybe? Nope, a little long.
A little long. So he's going to try at it again. That ball's got some
Oh, it's got to stay straight.
chance. Oh, just short. I think it's just short.
No good. Half a roll too short.
My buddy Dino over
Dino.
here. He's a great guy on the water side.
How'd you guys do, Dino? Not good. All right.
That's okay. The Waterside Club, that's another great bocce facility.
That can't be too far from here, is it?
No, it's about 45.
Nice.
So it's beautiful. Me and my father played there for a couple years indoor in the Winter League. It's beautiful.
It's a beautiful facility.
Gabe has a great facility up there. Shout out to the Quattrochi
We've gone
family.
down there 2 years in a row to play in a couple tournaments they've had for the New York State stuff, and it's a pleasure to go down there. It's synthetic courts. First time I saw them was 2 years ago. It was awesome to play on.
Me and Mason from Rome, we played down there, and we won a doubles down there. It's a great time. Great courts.
And they do a lot of good things with their not-for-profits, too.
They're very good with the community.
Yes.
They do a lot of charitable events. Great thing.
Oh, easy, Charlie.
That might be a little hot.
That's
Yep,
gone.
that's
Yep.
gone. He's gonna have to try that again.
All right. He learned something on that shot. Maybe he'll make an adjustment here.
So Red is gonna waste all 4 of their balls here. And this looks like a better ball for sure. Might bring them
Little
both
tip.
in.
Yep,
Gotta bring
got
them
'em
both
both.
in. Yep.
Big target for a shooter, though.
Yep. They got 3 balls to get rid of those. Looks like the green ball is back, so may not go when they shoot, but we shall see. Paul Lewis Jr. Oh, misses
He
everything.
does not miss too many shots either. I'm sure he's not pleasant or pleased with himself with that one.
Nope. A shot that he
Good player,
most
though.
likely hits 9 out of 10 times for sure.
There's
the shot.
That's what he wanted the
That's
first
what he
time
wanted
around.
to do. Yep. Now he's got room to come in and seal this up. Let's see what he's got.
Looks like a
Andy's
good
looks
ball.
like he's got a great ball in here.
Yep. All right, that takes care of this game, huh?
14-8. Paul and Andy win over Nico and Bernie. Yep.
Yep. They continue their streak. They're alive. Joe, I'm going to step aside, let you keep going.
Okay, sir.
It's always a pleasure, buddy.
Absolutely. Great having you.
You got it.
All right, let's see you down. We got Lou and Michael over on court 2 playing. Not really sure what the score is for them. Looks like they're just starting and it's 2-2.
You said make it 3. Got it.
Okay, I'm going to take a break and step aside while we wait for this next game to take place. I'm really not sure who's playing next.
Well, do you want to
I'm going to take a break for a second.
smoke a cig?
Yep. Well, a vape.
Just tell me we'll be back.
We'll be back shortly with the next game here momentarily. pick it up.
Yeah. Oh. When you come back, just hit the H and it'll go back to the normal screen.
Hit that ball. That makes it a little better. White side, it never falls.
saw it was empty. I thought maybe I'd come over and help you out.
Thank you. Yeah, right here.
Go ahead.
Wrap in there. Go get it, Mike.
What's the score here?
Yeah. 5-4. Green.
5-4 green. Who's green? Andy. Yep.
You got one. No, sorry. We're green.
You're green.
I'm sorry.
Play sideboard, they have an easy shot. It's up to you. It still favors us that ball in the corner.
Thank you. Yeah, you're on.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. This is Dino here at the SMS Bocce tournament in Seneca Falls, New York, and just jumped into the booth. We have Paul and Andy. Paul and Andy rolling red. Scores 4. We have Fred and Mike rolling green, and they have 5. So it's 5-4 Fred and Mike. And I'm looking at the court right now. It looks like Red City won.
Hey, somebody should be playing already. Johnny Rod and them should be playing already. They won, I think. I wasn't. I'm over here, so. Your court's open.
He's got a little heat on this ball. Takes the Mr. Paulino. Looks like he wanted to carry it down the court. He's got one ball left. This one's going to come up short. That looks one red. That should tie the score up 5-5. Fred looked like to put the Paulino play to the right side of the court, but Andy's actually going to roll the first ball. He's got good speed to that ball. It's going to roll out to the center of the court. Say about 18 inches from the Paulino. See what Mike's going to go ahead and shoot. That's a great hit. Take a real quick peek at that again, call it back. I'll tell you, it's a beautiful day here in Seneca Falls. The sun's shining and the crowd is the crowd is starting to come in for the festival here at St. Anthony's. It's got good speed, a little heavy. Gonna have to look at that one, take a walk up. Red's in. come up short. Green has one ball in hand. Let's see what Mike can do with it. At the right speed. Is it there? That's got to get legs. Must be just a little uphill here. That's 3-4 balls, at least 4 feet short of that Paulino. Let's see if Paul can follow through and get a little bit more on the ball. It's a better ball. There's your point. It's a beautiful ball. Mike's a solid hitter. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if he missed it. In fact, he did exactly what I thought he was going to do. And the green ball stayed around on the back wall. Green's in. See, we have court number 2. We have Bocce Broadcast Network and Waterside Club playing on court 2, and it looks like they're getting ready to put teams on court 3 and court 4. Oh, yeah. Let me welcome to the booth here Nico Fox. Nico is one of the youngest players here in the tournament. He's going to help me call this game. How'd you play your last game?
I played pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, lost though, 2-0.
What do you think of these courts here in Seneca Falls?
They're nice.
Yeah.
Hard to hit on, skips a lot.
Yeah. Hard to stick?
Yeah, you can't stick any on this court.
Yeah. But they've done some work here. They're nice. They roll pretty true. Yeah,
they're pretty nice. Curves, like.
We know who just bumped that ball up, don't we?
Oh,
yeah. There's your dad.
Good game,
yeah,
though.
Good game. 6'5" red. Paul and Andy. You know, they've played each other so many times. How many times has Paul and Andy might have played Fred and Mike, right? Coming back out of the same clubs over there. Utica, Galliano, Tocolana.
Played each other here last year, too.
Did they?
Yeah.
Real
close.
So they know each other, you know, the mannerisms and what their strengths are.
Yep.
It's just a matter of trying to get dialed into the court.
Paul was struggling earlier. He's starting to dial. See, he hit real well against us. I don't think he missed many. He's starting to throw a little harder, get his ball not to skip.
Did he just not clear out 2 balls?
I don't know. I can't really see none.
Let me see the replay back here. Let's see what he does here.
Yep.
Settles down, hold in. It's gonna be close. I think that's in.
Yeah, Mike's gonna have to make a good hit here. That's close.
Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and tape it. So yeah, 2 and out, but it's not your last tournament, right?
Nope. Palazzo next week.
Oh, are you gonna go up to Palazzo?
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, you've never been there.
Nope. 90-foot synthetics.
Yeah, nice facility.
Yeah.
13 feet wide, I believe. Nice thing about that tournament also is, so you play a seed game.
I don't really understand that.
So it's a glorified practice. So what they'll do is they'll match teams together, right? And they play to 9. Winners win, losers lose. So the winners will go with probably like number 1, number 2 seeds, and within the group.
Oh, gotcha.
And then the losers will go number 3, number 4 within the group. So they group out the teams, and then you start your round robin within your group.
Yep.
After you play your round robin games, then you come right back in.
Oh, here comes Mike. What a shot.
Nice
shot, Mike.
Then you come back after you play your group games. The winners of the group automatically go into the bracket games in the gold division.
16 or whatever.
Right.
The 16.
The 24.
Oh, it's 24 that
24.
move on?
And then you have teams that'll get seated in second and third place.
Gotcha.
The losers within the group play end up going into the bronze division playoff.
Yeah.
So they'll bracket the gold, they'll bracket the bronze, and the silver is already playing.
I like that because you get to play games the whole time.
That's right. So you're already guaranteed 5-6 games before you even leave, right?
Yeah. And then you still get a chance in the tournament.
That's right.
A single elimination part too, even if you're not in.
Exactly right. So you play your way right back in.
How are you doing so far?
So here, partner and I, we played well our first game. We won our first game 14-6 against a team from Lockport. John and John, good team.
Yeah, real good
My
team.
partner played well. I thought we played well as a team.
Paul gets another one.
Second game, I don't think we played as well. We got beat by Ron Dog and Etzion.
Yep.
Yeah, and so
good team.
they're going to go advance. Good team, and they were playing well.
Yeah, they're
Both pointing and hitting. I can't take it away from them when a team is playing well.
They could both do both, point
Right.
and hit well.
So we would have had to play one of our better games to stay with them, which we're capable of doing. We just did not
Stayed
pull it
right on
together.
the wall. Wow.
When you get behind each frame,
Yeah.
it's just hard to play each point out, each ball out.
Andy hits one on the board.
I want to apologize. Here I am. I think I missed a hit on the camera. So you folks out there watching,
It was on the sideboard and Andy hit it.
I take that one. That's on me.
Short.
That's a short.
Short. About 6 feet short.
So can you confirm the score for me, Nico, on the sideboard there?
6-6.
6-6. Okay. I want to apologize.
Yep.
Get that caught up.
Hugs right to the left here. Sweeney throws a hard.
little heavy?
So gone. He didn't beat it.
So right here where we're sitting in the booth is mid-court and the digital scoreboard directly above our head.
Yeah, can't see it.
You can't see it from the seat.
Wow,
So we'll do our best to make sure that the score on the broadcast is accurate as we go along.
So you guys are Waterside still doing the Black Friday thing?
Yeah, we're going to still do a Black Friday invitational for the majority of the clubs.
Oh, that was a good one. Mike's got to make a good hit here.
Come in from the state of New York. With the two courts there, it's hard to expand the depth. Plus, with the number of clubs from our club, the teams that are playing from our club.
Gets it out there. Good shot. What a shot.
So between our clubs and the clubs up across upstate New York, behind that we'll do a member or member guest, and then we're looking to do an open tournament.
Oh, really?
This year as well, right? We just haven't pulled the details together just yet, but
what is that going to be? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or?
We really haven't pulled the details together. Whether it's going to be a
because a lot of people are going to want to come and play in that because the courts are nice. So, my dad throws a shorter Paulino.
You know how sometimes they have the flight tournaments. You play Thursday, Friday, Saturday,
Yeah.
right? 8 teams in a bracket type thing.
Yeah. Comes Paul. Might snap one off here. Yep, stuck it. Saw that coming.
Let's go ahead and get this.
Tough to stick balls here. Gotta hit them dead nuts.
Let's see.
Oh, he's gotta slow down. A little long.
So the details of that will come a little bit later.
You guys don't even have like a month or no?
We haven't even put the month together yet. You know, with our club being an indoor facility,
Yeah.
and the activity picks up pretty heavily come fall, September, October through April, May.
Yeah. Another thing too is you got the real good, I think it's Duskies or something, right down the road.
Yeah, that's
So people go grab some wings during breaks.
right. That's right.
Good spot there. Shout out Duskies. Mike rolls a good one, a little long, but
It's going to settle in.
about same distance. Sweeney's got to make good hit here.
Let's see what he does. He's going to hit. He
Oh.
does.
Just setting up to be a big frame for Red. 3 maybe. Seven 6 green, by the way.
7-6 green. Yeah, if they don't change it, they just walk through it, change it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna sit right on
That's
it.
a really good ball. Really good
Yeah.
spot,
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Wow, what a ball.
Very nice ball. Well, I'll tell you that
Can
was.
still shoot it, even if the red ball goes. It's fine. Hits it clean
Oh.
and sticks. What a shot.
Boy, that is.
3 red.
That's the way game is being played. Watch this.
Andy always says he's a shooter, hitter,
Yeah.
pointer. He says he does it all. That time he shows.
The ball stuck around, right?
Yeah, 3 times. He's stomping. He wants it to slow down.
So that was 3 red, so it makes it 9-7.
Yep, right on the Pauline. Catches it with the little one. I think Mike's gonna. Oh, shooting backhand. What a shot. Didn't get the scramble though. Red's.
Pauline, what do you think about a foot behind that red ball?
A
Sitting right.
little more,
Yeah.
probably like 20 inches, 25, 23 inches.
Yeah. You want to see where it is? We can zoom right in. That's the Pauline right there next to Mike's foot.
If he soft flops the backboard, it's gonna stick there, which I think that's what he's gonna do. Oh no, he's rolling. Straight to the corner, what a shot. Can't see it either. Now I think Paul's gonna soft flop the right side. That or crotch the ball.
Settled in nicely, didn't it? It's got either or, right? Either crotch the ball and kick that green one out.
Soft flop the right side of
Yep.
it.
They have to decide what they want to do here.
What's the call here, Paul? Oh, they're crotching it. And no good.
Is that what I said you were going to do or no? Okay.
Green's still sitting 1.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to beat that point where the green ball is.
Jared Paul walking back. That's the Andy. Isn't that what I said was going to happen, right?
Yeah, Paul
Yeah.
didn't not want to do that. He wanted
Right.
to roll on their ball.
Yeah. Well, they talked it out. It's a team game, right? They made a decision and moved with it.
I don't think he beat it.
Yeah, no.
Right. Pauline's right in front of the green ball.
Let's see what we have here on court number 2. What do you have? A Bocce broadcast still playing Waterside. Court number 3, it looks like we have Will and Mike Schraff playing Billy and Russ.
That'll be a good game.
And then court number 4.
Oh, Red steals it. What a ball.
We have our court Johnny Robb, looks like a Galliano club, and John and John from Lockport over there.
Yeah, the 2 Johnny Rods.
Yeah, 2 Johnny Rods. That's father-son.
3 Johnson and JJ over there. What a ball. 1 green right now.
1 green, 1 green.
Get 2 here. You're
So you
in good
think about
shape.
this being a father-son sport, right? Or,
Yeah.
You look here at this tournament.
Oh, Mike.
Uh-oh.
Can't see it. No, he didn't sell it.
So you
but-
think about it, right? So you have, let's see if we have this right. So you have Billy and his son, Evan, which is shout out to Evan and his partner, Ryan, 2
Undefeated
young
right
kids working their way through the
Winners
bracket. They knocked off Joe and Steve Peterson.
Yeah.
And Joe and Steve are father-son, right?
Son.
Then you have yourself and your father, right?
Yep. Got
Nico
Paul,
and Fred.
Paul Lewis and Paul Lewis.
And Paul Lewis and Paul Lewis. And we have Johnny Rob and Johnny Rob, right?
Yeah. Michael and Lou.
Michael and Lou. That's 5.
Mario and Felice.
Mario and Felice.
A lot of father sons here.
What's the score up there, Nico? Can you take a peek?
9-8 red.
9-8 red. We'll get that scoreboard caught up. I apologize for not being in tune with the scoreboard that's above us. As I said, it's real difficult to see.
Green's still in down there. Pauline's near the sideboard. You guys can see.
And here, this tournament, Pauline can sit anywhere.
Yeah, besides back line and front line.
Yeah.
But speed it up, 1 throw, anywhere on the sideboard.
Yep, and you can measure it at any time.
Anytime. I don't mind it.
Yep, I don't either. I think I'd rather have the
Speeds things up. I think they got 1.
You
2.
want to know who gets the point, right?
Oof, they got 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
So I have to give a shout out to Bill and his volunteers. They've put some time and effort in to bring these courts along.
Yeah, I heard they used to be a lot worse than. I heard they used to be really bad, and now they're better courts to roll on.
They have a couple of the other volunteers, Morris, and they get over here on their time.
What a shot! What a shot!
And he called it too, right?
Yeah, he wanted the Pauline.
Yeah, he wanted the Pauline, and they talked about it. That was the call.
He's got ball Pauline, so even if he hits the front ball, it's still not hard. It's not hard to beat after you get that front one out.
That was a great shot. Good shot.
A lot of room for red though. Oh, didn't come off at all. Oh.
Unlucky.
Bad shot. Shouldn't have. He wasn't aiming at the ball.
Maybe he should have gone to the other side of the ball.
I don't think he was aiming at the ball.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Make bad shots sometimes. He clips it. A lot of room for red now.
Yeah.
Oh, red's got 1. Shooting the backboard for 2. Make it 11. Probably going to be 11-8.
Yeah, red's in.
Paul and Andy are getting used to this court here.
He's trying to get dialed in.
Yep. 3 games on this court now. And that was a good one for 2.
Yeah.
Paul 2, right? Oh, they're measuring for 2. So did you go to Wycliffe or no?
We did. Played well. Had a real difficult draw. We picked up IMBS first game.
Second place team.
Yeah, they played well. Good group of guys there. And then the second team was Matrice. Yeah, and
Good team.
We played really well against that team. Came right down to the last ball, last frame.
Yeah.
And
gotta love those games though.
Yeah, absolutely. That was not disappointed at all. I think the team played extremely well against a very good team that played extremely well. 2 good teams played some good bocce, and if it comes right down, last frame, last ball.
Yeah,
it was
gotta love it.
rock and rolling back and forth the last 3 frames. So all in all, it's a great experience.
Wycliffe's that was my first year. I had a great time.
And likewise here, first time I went there.
10-8, by the way, 10-8.
Okay.
Only 1 over there.
Beautiful facility, the event.
Yeah.
It's a spectacle, right?
Yeah, it's
one of the majors for a reason.
Yeah, I mean,
All the music, all the
bands,
food.
Yeah, the food was amazing.
And the spectators.
Yeah.
They get the spectators to come out for the event.
They're all there to watch bocce too.
They're all there to watch bocce.
It's a different atmosphere in Ohio. They love the game to a different. Oof, missed that one by a good amount. They can't tell if it twisted on them or. And it looks a little heavy if you're gonna lay on it. No, right between. Yeah, it's just starting to become.
Chips, there's another tournament right tomorrow over in towards the west side of the state.
Holly?
Yeah. Holly has a 4-man tournament tomorrow.
Oh, really?
So he's
Are you playing?
I'm not playing. I found 3 guys who wanted to go over who probably would have snuck over there. So about 2.5 hours away from where we are right now.
Yeah, it's about 2.5 from us.
Right. So you have some guys here. They're going to play at Holly tomorrow. Then they're going to shoot out to the Palazzo de Bocce.
Oh, yeah. I'm so excited about that. That's going to be a fun time.
90 feet courts, 13 wide, synthetic. The food, it's a
capital of bocce in the U.S.
I think so. It's one of those special
People are
places.
telling me. I'm excited. My first year going.
I think anyone who plays this game, they should get there once.
Yeah.
Along with some of the other places, right? You need to experience the World Series bocce over Tokolana at least
100%.
once.
It's great.
MVR. There's those
Wycliffe. Malsani. The big. Gotta spree out a little bit.
Oh, great hit.
You can't tell what happened. If he caught a bad break or something.
No, he actually hit the target ball. And it sprayed afterwards. The
Oh, did he make it? Yep, he did. What a ball.
It's there, right on it.
Can't tell with Sweeney's ball. The way he drops it, I can't tell if it's going to be short, long.
But then you have other clubs out there, whether it's Kansas City, St. Louis.
Yeah, I want to go out there to both of those clubs.
Guy DeSantis runs a tournament out in Las Vegas. It brings in 65. This year, I think they're going to move it up to 96 teams.
I know. I wish I could go to that one. I don't think I can make that one, but.
Dallas has a tournament that's becoming popular.
Yeah, Big E, I heard he runs that one, right?
Neo Plant, Marco Orlando, and what he does over there is phenomenal. It keeps on going and going.
Yeah.
It's growing, right?
Yeah,
it's the momentum and the growth of the sport.
Bocce Bros, stuff they do, the Bocce Broadcast Network, what they do, the streaming.
And the tournament they run, right? They run a tournament. Let's see what Mike's going to do here.
Shoots it, gets it.
Nice hit.
Stuck on 8 right now is Mike and my dad. They got to get off at 8 if they want a chance to win this. Get some momentum. Weather's nice down here. Little breeze, not too hot.
Comes ball.
Looks short.
Short, right down the middle of the court, though. Yeah, that's the line.
Yeah, I think he just got there.
I think he did too. It's hard to see. And
yep, just got there.
One red.
Yeah.
11-8.
How far are you guys from here?
For our club's about less than an hour.
Oh, gotcha.
Due east, Phoenix, New York, just outside of Syracuse.
Yep. I wanted to go. Me and Russell were gonna try to go to your club right before Palazzo, but couldn't find a good day to go.
Couldn't make it happen, huh?
Cause he's a member there, so.
Right, exactly.
We were gonna try to find a day, but we got league starting next week, so. Oh, and he bumps it in. No bad ball in front. That's what everyone says.
Well said, too.
Looks like Mike's going to step up here. Hits the Paulino.
Boy.
Not the action he wanted, though.
Okay, we're going to go to the back wall for a frame, right? Let's see what he did here.
And Mike's starting to become a really good player.
Oh, yeah. Split the balls, right?
I can't really see that. Yeah, well, what a ball. Paul's starting to get into his groove.
Yeah. Let's watch this game from. How's that? We know the point's going to be played in the corner. We might as well watch it close up.
He's got to roll firm to the corner. Maybe clip it. Yeah, grab the ball in. It's a good shot.
Yeah. That's the one thing with the clubs that play the backboard live.
Yeah.
They have so much more experience in the balls that need to be played, whether they're being rolled or shot. Then you have the clubs that play backboard dead, right?
Which is totally different game.
Totally different
Shooting
game.
your own balls way up here usually.
You know, apples, oranges. That, you know, clubs that do it, it's fine.
And you got the international game, PRV.
Right.
Got a lot of different games.
Yeah. The nice thing is we just want people playing.
Yep.
Yep. What the rules are, as long as you know them going in. You know, obviously these clubs that play like Tocolana, Galliano, you know, they play with the backboard dead. They play that day in and day out. When you get to these types of tournaments where the backboard's dead, you know, it's at the level of experience, or the clubs that don't have it, it's a lack of inexperience.
Yep.
Justin and Matt took 13-12 lead right now.
So just got an update from my teammate that the Waterside Club on court 2, Justin and Matt taking the lead 13-12 against Lou and Michael of Bocce Broadcast Network, BBN. And on court 3 we have Billy playing with Russ and Mike Sraff playing with Will. Can you see the score on court number 2 over there, Nico? 2 over. Hard to see.
4-3.
Okay.
Green. Did you go to Palazzo last year?
I did.
How'd you guys do?
We did well. We advanced on Sunday, and then we got beat by a team that made a deep run into it. It was one of the. Not sure if it was the Glutes. Yeah, the Glutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with out of Chicago. Great bunch of people.
Yeah,
Vanessa, Mario, you know they.
Anthony
Labar. Yeah, they were.
They're a good team.
They're a good team.
Good ball.
Oh, what a shot!
It was an 8-8 game, and an unfortunate situation. One frame cost us the game, but. They executed and they got their win. They advanced and moved on. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they
second place.
They went to second place. So tough loss, but you know, it's nice you're playing teams.
Who are you playing with this year?
Same thing. I play with Gabe and his Johnny Vona, if you remember John, and Andy Ecker. 3 guys from our club.
Oh.
Yeah, club members this year. Bring two new players to another tournament. That's the experience.
Yep.
Same thing here. I'm playing with a member who hasn't been playing but about a year and a half. And
you guys played us in Lockport. It was supposed to be Holly, but it turned into Lockport.
So to hear 1 red.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're might measure something, whatever. Yeah, 1 red. How far is the ride for you guys to Michigan?
7 hours. What we'll do is we'll shoot right over to Buffalo and jump into Canada.
Yep, that's what I'm doing too.
Yeah, that's a good. Make sure you get your passport and your enhanced license. Although you won't have a license.
It's a something.
Yeah.
Passenger license. Something.
Passenger license. Yeah. pretty straight run, right across.
A lot of room. Good focus. Got to throw a good ball here. Looks a little heavy.
I had to laugh last year. I was driving going into Canada, and the agent at the booth asked us what our business in Canada was. We said we were going to bocce tournament over in Michigan, right? It's a bocce tournament. He waved us right through. Never even looked at the passports or anything.
Huh. Short or just you got there with a ball?
Yeah. Oh, game's over on court 2. I wonder who pulled it off.
Not sure.
Yeah, it's hard to see by the mannerisms. Is Mike hitting?
Not sure who won over there.
Can't tell. I'm looking at
The
Lou's-
faces, gotta judge
Yeah.
off the faces.
Lou's got a smile on his face, so that might say something.
Short.
So sitting here, Paul and Andy sitting at 12, playing to 14. Fred and Mike sitting 8. Right now we have one green ball, one point sitting green, and looks like Paul's going to go ahead and roll his second ball. He's got to get a little bit more mustard on it, and that he did. Oh, that's going to be
Maybe
a nice
too
ball.
much mustard.
It's gonna sit right on
Oh,
the
wow.
green. The ball places to sit right on the other green ball.
He's got to roll here.
Yeah.
If anything, he's got to be short on that right side so he could
Yeah.
use it. Can't be long here. It's got to be either short.
What do you think? As it goes by us? Get
Not
there?
bad. Not bad. I don't think
get
it's going to
there?
be in, but it's in a good spot.
Yeah.
You could play on it. Can't tell if it's in or not. Mike's looks real good. Can't touch the Pauline. Yep.
That's a good ball.
2, I heard. So we got
12-10. That's
10,
like
12.
you said, they had to get off of 8.
Yep.
They get off of 8.
They got a chance.
Never know what's going to happen in the next frame, right? That's that swing of momentum.
Yeah.
Let's see where they.
Takes him over here.
Right side of the court, 3/4 way down. I say about 1.5 feet off the side wall.
Looks good, actually. He's got a little sideboard. Yeah, a little long, but not terrible. Not the worst. Probably 1.5 feet long.
Paul's going to come down and take a peek at it.
His looks long. Might be a little too long. Oh, right on the sideboard.
Pretty close. I think it's settled in.
Yeah, sideboard.
Sitting right here.
Right next to sideboard. A little bit more of the
Stone dust.
Yeah,
a little hard, true
material.
material. Yeah. It slows that ball down.
takes it down. And it's not getting rolled on as much, so
Well, one ball sitting to the sideboard there, you can always use as a
lay on chip
yeah.
or something.
Yeah, so they got to make a decide. They're going to lay on it, or they're going to go ahead and
I don't
shoot
know,
it.
because it's behind, so a ball behind isn't really great anytime. So
let's say they're talking about it.
I think you just roll to beat it.
Looks like that's what they're going to do.
He's got to slow up. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Slows down again. What a ball. Andy was in my way. He's got to move.
Let's see. Paul's getting ready to hit.
If he catches the right side of that green ball, it could be a combo into his, or it could be a combo into the back green. Misses.
Split the uprights.
Yeah.
Not much room there either. That's about a
if
ball
he
and a
hit, I
half.
think if he hit that right side of the ball, he would have got red and green. So it could have saved him a little. Andy can lay on this ball, which I think he's going to try and do.
Yeah. Or push the Paulino up.
He just threw a good ball in general. What a ball.
Yeah, just
Mike's got to try to pick this clean. They're gonna have a
Looks like the Paulino sitting to the right of the red, right? It's going to, if it's going to move over, it's going to move towards the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. The question is, how far does it move? If
where does it go? Is where the
yeah,
question.
could
hit the green right off, or who knows?
Could hit the green and go back to a foot.
I'm hoping he hits it though, because I want to see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I think it might be able to go clean if he catches the inside of it.
That's what we're looking at.
How many viewers we got? Can you see that on there?
I don't see that. Let's see what he's going to do here.
Let's see. Oh my God.
He went for the lob shot.
Stayed right in his hands, I guess, he said. Yeah, he didn't need to hit something there. I think he would have had it too if he was normal. It just. I don't like rolling here. Yeah, you got to.
For your point.
Might have stole it. Nope, right through the uprights again. 2 times going through the uprights.
That Volo shot's a difficult shot to make at that distance.
I don't think he was trying to.
Oh, I see.
It's stuck in his hand, he said.
Gotcha. So he was shooting.
Yeah, it's stuck right in his.
Are short?
Yeah, just short. Yeah. This game is going to come down to the wire. 13-10.
13-10.
Still don't know who won lose game. Still a big question mark on that game.
That'd be an upset as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, there were
2 young players coming out of Waterside, playing it for a year and a half.
Lou and them were up big too.
Yeah.
Sweeney's been throwing the Pauline pretty deep.
Yeah, that's there.
Yeah, he throws a peach right there.
Oh, yeah.
That was a peach with some space.
That was like, go ahead, go get it now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't ask for a better ball than that. Now you're looking about 14, 12 inches on very long side.
Yeah.
That's a big target.
Yep. What a shot. And he got the
did both.
action he wanted. What a shot. Clips the inside of that ball.
Great shot.
Brings the Pauline down. Get some good action down there too.
Let's see what
That's what it's all about, is the breaks you get in this game. You don't get the breaks, it's tough to win. Well, if he's hitting a little early. Good shot. Still can beat it on the right side, which is pretty good for Green here.
You catch that score on court 3?
Mike Sheldon's over there just throwing up volos. Yep, he beats it, but on the left side, so right side is still open. Oh, well, it means Lou and Mike won over there. Oh, still on that side. That was a roll. Wow. Can't see if that's 1 or 2 now for Green.
So you said Mike and Lou are still on the court?
Yeah, they won.
Yeah, so they must have won. Yeah.
Good comeback from the younger Waterside kids, though.
Well, you play, like you said, a year and a half. You get out and you start to get into the tournament circuit. You start playing in tournaments. Got to get that tournament experience. The execution can
Can't be short.
Yeah. Execution can come in. The execution come at the club, right, Nick? Right? Execution practice comes at the club.
Yeah. Sorry, Michael was.
That's right. And nothing nothing replaces actually getting in the tournaments and playing in the tournaments.
Yeah, you're going to lose your first couple tournaments. It's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Eventually, you keep playing, you put the dedication into it. If you like the game, you're going
So speaking of tournaments, did I hear or did I read that you picked up your first win in a tournament? Was that a singles tournament?
Yeah, my first ever singles win.
So tell me a little bit about it. We have a minute here in the play. Local club tournament, right?
Yeah,
Playing
I started off playing my dad, first game.
Right.
I beat him 14-9. It was a good game.
Right.
He made a bad call at the end, and I rolled in for 3 on it. And then I played Joe Puccio, a local guy. That was probably one of my best games that I played. I stuck a lot of balls. He pointed out of his mind. I think I beat him 16-6. And then I played Jerry Fiorini, another local guy. I beat him 16-4. Then I played Paul Kalickia. Should have lost that game. I didn't play good. And I threw a really good ball at the end, right on it. Like this, little bit of space, and he hit it. It went clean. I had the next point. He was hoping the Pauline went down, so I won on that. I played Bernie twice. First game came down to a centimeter, half an inch, piece of hair.
Right.
Mine was touching, his wasn't. That's how I won 15-16. Then championship, it was a quick game. We both got 2. I got a big frame. He got a big frame. Another big frame, and I just started getting more big frames and ended up winning.
And who was that in the finals?
Bernie.
Yeah. So you think about the quality of competition you played against at the local club, right? With Bernie and
it's
Paul and
tough.
Paul. It's tough. So you played 7 games.
Yeah.
Right. Good for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's and remind the audience, what's your age?
14.
14. So you have
15 in a couple months.
Yeah.
We got 11.
15-year-old played
13-11, by the way.
13-11. Thank you.
Yep.
Well, it tells you if you put the work in.
Yeah, I mean, I like the game a lot. Like going down playing. It helps. Same with who my dad's playing with, Mike Paleo. He started 3 years ago. Started out, he was throwing this like hook ball, and now look at him. He's out here sticking balls, shooting well. He likes the game. He practices. Throw a lot of balls a week. You start getting better.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Bernie, other one, throws a lot of balls.
You know, it's not the wins and losses. You know, you like anything you do, right? A little disappointment gets you a little gain along the way. So you lose, you move forward, right?
Yeah, you remember the losses, not the wins.
That's right.
Learn from the losses too. You gotta.
That's exactly right. And he's second guessing it. Let's see what's going on here. Red ball sitting up against this left side board. Pauline a foot away.
Hits it. Who got the break? I can't see.
Green is Green City one. That was probably what he was afraid of. The way it was positioned, I'm not sure if he thought that the Paulina was going to go back, but
a lot of B's here.
Yeah. Oh,
stuck on the back.
Yeah, right.
Not sure.
I think it's red.
No good. Wow.
No.
Wow, no good.
Boy, that looks must be that far off the.
That green one must be off a little bit more than we think.
That's what we're looking at in the backboard. We're trying to decide. Be hard to shoot, huh? I got to decide.
Another thing I heard about Palazzo is they resurfaced all their courts.
That they did.
With a new type of synthetic, I guess, from what I heard. The courts look, they look nice, like a lighter greenish. He goes outside of that ball and gets the point. Wow, nice shot.
Well, that's that experience, right? You can't replace that. He had
Knowing
enough
the
of a little of English on it to.
Knowing how to spin your ball, how your ball does stuff.
They're gonna try the same.
Yeah, he's just got to shoot the middle of that. Yeah. I don't know if it favors him at all unless he clips it clean. But you got to open it up. He hit it clean. What a shot.
Yeah.
That's a big shot right there. Red's got to try to do the same thing. It's a little bit tougher for a lefty. Looks like he's going to point. He stays pretty straight here. What a ball. Oh.
Oh, how unlucky is that? Caught to Paulino. Paulino sitting behind the green ball on the right side frame.
Oh, boy, they can go out here.
Yeah.
They can go out here.
Open the door. Paulino sitting directly behind the green ball on the right side of the frame.
I think they're going to be able to get this next point pretty easily, I think. And then the point after that's going to be tough because you're not going to be able to. I think they're going to flop the left side of it. Then that left side is going to be closed off, so it's going to be tougher. We'll see, though. Got a chance to go out against a good team like this. You got to. Oh, wait. Well, they can't even go out.
They can't go out.
Wait. They can get 3, though.
Oh,
wait. They got 2 balls back, don't they? Yeah, they can go out. Oh, I thought I was just losing it there. Common Core. He's got to do it with this first shot. This is for a big shot here. Little firm roll-ish at it. He got it. I don't know.
It's sitting 2 green.
2
green.
Wow, he's got to do the same thing for game.
2 green, just play to the left of it. Is it there? It's a little right. Oh.
Only 2.
Only
only 1.
Only 1.
Wow.
Went for the win. Take the 1. Boy.
So many bees. Oh, my God.
Is that something, right?
Yeah.
You got got ball in hand to win the game, and you drop a point.
Bad break there. I mean,
right.
He made the shot, in my opinion. Roll firm at your ball. You didn't get the break. That's what it's all about. Breaks. Now he's got to throw a peach here. This first ball is very, very important. Got to make Paul hit here.
I think he's going to.
A little long, but
hanging there, just hiding behind it.
Yeah, I think Sweeney's going to try pointing on that. He's been having a hard time staying in front on these. It's not bad balls behind, but like ball behind is they can get hit on a ricochet. Oh, I don't think Sweeney beat it.
No, he's going to drop the ball to the left.
Oh wow, he didn't do anything like this against us. This is the same thing that happened last year, Dino. Last year, that court over there, they put the same game. They had the game in hand. They threw 2 bad balls. They had to roll in for a game, threw 2 bad balls with a lot of room. They ended up losing. So let's see what happens this year. I think he got it this time. Threw a better ball, better line. Mike's got to make a big hit here. My dad got rid of 2 balls, so he's got to make a big hit here. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah,
untimely miss, huh?
Pressure shots. Pressure shots brings out the good players from the great players.
Now they got to decide what they're going to do here. You had ball advantage, and now
it's game point though.
Right. Jeez. Yeah.
Oof.
Good sight here. They're both talking about are going to make a call together. Whatever call's made, they're going to go with, right?
Yeah.
It's not like one teammate's going to try to overrule the other. You got to talk it out and go with the percentages and go with what you feel, right? Sometimes it's what your gut tells you to do.
Even if you don't like the call, if your teammate really likes it, you got to just let him go with it.
Plus it's it's in this situation, Fred's got the ball in hand. He's got to feel confident, comfortable with what he's going to do, right?
I think he's got to try beating it. Or if he doesn't beat it, he can't be long here. He's got to be on the right side of that ball so he can use it. Looks long.
Looks late.
Looks long. Yeah, he's long again. Can't be long there.
Yeah, never got to the wall in time.
Can't be long there.
If he caught the sideboard,
I think Mike's shooting it.
up the wall.
I don't know about this call. It makes the hit.
Yeah.
2 balls to beat 1. Two balls to beat 1. Oh, I think Paul's gonna shoot it. He got lucky.
Paulino.
He got lucky.
Wow, he shoots the Paulino, takes it to the corner, and they win the game, 14-12.
Yeah.
That was not the call, right?
Need some luck in the game.
That's
what are you gonna do?
That's right. Hey, that's Fred and Mike left the front door open, right?
Yep.
You're looking at. I'm not quite sure what he was shooting with that ball. Maybe he was going to shoot with the one ball left in hand. But it's so Paul and Annie going to
next round in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
And I think I might be leaving because that's my ride.
That's your ride home. All right. I might be up next myself, so we'll have to check to see who's going to come up. So I'm going to step away myself.
All right.
Nico, it's been a pleasure in the booth with you.
You too.
Good luck along the way. We'll see you in Palazzo in a week.
See you in Michigan.
Yep. Safe drive. Right.
Yep.
Enjoy it. You got practice time in the courts when you get there?
No, I'm just gonna the 3 courts that they're allowing us.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I can get on one.
Who are you going up with?
Natalie.
Because sometimes you can call up there in advance.
Oh.
And you're gonna rent a court. So if you get there early, you get on the court.
We're not.
Yeah.
We'll be probably there about 6:30.
Okay. So you're gonna get there in time for the
practice at the 3 courts.
Okay. Well, we'll see you then.
Yep. See you
All
there.
right.
Are we leaving, Mike?
Well, welcome everyone back to the Bocce Broadcast Network. This is Dino Franceschi with the Waterside Club, but I am sitting in the booth to at least get this game started. It's going to be Evan and Ryan, the two young guns here from SMS Club, playing on local courts, and Paul and Bill, the more seasoned veterans. So it's going to be youth against the wisdom. I have to say that I did watch a little bit of the Evan Ryan game, and they played lights out. This is a winter brackets game, playing to 14. Backboard is alive. The Paulina toss can end up anywhere in the court. I may have to step away from the booth here, and after the game gets started, I have the next game on deck. So hopefully somebody can come to the booth for me when the time comes. Let me get some cameras set up here so we see what's happening. I'm trying to pick up signals as to whether or not this is their practice frame or is actually the first frame of the game. So I do apologize. That's Evan's roll. And this will be Ryan hitting. So they were just finishing up their practice frame, and they're going to greet each other, and we're going to get this game started. Once again, here at the SMS Club in Seneca Falls, New York. If you're not familiar with the SMS Club or where the club is actually located, there's a neat little app out there called boccemap.com, boccemap.com. Check it out. It's using Google Maps, and you can actually enter your own club, organization, venue, park, bar, wherever bocce is being played. We just encourage you to add the venue. Paul wastes a little time to knock that out. Does look like red has the advantage. This is going to be Bill who's going to roll in. Pretty good ball. Ball sitting out front. You'd rather be out front, as you know, rather than be out back. Long is no good. Short's a little better. That ball is going to come up a little short. That's a better ball by Ryan. Oh, he's going to put that ball right on the Paulino. Just shy, but it's a beautiful ball. Another great ball by Ryan. So that's 1 point for the local boys. Evan Ryan, once again, sitting here at the SMS club in Seneca Falls, New York. Just finished frame one. Looks like Michael and Lou just finished up their game, so I'm sure Michael's going to slide into the booth so I can actually play the next game. That's a great ball. Paul gets on a roll, he's automatic. Nothing fancy, by the way, he hits the ball, he just gets up there. 1, 2, 3. Looks like he's done it 10,000 times, which he probably has. Bill steps up, he's going to go right to the corner. Oh. Uses the side rail, catches a Paulino, slows the ball down. Evan's going to come up just a little bit short.
Okay. Is this score one? Is that far one? Okay. I gotta go to somebody. Got you. Yeah. We're sweeping it right now, anyways. So we got time. I need my wallet.
Oh, it's a very nice ball by Ryan. Sits right on it. Paul takes a stroll down. He's taking a peek to see whether or not he might even take a crack at the Paulino. He's got one green ball sitting back closer to the corner. They're definitely thinking about what they want to do. Excuse me. Oh. He gave it a good look. Oh, very nice, very nice. That's worth another look. I think I caught that on replay. Come off the sideboard. Right in. Well, looks like they're going to call my game up. It's going to be a Waterside game against Michael and Lou, the BBN team. So Mike and Lou will not be in the broadcasting booth, and I'm going to have to step away. So we'll see if we can get somebody to backfill my seat. And if not, we're going to put the game on pause as far as broadcasting. We'll keep the video stream going. It's a real nice ball. Ryan picks the Paulino. Looks like red is still closer. As far as the tournament goes, we're just playing down the loser bracket. One game left, and we'll restart the winners bracket games here in just a second. This game being played on court number 4 is a winners bracket game. Evan. Wow, that's a very nice ball. Yeah, it's going to be close. Looks like Bill pointed to red. Paul steps up and makes a little bit of an adjustment there and takes the ball out. Well, special guest. Special guest. I'm going to turn it over to Ron Dog, and Ron Dog and Etsy are going to take over the booth.
Do I gotta press anything or?
Yeah, you're gonna do. This is all you're gonna press. 1 and 2 to switch the cameras, and then the scoreboard. Here's the scoreboard's right here. Home is that's the red team. That's the green team there. If you click here, it'll
So home's red then.
That's right. Yeah, home is red.
Okay. And then I just talk. I don't press nothing.
Press nothing for that. All you gotta do, the thing you gotta do is 1 and 2 to switch the cameras. That's it.
Okay.
And they should already put it a little closer to your mouth. Yep. They're already in position, so just 1 and 2 and then the scoreboard down there.
All right.
Talking your normal. Have fun.
Thanks.
No swear.
Well, good.
Up here trying to get followed.
Good afternoon, and welcome to St. Anthony's Festival here in Seneca Falls, New York, at the SMS Club.
Thank you.
My name's Ezio Carozzi. I've been playing this game for a few years, and we got Ron Reher, otherwise known as the Dog, aka Ron Dog.
That's right.
We'd love to get some feedback here while we're calling the game. This isn't like Facebook Live. You can see who's tuning in.
There we go. Got a good view of the current frame going on here.
It's a great facility here. It's good to see this tournament being held here. It's a great place. Simple place. Got 4 courts here, covered. Allows you to play pretty much year-round. They have a nice bar, nice little setup.
And I think there's some history here as well, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, this place actually, they had a tournament. They had a festival actually right behind this facility, pretty much about 100 yards or so from here. They had a carnival, like a festival with rides and the tournament and food, rides. We used to get, actually before I even started playing, They had about they would get anywhere from 50 to 60 teams.
Wow.
They'd get 10 or so teams that come from Canada.
Wow. Very nice.
Yeah.
That's nice to see.
Yeah.
Guys from all over coming out to play at a nice place with history and have a good time.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is it always fell on this Labor Day weekend, which always gave you something to look forward to. So.
Yep. Every year.
This is definitely one I like to make sure I can make. But enough about the history for now. Let's focus in here a little bit on this game. It just started. We have Billy and Paul versus Evan and Ryan. Score is 1-0 red.
Yeah, so we got the red ball team, Evan and Ryan, and Paul and Bill are green. And
in for possible 3, and we have green ended up with 1.
updated the score there. We got 1-1 after the second frame.
Well, Lewis throws his ball in frustration.
Love the animation.
That's right. That's right. Ron Dog's got this.
Yeah, I got it all down pat. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're the fans here are chuckling us. They're they don't think we got it in us over here, Dog.
Not at all. Hey, we know what we're doing.
Give the audience a would you.
We're two naturals. That's all it is.
That's right.
Just sit down and.
You know, we're going to be covering the game here, but we're also going to be touching some topics. Nothing too heavy and in depth, but we'll be talking about a few things as this game plays on. Bocce community is aware of these and various forums that are out there. People chime in on these topics.
That might be the worst two commentators that you could ever have. What's up, brother?
What's up, Paul? How are you?
What's going on?
How are you?
Good.
We got Paul Kalicki in the house, made a special appearance. I don't even think he's playing in the tournament, but he made the trip down to check out some bocce, and I think he won. Did you win some vino too?
A little bottle of wine.
Nice.
I was bribed to come out here.
Nice. You're too good just to be out here watching.
I get paid to make bocce appearances.
Ended up being a great weekend weather-wise.
Absolutely.
A little hot, but it's covered here, and nice little breeze. Just avoid the bees here, but
right.
Other than that.
Hey, I don't want to hear any of this stuff about Copel.
Copel?
Rerun.
Where's Copel? Copel?
Oh, you mean Koppel, PA?
Oh, Koppel.
Oh.
Koppel.
Well,
Anything about that stuff.
we'll try not to.
It's a very low energy town. They don't bring much to the game.
Bring the excitement to this announcing stuff.
Right. Hey, we don't have the unit here, so we can't do that.
Never heard of him.
No.
I said that 2016 in a text message, and he claimed
Can you tell
it.
the unit if he's out there listening to stop ducking me?
Yeah, there's been some sort of challenge by.
I was the first person to put my name in.
Yeah, the unit.
Looks like we got Billy trying to measure balls here. See who's in. Paul's gonna roll here. And, ooh, Ricky's. And Red's gonna keep the point, it looks like. One-to-one ball game here. Third frame underway. We got a row here.
This court here, Ron and I played on this court, and he played on this. It's court 4, so a little bit slower than court 1.
Indeed.
It's a nice, smooth court for the most part.
And I think we got 3 red here, if I'm not mistaken. They're going to take a look to make sure. Might have a measurable ball here.
So we have a Bill and Paul Lewis. Bill's from Lockport. Paul Lewis is from Rome, New York, and this team here, Ryan and Evan, I believe, are a local team here in Seneca Falls.
We got to find out how many they scored down there. I don't know if it was 2 or 3. I know the red team scored.
It's not a bad point. 1.5 foot behind Paulino. Bill rolls in here. Looks like it's got enough speed. Looks like he might have snuck in for point. Got my little son Lucci observing me over here. What do you think, buddy? A couple years you're going to be out here rolling with Dada.
With the commentary star.
That's 3 months he's already throwing balls. Are we kidding? All right, looks like he's going to line up to shoot here.
Yeah, that green ball was indeed in.
Lines it up, shoots, and Nixon. Nice shot.
Nice shot there.
Bam! Who says bam? Is that Luciano from Cleveland?
I think so.
Is he patting that?
I think that is accurate.
And looks like he's gonna.
Yeah, he's all over.
Point, beautiful point there.
Yeah.
Right on top.
Right on top.
He's going for another hit here.
We got Bill here. He's going to shoot.
Lines it up. Ooh, just a bit outside. Looks like it's got a little sauce. But he hits it into the green and knocks Paulino to the red for point. I don't know if that's what he wanted to do. Very well. Oh, he already shot and looks like it's still a red point here. Wow, he's got up and fired. Well, that's Paul Lewis. Yeah, he definitely doesn't mess around. Just gets up there and fires.
Yes.
Get up there and shoot again. Oh, hit his own ball. Is that his own ball?
It was.
Left 2 red points.
Might actually be a bundle here.
Is that a possible 4-bagger?
It may be.
Wow. I started playing this game years ago, and one of the first things they taught me was unless it's a really good shot, you really should never shoot your last ball if it's a bit of a dangerous shot. Unfortunately, that's what happen when you shoot your last ball. Well, that score has not been updated here in a couple of frames. What do we got here?
Yeah,
It's 4.
I think it might be 8-1. I'm trying to see the scoreboard myself.
I think it's 8-3. If I
Is it 8-3?
read that correctly. 8 red, 3 green.
Okay.
Oh, Lewis misses again. Looks like he's gonna attempt to shoot that again here. So he lines it up, shoots, delivers, and hits it. Nice shot by Paul Lewis. Looks like he made the point. So I believe he got 20 teams here, Ron.
Yes, that's
which
correct.
Is a pretty good turnout.
20 teams, double elimination. 8 o'clock start, perfect day. Perfect weather, perfect everything so far.
I think entry fee was $150 a team, and
correct.
I think he's paying out 4 spots, maybe 6 spots. First being $1,600, I believe. He had Billy Barnett who's running this year and put on a nice little event here.
For sure.
Italian music going on in the background. He had some wine giveaways, some other giveaways, which was kind of cool. Billy comes up short. That's not very typical of Bill. He's a pretty spot-on pointer.
No question about that.
So now Red's going to look to take advantage here. They have a lot of room, and he comes up short. Just can't do that. These guys will learn the more years they play, more tournaments they play. When you get these opportunities, you really do have to capitalize, because that's the difference between the win and the loss. And look at that ball. Nice ball. Beautiful ball.
I believe that ball snuck in.
It sure did. 2 for Red.
2 for Red.
That's going to make it 10-3 here. Again, we're here live, Seneca Falls, New York, at the SMS Club. Love to have you guys down here for future events. We're about 15 minutes from Del Lago, one of the best casinos in the world. Ron Dog took him for about $40K when he came here last, and on his way to Rome, New York, and then he almost took Rome Turning Stone out of business. I think he's got a few new rides because of that tournament.
Hey, it's better than working, right?
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Red's going to still have the point here. Green's a little long there. And try again.
Yeah, Green rolls in here for point. Looks like it's going to be it curved in and made the point.
Baby choke slam. Hi. I think it's the shades that's scaring me.
Red rolls in for a point. That's a nice point. You're going to be looking to hit that.
Yep, we're going to have Paul Lewis line up here for the shot.
Fires. Oh, it's Paulino. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Ron and I are in this tournament. Currently, we're sitting at 3-0. I think we have Mario and Felice, some fellow Rochester, New York players. So,
always a fun matchup against them guys. Great players, great guys.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what you look for when you come to tournaments like this. You want to play good people and have good games and have a great time at the same time.
We ended up playing them last year in the finals.
Yeah, don't remind me.
We're gonna have we're gonna be up front and make things clear on what we intend to do if if we were to get to that point. We had a little bit of misunderstanding with last year's finals. And sometimes in this game, the finals, people like to split if it gets late. And there was a bit of a misunderstanding, but it happens. And a year has gone, and we're here, and let's see what happens.
And it looks like Green's going to pick up one there. We got a 10-4 game. So they're going to start the frame here.
Games are played to 14 here. I'm sorry. But once you get into losers, it's 12.
You know what? I think it is 14. I think Billy said
Changed
that because we were on a good pace.
Okay.
Things were moving quickly.
Okay.
I think all games are to 14.
That's good.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, previously
So.
the losers games were going to 12, or I don't know if any did, but
Nice ball there, just snuck in. These balls are always nice to roll when you can sneak in like that and put yourself in a good position.
that's right. Almost forces them to try to steal the point here.
For sure. That's definitely what you want to do when you have an opening like that.
Yeah.
To tuck one in like that.
So after careful deliberation, I think Paul's going to go up there and fire it, try to catch a piece of it. Or do that. And caught a little bit of a break there. I don't know if that's what he wanted to do, but
It worked out.
yeah.
And yes, you're right about he is a no hesitation guy.
That's right.
He gets up and just does what he got to do.
That's right.
He's a shooter. You get up and hit the ball. That's what he likes to do.
They got a good gene, him and his son. Both great players. And Paul Lewis Jr. is, I believe he's right around 80, if not 80. And it's pretty amazing to see him play at this level at that age. So,
Yes. And he doesn't even act like it.
No, they're both good representations of the game.
For sure.
It sneaks in the point. Paul Lewis steps up, shoots, hits it. Got one green. Point here. Looks like a pretty good release. If it gets there. Yes!
Nice.
Got it. Onions.
It's a nice ball there.
Billy stepping up to fire. Misses. I think he's got 3 down. Is that it?
Yeah, he actually hits his own ball there and
Wow.
might have gave up a few actually. Looks like 3 red actually. If I'm seeing that correctly.
Well, I don't know if we have. What's this?
We're going to get clarification on that.
Make it Mario.
13-4. Okay, yeah. So they did get 3 there.
All right, so 13-4, red. These guys, local guys here, really. I mean, I've never, I don't know if I've ever seen these kids play.
No.
I don't know if it's an upset or not, to be honest with you.
Right.
But it's good to see. It's good to see the young kids and people that you don't see on a regular basis coming in here and not only playing, but playing well.
Yeah. That's what you want to see, young guys, getting into the game and succeeding at it.
That's right. And Ron, I'd like to just take a second here to thank you for, I know you get out in the circuit and you get around and you play and people just kind of chime in and say what they want to say, but you're good for the sport, man. You come and play. Yeah, I just wish more people from the surrounding areas, PA and Ohio, would sometimes make a trip. I know you have so many tournaments out there, but it's good to see some other talent travel here and there. So
Yeah, even if you played in 1 or 2 a year, just come out and try something new, try a different experience.
Get away from the family for a couple days, have a good time.
Yep.
We're playing in a tournament tomorrow in Holly. So Ron's come out the last few years to participate in the back-to-back events.
Yep, right back at it.
So tomorrow there's one out in Holly, New York. He sells out there every year, 24 teams, 4-man teams. Should be a good time. Red is trying to put the game away here, but could not. So now we have a few balls left here for Bill. Bill lines up, rolls. Appears to be a little hot. Well, actually, it stuck around. So
it did.
Looks like they got 2.
Paul's going to roll to try to make 3.
Wow.
I think he did it.
That put him right back in the game.
I think he did it.
And for a couple savvy veterans like Paul Lewis and Billy here, you get a chance to put those guys out, you're gonna want to try to do it. We have a 13-7 game here.
Yep, just what they needed. Down 13-4. Get a couple there, get the pill back.
Momentum shifted their way a little bit.
Yes. That's what you want in Bocce when you're down a little bit. Get a big frame, get the Paulino back, get back to doing what you're doing.
Billy and Paul Lewis Jr. are coming off of a pretty good performance in Cleveland last week. They finished 4th, I believe.
I think you're right.
After winning it a few years back. We had Billy go right on top as expected. Lining up to take a shot here. Let's see if he connects. It's a big shot here. He shoots, he hits. Nice shot.
Green's going to have the point, but heck of a shot there. In a crucial moment, get that first ball out of there.
Yeah, those targets aren't the easiest sometimes when you don't got Bocce Paulino. So
exactly.
That was a great shot. Red rolls in here.
Not bad.
Not a bad ball, but on
Not
the
at all.
sideboard it is a beatable point, I believe. I think that would be the shot here.
Ball's about 22 inches pin high.
Yeah.
So.
Also depends on how you're feeling at the moment. Billy, he's rolling in pretty solid as of late here. He rolls. I think he is a little short, but he's set up nice to have a little bump.
For sure.
And grind of a bad 90s music song video reference. Sorry.
I would imagine he's going to roll at his own ball to try to make 2 here.
Then you can never be short here. And he's short.
He is.
Never be short there.
That one hurts because you got a ball to lay on.
Especially at this juncture of the game here.
Yeah. He's going to try again.
No room for mistakes, and looks like he's probably going to have at least one, maybe not. That could be the game. And it is.
I think it is. Yep. Game over. Evan and Ryan beat Paul and Bill 14-7.
Wow, they advance.
They advance.
Excellent. I think that's a bit of an upset, but it's nice to see. Nice to see these guys advance into the next round.
For sure. Well, that will do it for that game. We appreciate everybody tuning in, and we look forward to having you view future games.
Ron, I want to ask, can you see, is there any commentary coming in, or is there anything? Be a good time to touch on some points if anyone has any questions out there.
I'm not seeing any.
Comments? We can hang on the mic here if, you know, if we got a few minutes. I'm not sure when we're playing.
Yeah, that I don't know. I don't know if we have a way to, you know, see people interact and answer any questions or give some feedback about what was seen here, or?
What do you think about next week in Detroit at Palazzo de Bocce? We're going to be going down there and participating in that. We end up assembling a team kind of last minute.
Yeah.
We'll be heading down there for that's the mecca of all bocce facilities as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. It's a phenomenal place. Beautiful courts. The atmosphere is incredible. It's like playing bocce in heaven.
Yeah, no, really. Tony Battaglia and his staff. I mean, it's going on over 20 years, I believe. They've been in business, and if you've never been, it's sort of a bucket list thing. Places to check out if you're a fan of bocce, play bocce. So courts are resurfaced. Looking forward to getting down there and trying them out.
Yeah, so if there's anybody out there who is looking to, get out of your comfort zone a little bit, try a new area, try a new environment, experience more bocce, that would be a place to go. I believe it's actually in Lake Orion, Michigan, just outside of Detroit. And like I said, they have several courts. They are synthetic. They're longer. And it's just a phenomenal place to be.
And Alex and what's the other gentleman's name that run that tournament?
I think Jason. Jason Wisniewski?
No, Alex and
Adam Zimmerman.
Adam, yeah, they're
Adam
part of the
Zimmerman.
American Bocce Company, I believe, and they really do put on a good event. You really get bang for your buck there. They keep you playing, and if you advance, if you don't advance, they end up having additional tournaments to participate in. So you get a couple full days of playing. And that's kind of what you want when you go to these places, especially if you're traveling out. I'm coming out about 6-7 hours away.
Exactly. You want to get your time worth and your money worth for it.
Yeah.
For the trip.
They do a great job with everything. BBN, really, I think they're at the top of the game. They have, the best equipment. They really have put the time, the energy into promoting this game in such a manner that is it's really excellent. It's good to see. Mike Sheldon, Lou Sheldon, they really put in a lot of time on this, and it really is appreciated.
Absolutely. And we thank them for having the opportunity to have this equipment and this opportunity for people all over to view and see what's going on, in the game of bocce.
Yeah, and sometimes I think people they look at who's BBN or this and that, and you have the Bocce Bros that are definitely doing their thing in Ohio. Really, it comes down to embracing everybody that's involved, that's trying to promote this game. It's not about one person or one company or whatever. It's about promoting this game, and Bocce Bros, BBN, they've stepped up, So it's on other folks and, companies and to get together and try to do their part and make this sport grow, because we all know, love, and appreciate the game. It's just a matter of reaching the masses, networking to others that can, add to the growth of this game that we love.
Absolutely. Yeah, I just think it's very awesome, and it's great to have things like this for a game as simple as bocce. People don't think of this being, you're not watching the NFL, you're not watching hockey, you're not watching basketball, the NBA, golf, the Masters. It's bocce, but it's just as serious as anything else.
That's right. That's right.
So
and the beautiful thing about it, man, is just, if there's one thing that I can share or express to people listening, I don't know who's listening right now, but
right?
Even if it's just a couple people and it makes sense to them, and allows them to kill some time, whatever it is they're doing. But the beautiful thing is, Nico Fox, what is he, 12, 13? He plays this as this game at a high level. You know, you can be 80, 90 years old and you know, excel at this game. So, and it's not just about that. You know, sometimes styles of play get criticized and critiqued, and it's kind of a sensitive topic for some people, but that play this game. But you know, there's people that just play the game, do their thing, go up and down the court, shake your hand, and very professional about the way they go about it. And then you have a new wave of players from different areas, and you know, they show more excitement. Some people look at that or view it as disrespectful, shouldn't be part of the game. And my stance on that, and I've talked to many people about it, is as long as you respect the game and are being respectful within the game, you know, that's the main thing. You're not showing somebody up. I mean, again, everyone's view on it's going to be different, and they may take it as that, but it's just you're starting to see more of the excitement come out of the youth that are playing different areas of the states, and I think it's something worth, you know, mentioning.
For sure.
It can be
and
a
like
hot
you said,
topic.
you got young kids that are growing up that are just getting into it. You know, 11, 12, 13, 14 years old. You got guys that have been playing for 50 years and they're 90 years old and they're still out here on the court and, you know, enjoying it.
Right.
So it's for all ages, and people from all over play, and everyone's welcome to, you know, even if you don't play the game, come out and watch some games and interact with people.
That's right.
Anything.
So court 4 will be the featured court here for the live broadcast for BBN.
Yeah, we're going to wait and see here who we're going to have on here next once we get through some of these games here and get through the bracket a little deeper.
And Mike and company were at Rome, New York for the World Series of Bocce. They had, I believe it was court 11 as their designated court. They did a great job of streaming there. And
for sure.
Main thing is that they're doing it, and without them, we couldn't be showing it to you folks at home.
Yeah, while you're talking about this topic, I want to say a big shout out to Club Molisani and all their guys there who are involved with you know, bocce and getting tournaments together and all that stuff. We appreciate you guys doing the Scoreholio thing. It's a great system, and people love it. You can watch any game, whether you're there, whether you're on the couch, you know, with a drink and a bag of popcorn, whatever. You can be watching any game there and getting all the details and information that you want from a game, just, you know, at the click of a button. So we appreciate them guys for having that, you know, system for everybody to, you know, chime in.
Yeah, to piggyback off of that, I mean, I actually had that Scoreholio used for my father's memorial tournament, and it worked out pretty good, actually. It makes things easy for the bracket draw, and the main thing with that is having everyone on board, updating the scores and stuff, and you know, that's sort of the main thing. I don't know if Molisani is going to grow in numbers. I know there's a cutoff at 64 teams right now for Scoreholio. If they're going to update that so they can, you know, provide Scoreholio the use of it. We'll have to wait and see, or if they're just going to leave it at 64 again. They did a great job with their tournament there, and heard nothing but great things about that tournament. It was a good time.
Absolutely, always is. And
Molisani did a great job with their courts. Mike Grasser and company did an excellent job as always. It really, you know, made a difference in making that a top-notch place and being a place that, you know, you want to check out. And there isn't going to be a question of, well, maybe I'm on the fence. It's definitely a place you want to go play bocce now.
Absolutely. It went from great to fantastic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They have a lot of people there that volunteer their time. They have a lot of people that different various do various work that's similar, construction workers and stuff like that actually helped out, I think, with their courts.
Yes.
But then they, it's such a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like the science of making these courts. It's not many people have it down, and there's a few people out there that do them and do them right. So it was definitely worth their investment to have those courts
for sure
built.
And I also want to give a shout out to Dante Chiavetti in Youngstown.
Yes.
What he's doing with his new building facility. For those that don't know, he is putting together a bocce facility. I believe there's 3 courts.
3 courts.
Is that accurate?
Yeah.
3 courts.
3 courts, synthetic.
Synthetic, yeah, 3 courts of synthetic. Building his own facility and getting that, going for more people and more members to get involved with the game and come out and have a good time. So, big shout out to him for getting that together. And I'm sure we all look forward to playing there and, experiencing that, a new edition of bocce. So, once again, we appreciate that, Dante, for, and we know, I'm sure a lot of hard work went into that. That can't be easy to get that started. So we appreciate you doing that, buddy.
Props to Dante. He goes out and gets things done. He's a handy guy. I know he did a lot of work in getting that place going and a lot of the work himself. So much respect to Dante and what he's doing for the game, done for the game. He commits to it, and running these tournaments. He runs a big singles tournament. Hopefully it's going to be at this new club, because at St. Anthony's I just can't seem to get down. I've been down there for a few singles. They're challenging courts, but like anything, you just got to get used to them. But I would looking forward to playing on the synthetic if he changes the venue for the singles, which I believe he's going to do, and I think he's also. Has a big high stakes money tournament in the works too, I believe, and I'm not sure if it's October, November, if it's in the later winter months, but I think he has something pretty big lined up.
Awesome. And last but not least, let's give a shout out to Jerry Flesher at Devil's Trucking, having 3 courts at his own house.
Oh,
unbelievable. The courts are unbelievable.
The fact that I haven't been there is unbelievable. I have not been there. My little man's birthday falls on that high stakes weekend, so I haven't been able to go. I am going to be making a trip down there for the doubles high stakes. I'm looking forward to going down there for the first time. I hear that it's first class. They take care of you. Food, drinks. The courts are good. Props to him, man. That's huge.
Courts are fantastic. The atmosphere is great. Just to be able to have a property to where you can have things like that, at your own place. And there's other things too that he has. I believe he got a swimming pool and a baseball field out back, basketball court. And does a great job with the food. Anything you need, he's got it. So big shout out to him for getting that together.
And that pretty much brings it, as far as the fall bocce, then it's pretty much year round. This bocce now is. Before it seemed like you guys have a lot more tournaments out your way. We do have a lot. Literally year round, you guys have something almost every weekend.
Right. We do. So we have that opportunity to get out a little bit more, I guess you can say, unless you want to travel.
I know you didn't go to the Dallas tournament last year, did you?
I did not. I've never been there.
I heard a Big E guy down there, he puts on an amazing event, I hear.
Yes.
All the food and the drinks were like top shelf, included. The guy clearly knows a few people. Let's be honest here. But, you know, one thing I noticed from watching the games last year is like the court, like our carpet courts looked amazing.
Right.
Like they were true, and like if you hit, you could stick. I mean, that was one of the takeaways that I had from that tournament was the courts looked legit. So might be a tournament.
Yeah, big shout out to Big E for getting that Dallas tournament, going, and what all was involved with that. You know, food, atmosphere. You know.
Yeah, that's
so great job.
It's big, man. You know, even Vegas. I know. You know, I hear good things about Vegas. The courts, though, I don't know how true they are. I know it's more of an event. People have a good time. It's on their list of, you know, places to go and check out. You know, Bocce has a little bit of everything for everybody. That's, you know, whatever. If it's they want to make a trip out of it, you can go to Vegas. You can go to Dallas. You know, there's so many places to incorporate, you know, get away and incorporate some bocce. So shout out to everyone involved and, you know, people that put in all the time and energy into making bocce what it is and continuing to grow.
Yeah, and let's I want to just stress the fact that, you know, it's not just about coming out here, playing bocce, winning some money, and going home. It's about connecting with your friends you've known over the years. You know, if you got kids, bring your kids to come out and have a nice day as well.
Yeah,
you know, it's not just about the money and bocce, and you know, there's so much more to it.
You know, I'll comment on that in a way in which, you know, to each their own. I know I came here many years, and my father and I, and you know, we've had pretty good success over the years. And I remember one of the things my dad really enjoyed doing was having, you know, a good time with people that were here. Now, there's no one that wanted to win more than him and myself, but
right.
You know, I remember coming here, you know, 15 years old, 16 years old, started playing, and my dad would be buying drinks, and you know, if we won the tournament, he'd help. You know, he wanted to get down to the bar and support them there and give them some money, you know, because they're holding the event, they're hosting the event. So it's, you know, little things like that to support these places. And I know, you know, not saying it's bad. I know to each their own, but a lot of times people just win, then they leave, they just fly out, which, you know, that's fine too.
Right.
But there's ways to support these people and these facilities, and you know, it's good to keep that in mind. And you know, for instance, you know, I do want to mention this, that you know, what these guys are doing, what Bocce Bros are doing, it takes time, it takes energy. These people have families, you know, they're married, you know, it's not an easy feat by any means, and anything that we can do to keep it of interest to them. I know they love the game, I know they love doing what they do, but it's also good to be rewarded in what they do. And I know, you know, for instance, here we put in some money towards a raffle, and some of that money is going to BBN here. So, you know, they walk out of here with something, and you know, can continue to improve and get better at what they do. So it's important to keep that in mind. You know, Bocce Bros are going to be down at NVR, I know. They spend a lot of time and energy and work. So when you can, I mean, even if it's a few bucks, you know, just have it go to these people that are spending the time and to help entertain you, because without them there would be no streaming. And man, I get home sometimes after a tournament, or if I have time on a weekend and I'm watching the sport that I love, and it's just like, man, this is so cool. It was, you know, even 2 years, 3 years ago it wasn't around. So
no, it was not.
To have it, so the recognition, understanding, you know, these guys are doing something that's great for the game. So again, I mean, I can't emphasize it enough. Any way that we can support these guys, you know, I'm all about it. So
hey, once again, we want to, you know, give a big thanks to And big thanks and a big shout out to all the people that we've mentioned, and I'm sure there's also people that we've missed and didn't think of right at this very moment. But we know you're out there, and we appreciate what you're doing. So.
I mean, even that guy, what's his name? This is Zelnak? Zanells? What's
from? What do you?
Yeah, I forget what town he's from, but I don't know. I think the shorter he's got a brother. Well, Zach, is it Zach?
You mean Eric and Zach Selesnak?
Zach, yeah, Zach is
Zach
like
Selesnak, yeah.
He's like the best player in the family. I mean, let's be honest. The kid doesn't say a peep. But then there's that. What's his name again? Is it Unit Eric?
Unit Eric, yeah, something like that.
Ounce fraction?
Never really heard of him, but I don't know.
No, my point is we're kidding, but people like that are good for the game as well. So
right.
Any way to promote the game. We're up next here on court 2. So again, we thank you everyone for tuning in, and we'll see you in the next one.
Yep. Thanks, guys. Ron Dog and Ezio.
Out.
We're out.
I need you to support me.
Don't argue. Let's just not argue. That's all. It did. It did. Really on the corner somewhere.
The reason I had the line on the second shot is because I had the ball. I didn't like trying to get it to the board. I thought it might come out by the time I got it. So I had the shot.
Probably up again. Let me go see.
Hey everybody. That's loud. I haven't been in the booth at all in the last couple hours because we've been playing. Let me see. We're up again right now. We're gonna be up on the feature court. It's gonna be BBN versus Short Street number 1. Not entirely sure who Short Street number 1 is. Pulling up the YouTube to see how we're doing. Uncle Tony, if you're still watching, thank you for watching. How you doing? We're gonna get Dino Franceschi and JJ Villela in the booth right now. As long as we're not playing JJ. Check the roster for Short Street. Short Street number 1, Mike and Will. Nope, not playing JJ. So it'll be the Chaldones versus Mike Serif and Will Giegrich. Coming up shortly. I'm going to get... Where's that down there? Oh, okay. I'm going to get our cameras situated. Scoreboard going.
Just told my wife I'm not coming home tonight. Okay. She's out in the canoe. Oh.
She's out in the what?
You know what it is.
Hey, folks. I'm going to go get you an announcing team, broadcasting team, and we will be right back up on Court 4, BBN versus Short Street. Stay with us. In the meantime, any of you who are not subscribed to the channel, please take a second and subscribe. Please share the video with wherever anybody you think might want to watch, and please click that like button. Helps YouTube recommend our videos to people who otherwise may not watch them. Thank you, and we will be underway shortly with Short Street versus BBN.
Ron, I got JJ's coming out.
You gotta bring 2 beers with you. Hey, bring like 4 beers maybe then. That's an hour long.
I'll get you.
Oh, okay.
It's the bank though.
You got it. Well done, sir.
What do you want?
Oh, he's a. I'll have a
There's
drop
no
beer.
beers over there.
I'll have a drop beer.
What do you want? I think they got Miller, Coors, and
Coors is fine.
Coors.
Yeah. Who do you play? Which church?
Short Street. Mike and Will.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you, Dino.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, here at the SMS Bocce Tournament, St. Anthony's Festival from Seneca Falls, New York. Dino Franceschi back in the booth. Just finished up our loser bracket game against Michael and Lou Chaldone, the BBN team. Michael played lights out. Congratulations to Michael. He had 3 volo shots at 50+ feet. Lou rolled well. It was a good game. Very, very pleased with my play. We just didn't come up on the right end of the score, but hats off to BBN. Learned a lot. Every time you play in a bocce tournament, there's something to learn. My partner played well. Younger player has only been playing a year and a half, so congrats to Joe Pace. Having said that, here on court number 4, we're going to have the BBN team with Michael and Lou. They're going to go up against Short Street, which is Mike Sharaf and Will. So just in a second, we'll get this game started. When you're out of the tournament, then you can have fun. It happens. I didn't play my best. I throw some good 50-50.
Michael carried us.
Yeah.
Your other guy was off.
You know what we're doing, Lou? With some of the younger guys, Gabe and I talk about it. I got divided. They flip of the coin. BBN is going to be rolling the red balls, and that's both Lou and Michael. And Mike and Will have green balls in hand. Mike won the toss. He's going to go ahead and roll. And let me get caught up with the video display. That's the ball that Lou rolled against us all game long. He continues to roll well. No question, Will's going to come up and take care of this. Looks like that's the right weight on the ball. Nice ball by Mike Sharaff. Mike plays a lot of bocce up at Short Street, Lockport. And speaking of Short Street and Lockport, I'm going to bring into our booth special guest, John, as soon as he puts his headset on. So John's going to tell us a little bit about the club up there in just a second.
Yeah,
we have. Okay, John?
Yep. So, Lockport Bocce Club, we play at the Short Street Bocce Bar and Grill, Patio Bar and Grill. We have about 160 members between our men and women's divisions,
right,
and we play throughout the year. We have outdoor courts that are covered. In the wintertime, we drop canvas down, have heaters inside, and play year-round. So we're getting there.
Great. Tell me, I saw a couple teams over at Lockport, or over at Cleveland, right?
Yep. We had 4 men's and 1 women's team there, and we had 1 team in the men's division, or open division, finished 4th.
That's
and then
Quartercope.
Yep. And then we also had our women's team finish 4th as well. So that's 2 consecutive tournaments for the women that finished 4th in Rome and as well as Cleveland.
If I'm not mistaken, a couple of years ago, you guys won Cleveland Cup? Was that?
That would be Mike, who's playing on the court that we're watching.
Right.
My cousin Johnny, Bill Rosenberg, and Paul Lewis. They won it, I think, 3 years ago.
3 years ago. If I'm not, this is Will from Lockport, Short Street. So you're located in Lockport.
Yep.
The Short Street Bar.
Short Street Bar and Grill. Patio Bar and Grill. Yep.
Patio Bar and Grill, right?
But we'd like to identify as Lockport Bocce Club.
Lockport Bocce Club, right. Some people get confused with that a little bit.
Yep. Well, when we first started playing up there and everything was branded off of the bar.
Right.
But we still like to keep our identity as a club.
And how many courts are located there?
We have 4 underneath a pavilion and 1 outdoor court.
And the surface?
It comes out of Arizona. It's like a tennis court clay, which at first we were very, very happy with, but we're going to actually be switching up.
Oh, will you?
Yeah, it's we're experiencing some problems with moistures, dimples, where you can't, like these courts here, you can broom them up and it fills in all the voids and dimples. We're having some issues, so we're going to go back to some type of stone/hard true mix.
It just looks like they're just finishing up this practice frame, and we'll get.
It should be a good game.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Lou
and Mike, they've been playing since.
They just beat us.
Okay.
Over on court number 1. Played well. Michael played lights out. Lou rolled well.
Yep.
Will's hitting, and Michael's experience.
Oh yeah.
That's a team that.
Mike's very experienced.
Yeah.
Will's only been playing for a couple years, but he's caught on very, very quickly, and he's a very, very good shooter.
So the club itself, well represented at World Cup of Bocce.
Yeah, we had actually down in Rome.
Right.
I think we had
8, 10 teams?
Yeah, we had 8 or 9 teams
Yeah,
there.
yeah, wow.
We
Big
represented
party?
very well.
Out. Nice little party outside the party, right?
Oh, it always was. It always
Yeah,
is.
right.
When we travel and we have fun as a group.
As a group.
Yeah.
And I noticed you mix up your teams too.
Yeah, we have different teams. Like, my team that I played on in Rome, it obviously was a different team in Cleveland because that was the team that won that tournament, so they stayed the same.
Okay.
So I brought 3 other players down to Cleveland to play with, but it was a good time. I mean, we're growing as a club, and we're becoming noticed.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, it's noticeable on my part, that's for sure, and our club
Yeah.
as well.
Well, your club is awesome. All right, so we got a first ball there from Lockport.
It was Michael.
Mike threw a nice ball right on the Polino. Looks like Mike's going to be doing some blasts in here. Good hit.
I don't think he missed a hit against us the last game.
No, he's been rolling pretty good. I've watched him today a couple times.
And 3 volos, 45, 50 feet.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. There's Mike rolling ball number 2, straight down the court. A little heavy.
Well, when we played at your club for the New York State Club Championship,
right.
Lou was actually hitting volo shots. It's like, come on. It's hard enough to play on these synthetic courts when you're not used to them.
That was, what'd you think of the concept of trying to
I love it.
get the clubs from New York State to come together?
I love it. And you know what? The guys that didn't show up, shame on them.
Right, exactly. There was another 12, 18 clubs we invited.
Shame on them. I mean, you guys host a wonderful event. Your facility is second to none.
Okay. Oh, thank you. We try to bring the clubs in from north, south, east, and west.
Yeah.
And we pretty much invited the vast majority of clubs. I did some deep dive and some data mining to locate clubs.
Oh, yeah.
And invited them. And
yeah.
Some responded and some didn't.
Yeah. Yep.
So let's see what Will's going to do here. He's going to roll. Right, straight down the middle of the court. Does he have the speeder?
Good-looking ball there.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So that's the hitter pointing, right?
So here's what's happened in our club. We've been playing for 2 years now a singles league. So we throw some money in the pot to make it competitive. And we play every Sunday. And we have 20 members that play in that open league. We have 1 female that plays in it. And we just absolutely beat the heck out of each other every Sunday. But think about the number of shots you get in a singles match, 3 games.
Number of balls you touch, right?
Oh, it's in. We have a lot of guys that are here from our club playing in this tournament. They would have never thought of coming to a tournament a couple years ago until they started playing singles league.
So
it's a good-looking ball there by Lou.
Absolutely. So you get your rolls in, you're pointing, you're shooting strategically. You have to call the game.
Yep.
You can't rely on.
It's all on yourself.
It's all on yourself.
But come Monday morning, you're beat up because that's a lot of shots in one day.
Yeah, right. Let's see if he can double it up here. This one's a little heavier.
It looks like it might be slowing down. Nope, gone. A little heavy.
Too red. Just bear with me for a second.
It's one of the things we were talking about is we have to, Mike and Lou went up to our Super Doubles tournament this year. I know they're going to do something, I think, in January. Tough time of year to be traveling to Saratoga in January because there'd be a lot, like 4 foot of snow, but we're going to send a couple teams up to their tournament as well.
And we do the same.
Yeah.
I played last year up at Troy.
Yeah. Is it a good event?
Yeah, nice event. The similar than SMS here, the courts.
Yep.
Same type of surface.
A little heavy point there by Lou. He's not going to be
good food, a few drinks.
Yeah.
And then the nightlife as well in Troy.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can sneak out and enjoy yourself a little bit as well. It's always great Italian restaurants in Troy.
You can't beat that.
No, not at all. they actually cook for us when we're there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are spoiled.
But everyone, the whole tournament gets to sit down and eat.
Really?
That's a little short. About what are you saying? 5 feet short?
Yeah, it's 4 foot short, but that should be a little bit better. Yep.
Yeah.
Still 3 foot in there.
So who's heading up to Palazzo next with you from your club?
Where?
Palazzo de Bocce.
Be Mike, John, my cousin Johnny, myself.
Oh, that's a great ball.
And
So
Will.
you're gonna head out.
Yeah, we're the 4 of us. It's like a bucket list deal for us.
Absolutely, absolutely. Beautiful place.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Shot across Canada, right?
Oh yeah, we're going right up through Canada and right across. 4.5 hour ride.
That's right.
All right, good hit by Mike.
Let's see if
We actually had one member of our squad that didn't have a passport or the special driver's license in New York State.
Right.
So he had to go apply for all the stuff where we told him, you're driving yourself because it's an 8-hour car ride if you go all the way around the lake.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Up through Cleveland that way, right?
Yeah.
So we're about 2.5 hours from Buffalo to the Canadian border, and then
from here, yes.
From Syracuse, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the same thing, same road.
Yeah.
We'll go up through Canada.
Yep.
Make the trip over.
Yeah, we'll probably, like us, we'll head up through the Peace Bridge and shoot across. It'll be 4.5 hour ride for us.
So what do you think of the concept? Play in game to get seated. Then you turn around and play in group play. You get 4 games of group play.
You know, we were talking about that earlier, and I think it's a pretty neat concept. And the first time I experienced it was down at your place 2 years ago when we had all the clubs from across the country wanted to show up.
Right.
Which that
was the Ambassadors Cup.
The Ambassadors Cup, which was, by the way, phenomenal. Your charcuterie table, second to none.
Oh, thank you.
To anyone, any other tournament I've ever been to. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, that was,
but that was the first time we did that round robin and then go to a single elimination tournament. It's 4-0 scoreboard right now.
Right.
But you know what? I like it, and we were talking earlier. You can go, and I think in Detroit we're guaranteed like 7-8 games.
Right.
So it's not bad to go down there. You're guaranteed that much play.
So you're making the trip, the cost of traveling, right?
Yep.
Hotel.
Well, we were talking earlier. If you go to a tournament like today or a big tournament, and if you get blown out, you might throw 10 or 12 balls in the entire tournament. So we're laughing. We're saying it's $100 a shot.
$100 a ball. That's a great ball by Mike. Right, exactly.
Yeah, good ball there, Mike.
Yeah. Is that enough chance?
Going to get there? A little short.
A little short, Lou.
You're not coming to Holly tomorrow, are you?
I'm not.
All right.
If I had the members who were interested in making the trip, I'd go. So just let's give Mike a chance here for this shot, and then that might be a nice lead into the Holly tournament with Randy and Jake.
They do wonderful work up there.
That's another club that's growing.
And I think you're going to be very surprised if the rumors I heard are true. They're going to become a very nice club. They're a little short by Mike. Let's see what Will and Mike are going to do here. They should be able to roll in for a couple more points, I would hope. If it gets by, should be good. Good speed. Yep. 2 for green, 2 for Lockport. Will's got a couple balls back. Big frame for Lockport here.
how far is Holly from Lockport?
35, 40 minutes.
They have approximately 50 members or so.
Yeah, they're growing.
That's, 3.
We like to refer to them as our sister club.
Sure.
Yeah.
Every club has a sister club, right?
Yeah. Yep, they do. Randy has been phenomenal. He's been running the bocce tournament in Holly at St. Rocco's in Holly, New York. It's probably 4-4 game right now. That's probably been going on for 40 plus years.
Right.
My wife and I have been going there for 35 years. They've had some issues. So this year that the tournament has actually been moved off-site to Hickory Ridge Golf Course.
But they also have 4.
Which is Holly's Bocce Club's summer courts.
Summer courts.
And the gentleman who owns the golf course, very wealthy, and loves bocce. And rumor has it he's going to put a cover over it and possibly put more courts up.
Oh, wonderful.
Good hit there by Mike.
We'll have to promote that rumor.
Oh, yeah.
But he probably likes the people that they're bringing in.
Well, the nice part is if they put a cover over it, their surface is going to change because the court surface is a little rough.
Sure. That's the stone dust.
A lot of stone and a lot of pebbles on it, though.
A lot of work, a lot of maintenance.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Nice ball by Mike.
But but you know what? You put a cover over it, it's a game changer.
Absolutely.
Good hit by Mike. Nice and smooth.
He's got nice form, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's smooth.
Yeah. Most hitters do.
Well, how come I sat here with Joe earlier? He didn't know how to do that replay. We're lucky we could switch cameras.
That's right. That's another great ball. Look at that ball. Right? You see the teams that advance in the tournament.
Oh, yeah.
The quality of play, right? They just continue to get better and better because they get used to the courts, they get used to the speed, right? They get through those first couple of games.
I know that game while we played you guys right off the bat today, that court we played on was very difficult, I thought. And the thing is you get up too high to the boards, you really can't see that.
Right.
From the point line.
There's like a little island up there.
Yeah,
right?
you really can't see it.
But you get to the backside of it.
It's like, yeah, why didn't I look? Yeah. All right, let's see if Will can roll a point in here.
But that's just on that one court, right?
Yeah, the far end court, I don't even know what the numbers are. Court 1 was very flat, I thought. Court 3 was pretty nice. We played on that.
So that's 6-4.
It is 6-4 green, Lockport. You know, a lot of people talk about Sean New from Coble.
Oh, great guy.
Awesome. Yeah. Great guy, awesome pointer. Mike Seraph out of Lockport might be in that same class. He puts so much pressure on shooters.
Right.
He's very proud of his pointing ability.
He should be proud.
And he can also shoot. Good hit there.
Oh, split the. Yeah, you look at some of those pointers that, their percentage.
Oh yeah.
Of balls that are within that small radius is high.
Yeah, you got Chris Federico. Just a high level of play this past weekend. But I've watched on all the different YouTube channels and Facebook Live stuff that Sean New is one of the good guys.
Matt Esty.
He can play, but you know what? I think Sean and Mike Seraph might be in a level above those guys.
Yeah, well, he's Matt's there as well, I believe. Another.
I haven't played him a lot against. I see a lot of him on social media playing live games, this and that. But, you get away from your local clubs and you start traveling and playing in these tournaments. It's amazing how much skill there is out there. See what Will does here on this point shot. Good speed if he gets around that red. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to give you a bucket list item you need to add to your bucket list. We went down to Cleveland 3-4 weeks ago, and we played in the Alta House tournament.
Oh, really?
The Mike Caputo host for his brother, the Memorial Tournament. What a party. It was phenomenal.
That's one.
Phenomenal.
I've added to my bucket list.
Yeah. The fireworks show they put off in the middle of the street in Little Italy.
Right, I watched
Second to none.
I watched it. There's not many tournaments that are on YouTube or.
Oh, that was phenomenal.
Streaming, I watch them all, right?
Yeah, that was a fun place, except for the 45-degree angles in the corners.
Right.
In the locals, cleaned our clock on that shot.
They use them both sides.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good ball by Lou.
Yeah, it was a great ball. MVR is another one of those tournaments that's on the bucket list. They're doing a wonderful job there.
It's amazing. If you get to PA in Ohio, you could play in a tournament every weekend if you wanted.
At least one.
And that's something the clubs in New York need to do a little better. We need to keep busy like those guys down there. And I think everybody spoke and talked. I think next year you're going to see a little better result in New York State. I know last year we had a couple tournaments at different areas of the state where the clubs sort of clashed with their calendars.
Right.
And everybody sat down this year and said, okay, this is our week. We want to do this here. And I think you're going to see that. And I think it's going to work out and be beneficial for all clubs.
I agree. No conflicts.
Yeah. Just imagine if we get all those other clubs you identified that didn't show up to your tournament last year and get them involved. We'd have a heck of a time up here in New York State. It's like one
red.
We have a 5-6 ball game. Well, we had Mike and Lou showed up to Lockport this year in our Super Doubles tournament, and they came in the night before because it's a pretty good car ride for them guys. And
that was a great ball, by the way, by Lou.
Yeah, they played very, very well. They ended up in the loser bracket. Then they started playing. They playing. They didn't get done until like 10, 11 o'clock at night, and then decided to drive home. That was a long day for those guys.
Let's see if I pick this up. Will hit the ball handle.
You know, one thing about Will, if we can get him shooting a shot right there, hard to tell, but Will shoots a very flat, almost a backup ball when he blasts. Unlike the rest of us guys that like crank a little bit and hook, Will's shot it'll actually back up a little bit. He's almost like a lefty, but he's right-handed. It's very unique the way he shoots his shots.
It's coming along, I've noticed in the past 12 months.
Yeah.
I've seen him play it several times now.
Well, he won. Which tournament did we just? Our latest tournament. He won with his partner in Lockport.
Right. Great win.
He beat Rondog and Mario. So he's coming. He's going to be a very, very good bocce player.
So my partner Joe and I played in Lockport, Super Doubles.
Okay.
We had Rondog and Mario. We were up 15-10. They tapped us out, won 16-15. And,
you could have got rid of those guys for everybody.
Exactly
Come
right.
on.
Right, exactly. So that's why I mentioned it. I took one for the team.
Yeah.
Came back to bite me. No, it was one of those games, the last 3 frames. What went wrong, and what went right.
Yeah.
What do you think, about a foot back behind the pole?
Yeah, it's probably about 14, 16 inches behind. The dreaded backboard game. You never know how far the ball's going to come off. Which will promote the never-ending debate whether you should have live backboards or not.
I'm neutral. You know, I'm biased because we play backboards dead.
Right.
So when you come to tournaments and you have to use the backboard as a
It's a different. You got to learn. Yeah.
You have to learn, and we always have the disadvantage because you just don't have the experience.
But see, I'm under the belief because the way I've always played and learned how to play the game, backboard's always live. But I think there's skill involved to play a backboard. You just don't.
I don't post it, you know.
Almost. You just don't necessarily just bang it off the backboard. There's a little bit of skill needed.
Right.
But then you also have, like at your place, I remember a shot last year I played down there. You roll ball all the way down the court, and it's a 1/4 inch long because it just barely ticks the backboard.
Right.
And the ball's got to come out of the court. It's like, oh, really?
The debate, it's always going to be ongoing. And that's what's fun about the sport, right? That there's room for that. That's why it's open bocce.
Oh, yeah.
It's open.
Absolutely.
But if somebody throws a bad ball and misses a hit, they could be rewarded later in the frame.
All right, so now I'll play devil's advocate on that argument. So you have someone who doesn't want to roll. Say the Polino's 5, 6, 7, 8 inches off the backboard. They don't want to roll the ball down there because if they're heavy, it's going to get thrown out. So they shoot a ball at half court. Now it's like a popcorn machine inside the court.
Absolutely.
So it's a different game. It's enjoyable, but it's different.
And that's why I enjoy to play both.
Yes.
I'm not opposed to either one.
Yep. Let's see if this ball stays up to the board. It should be a good shot right there.
Lou was just playing lights out.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he did against us.
Yep.
You got those seasoned players who find a rhythm.
Oh, yeah.
Whether they're a hitter or they're a pointer.
You get on a roll.
They get on
it's
a roll.
tough. Let's see what these guys are going to do here. Mike, going to shoot something a little firm? No. Oh, it didn't. I don't think it came off far enough. Yeah, it didn't spin enough.
The locals are starting to stroll in for the Italian Fest.
Yeah, I'm a little. Last night we watched a little bit. I was at the races and I heard that there's a bocce tournament on YouTube, so I turned it on.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah. In between races, I was watching it, and it place was packed last night.
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah.
Sausage, peppers, and onions.
I had the sausage, very good. I just ordered the greens and beans, so I hope it's good.
Greens and beans.
Oh yeah. They got tripe.
Pasta fagioli.
Pasta fagioli, yep. Yeah. Then they got what's the other one? What I got to look. Giblets.
The gizzards, right?
Yeah, the gizzards.
Yeah, let's have the gizzards.
You gotta be a fan of that one.
Yeah, with everything else, you have the pizza, all the hamburgers.
Oh yeah.
The fried dough, right? It's all out there.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
Surprised I don't weigh 400 pounds going to these tournaments. Good ball there by Mike. Nice touch.
That was a beautiful ball. Rolled in with the right speed.
Perfect speed.
When you roll that 60-something feet, sits right on top of the Polino.
I think they might even be in for two. He pushed that Polino down a little bit. Looks like the red's towards the board a little bit. Green might be out a little bit. The Polino's beyond that green ball in the middle.
Right, in the screen, it's that green ball sitting in the middle of the screen, Polino right behind us. So we'll keep the screen right here. Mike's going to roll in. Let's see if he rolls in off the sideboard. Try to nudge the green to the right. At least we can watch the frame from a close-up.
Yeah, here it comes.
Comes off the sideboard.
Oh, good ball.
Oh,
good ball. Looks like one red. They had a red one hidden on the backboard.
Yeah.
As like last week, I was in Cleveland. I was using my phone to do some live streaming.
Right.
And I was videotaping our Lockport team that finished fourth. And Paul Lewis plays on it. 6-6 ball game. Well, he gets the ball in his hand. He doesn't even wait. He just shoots. He fires. So it was worth it. I was laughing after a few frames. I'm like, I'm watching him, and I swing the phone so quick. I just started looking at the point shot,
Right.
and just watch him shoot. You know, yeah, Paul's shooting. I'm not going to swing the phone because you can't see it.
You can't move it that quick.
All right, there's probably what, 4.5, 5 foot there.
Agree.
Yeah.
5 feet.
I would think Mike should be able to get by there. Good ball, about 28, 30 inches away on the high
Mike puts a lot
side.
of time into his game.
Yes, he did. Now, Mike played, my cousin Johnny.
Right.
Mike played with Johnny when Mike was like 17, 18 years old with his brother Chris. And another guy from Lockport was Butch Cassini. So here's Johnny 30-something years ago when he was in his 30s.
Right.
Playing with Mike, Chris, and Butch. And they go down to Rome, and they're a bunch of young kids, and they go down there and finish 4th that one year.
See that.
They didn't even have any idea. They loved the sport. They would, I mean, back then Mike was a blaster. And his brother Chris, about 6'4", he would blast the ball, but I don't think it would touch the court for 70 feet.
Is that right?
It was screaming. Good ball there.
Great
Whoever just
ball.
rolled at him, Mike. Yeah.
Two-way player, right?
Yeah. You have to be nowadays, especially in a two-man tournament.
Right.
You really have to be.
You have to do both. If you get two players who could do both, and then if you have a left-handed on top of it.
A lefty's a benefit, yeah.
Let's see what Will's going to do. I'll leave the screen right here.
Good hit by Will. Center ball, too. So this fall, instead of doing another singles league at our club, we because that singles league does beat you up. I mean, you throw a lot of balls in a weekend. We decided we're going to do a doubles tournament or a doubles league this year.
League.
So it takes some of the heat off of it. And it's something different we've never done up there. So we just started a couple weeks ago. It's a fun league.
So you started the league already?
Yes. Yeah, our winter singles league lasted all the way until about July 15th. With guys on vacation, I got to make this up, make that up.
Right.
We weren't real strict on it. But the winter league turned into like midsummer before it ended. But we had 20-something guys, so you're running the league from 19 to 23 weeks long.
And you can make up the games.
Yes. We're pretty easy on that.
Flexible.
All right, let's see Mike. He's going to roll in there and try to beat a 24-inch point. Nope, Mike's already got a point. He's going to beat a 4-foot point. All right, it's 2 green.
Doesn't phase him.
Oh, yeah.
He plays better under pressure.
What's that?
Mike plays better under pressure.
Oh, yeah.
And add Will to that.
We have we talked about Holly Bocce Club. We have a friendly match every fall. I think it's scheduled for like October. It's 6 to 9 green. So our match is set up. It's we call it the Ryder Cup.
Right.
So we pick our best 16, 18 guys. They pick their best 16, 18 guys. This year they got to come to our courts. And we have different formats throughout the whole day. And, we play doubles, 4-man, singles. And at the end of the day, you add up all the victories.
Right.
And there's a champion.
And this year,
unfortunately, Holly beat us last year at their courts.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh,
they finally won something. So they're 1-2. They're coming back to Lockport, so we'll take care of them this year.
I'll have to talk to Randy and Jake about that, right?
Well, they play Randy and Jake and a couple of their members. They play more in Lockport than sometimes I do. They come up all the time to play in every tournament we have. Good hit by Mike. Gonna get bad break on the backside.
Likewise, Randy comes up to our club.
He's in a perfect spot to go both ways. Because for Randy, it's probably an hour to get to your club, maybe a little over an hour.
A little over an hour.
Yeah. But every once in a while, there's a group of guys that'll show up on our club every Saturday. They'll throw $10 in a pot. They'll count the number of heads. They'll do a blind draw. And if they'll do
wonderful.
2-man, 4-man.
Sure.
So there's something going on all the time in Lockport.
Well, it shows on the courts.
Yeah.
When the teams travel, players travel.
Yep. Absolutely, buddy. Oop. What's that? Yeah. Hey, point guard, that's how my game went today.
Mike would like to keep the ball
Yeah.
off the wall.
You know what? We talk about that a lot. That, to me, is the perfect point shot.
That's absolutely.
You can't shoot Polino or you can't shoot Bocce. You gotta pick one or the other.
One or the other. A little heavy.
Oh, you know what?
Merry Christmas.
Perfect line. That's what we say. That was a perfect line. Brings up Will to shoot. Ooh. Little hop. Mike wants him to shoot again. All right, good hit by Will.
Green in.
It looks green. No, Lou says red's in. Yeah, Lou said they're in.
Huh?
Yeah.
Deceiving. Michael's going to shoot off the back wall and have it roll back in.
I would think that'd be the safest shot.
Stay to the right of the Paulino.
Yep. A little bit of spin.
A little spin and drop it right in. I'm learning.
Yeah. Uh-oh. All right.
Oh.
All right. They still work out. They get one.
They got the one.
So we have a 7-9 ball game.
7-9.
7-9. Green's in the lead. All right. Lou's going to play a little longer here.
No surprise.
Yeah.
Right. I just saw that.
What's that, buddy? It's amazing how some teams play against someone that is they're playing against somebody who's a pretty good hitter,
right,
and they lengthen the court out.
That's exactly right.
It's a good ball there. Good speed. 3-4 inches away. Good ball, Mike. Brings up Mike to shoot. I would imagine. Good hit. Good hit. Red's in. Plano's on the backboard. We've got about 18 inches to work with here. So you guys got a big grant, I heard.
Well, the Village of Phoenix did.
Okay.
And they're still trying to decide how that's going to be dispersed within the Village of Phoenix.
Okay. See, there's rumors flying everywhere, but I heard you guys are going to have expansion.
Well,
good ball.
There's been some discussions in our club, so I can't.
You can't go. All right.
Or confirm one way or the other, but it.
Well, if you do an expansion, you're going to go synthetic again. I would assume.
Synthetic right across 6 courts. If we go that direction.
In total.
In total.
Good for you guys. What if you know what though? Wonderful. Oh, good. Ooh, that ball popped out of the backboard. I mean,
There's a lot of moving parts to that
yeah, but
conversation.
it was
So-
a pleasure to go down there and watch the Special Olympics
Right,
take
thank
part
you.
in your
Right.
your this year's deal. And I've watched you on Facebook. You're always involved with that, so that's a wonderful event.
Thanks. Thank you. I think it's, they're athletes, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And individuals with a intellectual disability.
Yeah.
They're gamers. They're competitive.
Oh, yeah.
They don't like to lose.
No, they're like they're like us.
And throughout the country, they play locally. Then you play within your section.
Uh-huh.
And then you play within your region. And then you play within the state. And then you go to the nationals. Then you go to internationally. So the athletes progressively play as they advance.
Good for them.
And this year's state games are being played out there in Glens Falls.
Okay.
So Western region will be well represented in all sports. And they have Special Olympics is played in 3 seasons.
Okay.
And Bocce is played in the fall, right? Then you take it to the next level. You have an opportunity to go to the United States games, right? So they play nationwide.
Sure.
In fact,
What an honor.
the fact that we have a little time here, Special Olympics over in Buffalo, they're starting to introduce what's called unified bocce.
Really?
Unified bocce, you take a Special Olympic athlete,
Yep.
you take a unified partner. You and I would be the unified partner.
Really?
The Special Olympic athlete, you play together as a team. So that's what we did.
Well, that's phenomenal.
We introduced that.
So that's in Buffalo right now?
They're doing that in Buffalo right now.
Oh, which club got involved in that in Buffalo?
Well, right now it's the Special Olympics. They have the lead.
Okay.
And as we're trying to promote bocce clubs,
Okay.
like Lockport or Short Street, right, to get involved.
Yeah. We need to.
Right.
You need to hook us up with those people,
I certainly
the
will do that.
contacts.
Because what's happening now is when they play unified sports, they introduce it to the high school. So in the high school setting, you have student athletes and Special Olympic athletes. So
Right.
you have the unified partners. You have the Special Olympic individuals, the athletes. They play together as a team in a school setting. And they play other schools.
Well, that's wonderful.
There are 3 or 4 states that have already implemented unified bocce in the high school statewide. Pennsylvania has over 200 high schools playing bocce.
Really? Good
Absolutely.
for Pennsylvania.
And you can see how the sport is exponentially growing when you involve the youth.
Yes.
That's the key, right?
Yep. Well, that's what we need. Well, it's like any club. You got to keep the youth coming in, or your club's going to just die out.
It looks like Mike's going to decide to
Yeah, I
roll
think
here.
he's got a nice touch. Watch him come up to probably the point line, I'm going to guess, and let it fall right in.
Oh, he left it a little high.
Oh, it
Never came
didn't
down.
come down. He won't be happy about that shot. It is 10-7. Green.
So, I promote the unified because it does get the youth involved.
Yep.
And it gets the, bocce is one of those sports in New York, right? So you have New York State Public High School Athletic Association, NISVA, right? They oversee all sports, and you don't have to jump.
Right. You don't have to play that silly game, jump 7 foot.
Right. You don't have to run the 40-yard dash.
Right.
It's all inclusive.
And do they recognize that then?
They do.
Good for that.
So
Yeah.
they're starting to promote the unified sports in New York State. And I think over the course of the next 12 months, 18 months, you're going to see additional high schools getting involved in playing unified sports, specifically bocce. They already do in bowling.
Right.
And I believe basketball.
Well, think about it. What would it cost them to put a bocce court in? Carpet and some sideboards?
And there's companies like Packer World.
Right, like the guys from Chicago, right? They go around the bars with their blow-up inflatable bocce courts.
Right. So they
Good
have,
ball there by Lou.
So they have portable bocce courts.
Yep.
They put them on the turf.
Yeah.
So they go right on the turf field and play. You know, a Peckerel brings the game to you.
To you.
You don't have to go to the
Yep.
game. So you don't necessarily have to have the. I'm sorry for not catching that.
Good ball. But you know what though? It was a pleasure watching the joy on the kids when we were at the New York State Bocce Championship at your club.
Sure.
It was a joy watching them do their little exhibition game. I mean, they're players. They're competitive.
And that was a demonstration of unified sports because we had two athletes, Special Olympic athletes, playing alongside two participants of the event. Right.
That's wonderful. Wonderful for you guys to be doing that.
Thank you.
All right,
Back
Michael's
to the
going to
game.
roll a ball in here, and let's see what we have. Might be a little wide.
Yeah, any way we can promote the game, tournaments, leagues,
Yeah.
youth tournaments, clinics, right? Get the kids playing. That's the key.
Absolutely. It's the only way you're going to grow the sport.
That's right.
I mean, I look over here, you got, what, Nico? How old's Nico, 14?
14. I had him in the booth earlier today.
Is he a man of many words?
Right. Oh, he knows the game.
Oh, absolutely.
The other thing, too, is you take what Michael and BBN and the American Bocce Company is doing.
They're really trying to promote.
And then the Bocce Bros,
Yep.
what they're trying to do to promote the game. Then you have the large clubs, St. Louis,
Oh, yeah.
Kansas City, Chicago. You have the majors, right?
Well, it all depends who you ask what is a major tournament, right?
That is true.
A little short. Good line, though.
I believe what's happening is the bocce play across the country is starting to realize bocce is just bocce.
Oh, absolutely.
It doesn't matter where it's being played, whether it's PRV or open, backboard's alive, backboard's dead. It's a game that everybody
Anybody in any level can play it.
And we're self-promoting everyone.
Sure.
You know, we sit here and we talk about, you know, Molisani, Woodcliff, right? You talk about the ABC Open in Palazzo de Bocce, MVR, Alta House.
You have a brand new club getting ready to open up in Ohio.
Right.
What, Lorenzo's?
Lorenzo's.
That's going to have 4 or 5 synthetic courts inside?
Couple.
In Koppel, yeah. That ball needs to go a little bit. It's going to be about 5 foot short. 4 foot. End up being 4 foot short.
And I mentioned earlier on the broadcast that there's a app out there called Bocce Map.
Yes, I saw that on Facebook, and we make sure we tagged our club.
That's right. Good. So
We
try to
can
spread the word to get all clubs to
absolutely.
tag so we know where people are playing bocce.
Yes.
And it's to promote the sport to a higher level.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I like that. And you know, like I said, I'm jealous because if I lived in Erie, PA, I'd be playing bocce every weekend somewhere in a tournament because it would just be an hour and a half drive to somebody's going to have a tournament. Good hit by Mike. Yeah, Mike rolled a nice ball right there, about 14
right
inches
back,
short, right on top.
A dagger, right?
Perfect.
Good hit.
Yeah, hit it. I'll throw one right back there.
That's all right. I'll get right up there. By the time I played the replay, got back to the live action, he had already rolled the point.
I got this shot.
Yep. No hesitation. It's like Paul Lewis. He gets up there, hits. I'll tell you, this tournament is being well run because we're ahead of schedule.
Which is surprising to me When we had one team hold the whole thing up for about an hour this morning.
We won't call those people out, will we?
I think they're still in the winner's bracket, too.
Yeah, is that right? they overslept?
Oh, yeah, I don't know, but that's okay. If I don't get them today to bust their chops, I'll get them tomorrow, too, because they're coming to the other tournament tomorrow.
We won't mention Ron's name, will we?
No. All right, looks like green is in, couple foot.
Look at the tournament chair sitting over there watching.
Oh, yeah.
Billy Barnett, right?
Wonder if he's still in. I think the last time I looked, he was still active in the tournament. Still alive. Good ball there.
So Mike says to the young kid, you want to shoot a point?
Yeah.
What's he say? He says, whatever you like.
Oh, yeah.
Seasoned veteran like Mike takes a young guy like Will, having a conversation
It's your,
about,
your shot. What do you like?
and he says, it's your shot. What do you like?
Yeah.
Right? You know, that builds confidence.
Absolutely. Whether he makes a shot or not, at least he knows that it was in my hands.
It's part of the decision process, right? They're talking it out.
Oh, yeah. Look at that shot. Good ball. Good ball there. That's that flat shot he shoots.
Right. Let's look at it again.
I mean, I play against him a lot in Lockport, but he was on my team last week in Cleveland.
Just picks it
It
clean.
just, I watched some of the shots I asked him to do last week. It blows my mind. Okay.
He made a shot earlier today that was even tighter than that. To beat
to
Billy and
win.
Russell, right? To
Yes,
win the
I
game.
saw that. I looked over and I saw that shot. There's a good ball right
see
there.
Will gets in a zone. He's
Well, Mike has spent a lot of time with Will.
I can tell.
Will dates Mike's daughter, so Will's going to be part of the family. So he needed either learn this game quick.
Yeah, we're going to call that out here in a bit. Right? Where's the daughter? Is the daughter here?
She drove all the way down here to watch. I said, "Who you here? You cheering on John and I?" No, I'm cheering on my dad and Will.
We were talking about that earlier about the father-son combinations.
He's a better commentator than bocce player.
Oh yeah, there's a guy talking. Everybody's got a lot of stuff to say.
Pretty soon we're going to have Mike's son-in-law playing in tournaments throughout the country, right?
Oh yeah, Mike will sponsor him.
Sponsor him, cover the cost. As Mike stands right in front of us.
There's the looking ball. If it rolls in, little. I think I might have made it.
That's going to be close.
Yep. Your other team still surviving?
They are out.
They're out.
They lost a tight game. God bless them. 14-13 to BBN, to Mike and Lou.
Good for you guys for bringing those young guys out and get them experience in bocce in tournament play. Oh, it's a rare miss by Will. So let's see what Will's going to do here. He's going to point. So leaves the ball up a little bit. It should fall right in for him.
Yeah, they were in a dog fight.
Oh yeah.
They lost in the last frame. Well, you gain that experience by playing those last frame tight games.
Yep. And you know what? Some you're going to lose, and some you're going to win. But you learn every time.
What's Mike and Lou going to decide here?
I think they're Lockport's out of balls, so it's Mike and Lou. Well, they have a couple balls back.
They do. Come off the side rail.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
If it stays straight, he'll be okay. Oh, then he covered up the green ball. All right. Well, now they're sort of locked in a point in here.
Heavy.
Heavy. Just one red.
Just one red. So will you play in Holly tomorrow, John?
Yeah, I'm going to play in Holly.
Who are you playing with?
Like I said, my wife and I, we've been going to the St. Rocco's Festival for 35 plus years. And we've played, I've played on many different teams. My father-in-law, he's passed away now, but we used to go down as Pops and crew. But the last few years, it's been myself, my son, my wife, and my daughter. So it's a whole family event.
Gotcha. Isn't that great?
And we've as a unit, we've won it. We finished second, we finished third, finished fourth. We've lost 2 in a row and went and had a good time eating. But it's just a good time.
A little birdie whispered in my ear, you like the canned tomatoes?
Canned tomatoes, oh yeah. Did you see that picture the other day? That was 96 quarts strong.
96 quarts. You didn't grow those tomatoes.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's not worth it. We have a farmer that I discovered a few years ago. That guy's phenomenal. His stuff is awesome.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
So a few years ago, we bought a brand new processing machine from Italy, and it will yield. This year, we actually yielded 18 quarts per bushel.
Is that right?
So grind them, smash them the first time, run them through the second time. And after the second time's over, you can pick the skin up and look through it. The skins are transparent. It just peels everything right out of it. So yeah, there's a lot of pizza, spaghetti, lasagna, chili in my future this year.
I had to give you a shout out. I saw the photo. That's see Mike. Mike's smooth. He's a good hitter.
Oh yeah.
And
let's see, Mike's gonna roll a point
Travis is
here.
going to turn right around and roll in.
Probably got about 3 foot to work with. It's gonna come off that little hill, and guess what?
Right alongside it.
All day. He gets locked in. He's tough. Like when we went to your place last year, he said, I'm going to learn the backboard speed, and I'm going to learn half court speed, and I'll figure it out along the way. That's his mindset. If I know those two feelings, I'll figure it out along the way. All right, good hit.
Unlucky.
Bad break.
Yeah, so you had a little bit of food when you came up to our place. We feed you?
Oh, like you said, that is by far my favorite stop of the season. You guys take care of us every time we show up. But 2 years ago, charcuterie table, second to none.
Is that right?
Second to none. You heard of charcuterie boards. We're like, oh, a little board. No, you guys had an 8-foot table of this stuff.
That was charcuterie out of New Jersey.
That was somebody's relative.
Right. It was just,
but the super sot that you guys had, super sata was phenomenal.
That's my daughter's father-in-law.
Oh, good stuff.
Simolinaro.
Yeah. I took pictures of the label. I'm trying to figure out if I can buy it online.
You can.
Okay.
If you know me, I might be able to get you some. Yeah. He's been in business 60-plus years.
Really, that's
phenomenal.
That's one of the things I dislike about Lockport, Niagara Falls, Buffalo. There's not an Italian meat market that will have good, fresh super. It's all commercialized.
Now this is the old school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hang dried, real slow.
Yeah.
Nothing's mass produced.
We did 200 pounds a few years ago. A lot of work. It's like I'd rather go pay for it.
Right. I make it myself. Yeah.
Let me go pay for it. It's easier. All right, so we have a 9-11 ball game here. Because we're on time, all games are going to 14 now.
Right, that was a nice adjustment.
See Luke coming a little aggressive off sideboard, backboard. Will it trickle off the backboard? Trying. Oh, a little short. That's it. Oh yeah, look at that stuff. Aged super sada.
Scroll up, you'll see the product line.
All I know is we started at one end of the table,
Right.
and went to the other end and circled right around and just kept cycling. Everybody else is sitting there arguing about bocce. We're like, food.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll pass the word on.
Plus, you guys had, what was it? It was sugar-coated walnuts. Somebody made those. They were good, too.
Lights out.
But then whoever did your catering that year and this year, that was awesome. And for any club in Lockport, any club in New York State that doesn't take advantage of the New York State Bocce Club Championship
Well,
in
we're hopeful
Waterside,
that it'll double this.
shame
this
on
year.
them
Right.
because it is a phenomenal weekend.
Then you get to walk away with a title too.
That's bragging rights.
That's right.
And guess what? Troy won it.
Troy won it.
I'm like, where the heck is Troy?
And if you think about the 4 generations.
Yeah.
So the gentleman Tony, he was 80-something years old.
Yep.
And then you had Lou, Michael, and then their cousin.
Oh yeah, that was good for them. We were driving home watching it on BBN.
Right.
We were already out and we are like, had a little food, had a little drink. Like, come on, let's go home. So we watched it live as I was driving down the thruway.
Right. My recollection, they beat Tokalana.
Yes.
Which had a
Handily
very
too.
Strong, yeah, very strong team.
Yes.
But you know, when you're trying to run a tournament and also play in it,
It's tough.
it's tough. The number of volunteers.
Well, yeah. Yeah, this year in our Super Doubles tournament, I had a wedding to go to that day. My son's, one of his best friends got married, and I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding. You picked that date to get married on? There's a big bocce tournament in Lockport.
Right.
So I couldn't play because I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be done. So I told Mike, I said, you know what, Mike, I'm going to show up at 8 o'clock. I'll check everybody in. I'll take the money. Let me run the tournament until I have to leave. At least take the pressure off you so you can concentrate on playing.
Right.
And, I mean, it does take to run it takes a lot of time.
I give a shout out to the tournament committees throughout the country.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, the players come to play, they enjoy it, they eat, drink, and go home.
But they don't understand the effort that it
Right.
took to get everybody there.
The key is when you see a tournament organizer, you should walk up to that
Yeah,
person
thank
and say,
them.
thank you. We wouldn't be here
Yeah.
if it wasn't for the other dozen
Sure.
people doing what they do all day long. Sure, we're going to enjoy ourselves, eat, drink.
Oh,
and,
absolutely.
watch some good bocce.
Let's see if Lou can sneak one in here. Holds the line, he's good. Oh, it rolled out. Almost. I have a 9-12 ball game, green.
Do want to apologize for that. We're talking food and the points are added to the scoreboard.
I can't wait till this game is over. I ordered greens and beans a half hour ago.
Oh,
I'm
did
going
you?
over to get
Yeah,
some.
It's so difficult where we are because we're half court.
Yep.
The scoreboard is
Half
directly
court.
above us, half court. You can't see one side or the other. And you're trying to gauge the players.
And when you're sitting over here shooting the breeze,
right,
you're not paying attention to clicking buttons.
My bad.
As Michael said, hey, earlier when I sat in, he says, you guys know how to use these buttons?
Yeah.
I'm like, you want me to talk or you want me to push buttons? He's done a lot for Bocce.
He sure has.
He puts a lot of time. Oh, a little long. He puts a lot of time into it, a lot of effort. You know what? Some time in his lifetime, it will pay off.
It will pay off. And that's why I don't hesitate to sit here, even though I'm not sure what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But to
Well,
give
you're
him
doing
a
pretty
break-
good pushing buttons.
Right. It just gives him a break, and
Yeah.
we're able to broadcast it. It promotes the game, right?
Absolutely.
Mike's a little disappointed.
Good ball there. Well, that was the whole thing about 2 years ago at your club.
Game over.
Promote this game. Let's advance the game.
That's right. That's right. So that's a 14-9.
14-9.
Nice ball by Mike to win the game.
Yep.
Short Street will advance.
Lockport
and out of
Bocce advances. We had this
Lockport?
discussion. Short Street's the old name. Lockport Bocce.
Lockport Bocce.
Now the tournament director messed up there. It's Lockport Bocce.
Lockport Bocce that plays at the Short Street Bar and Grill.
You got it.
Right.
But let's be known as Lockport Bocce.
John, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
I'll see you next week, buddy.
Absolutely. Get
in
the
Detroit.
Greens and beans.
I'm going to get some greens and beans. We're going to be in Detroit.
I'm going to be right behind you, by the way.
Oh, yeah? Want me to order one?
No, not right now.
All right.
All right.
All right, buddy.
So we're going to go ahead and just sign off here for a bit while they broom down court number 4. We'll see who comes up here again. Just once again, Bocce Broadcast Network, Mike and Lou Sheldon. They played Lockport Bocce. That was Mike Schraff and Will. Lockport Bocce comes out ahead 14-9. BBN, their day is done. Lockport advances. We're getting ready to play some of our winners bracket games here. And we will check back with you in 5 minutes.
Okay, we're back. Got a winner's bracket game. Let's see who's going to be what color. Evan and Ryan versus Felicia Mario. This is a winner's bracket game. Let's take a look at our brackets. Back in the booth after a real struggle that game. But you'll have those games. Top of the winner's bracket here. This bracket has not been updated. It's been a long time since it's been updated. We are, let's see, where are we? Felicia Mario versus Evan and Ryan. So this is the finals of the winner's bracket. These are the last two undefeated teams. Whoever wins this game will be playing in the finals versus, let me make this a little smaller so you can see both sides of the bracket. So you can see that, oops, not that. You can see that, come on. This thing's not going to cooperate. You know what? Okay. Evan and Ryan advanced out of the bottom half of the bracket. Felicia Mario won the top half of the bracket. Evan and Ryan so far beat Morris and Armando, Joe and Steve Peterson, couldn't tell you who they played in that third game. Felicia Mario, you can see they beat Fred and Mike, Fred Fox, Mike Paolello. Short Street #1, the team that we just played, Mike and Will. And must have been Ron and Ezio that they just beat to advance to the finals of the winner's bracket. You get the idea. Back to the game. This is our second frame. I'll get you a score update as soon as possible. For some reason, not sure why it's so bright on that side of the court. This is Felice Scala in the blue, rolling the ball there. Back-to-back World Series champ. Our current reigning champ with his son Natale, who's not here right now, along with Pete Russo and Marco Cignarelli. It's Ryan shooting this ball, swing and a miss, and he's playing with Evan Barnett there with the white shorts. Ryan and Evan are local guys from Seneca Falls, and Felice and Mario are from Rochester. So Ryan and Evan would be the home team. Oops. Nice ball from Evan. One ball left for each team. Felice is examining the scene. Looks like he's going to roll. Doesn't want to take Paulino down to the other red in the corner. Give him an easy couple points. Be short, not really in the way. Ryan will try and replicate Evan's last roll. Evan's demonstrating for him how he did it. You got to keep it up on the board. The boards do come out on this side of the court that he's rolling towards. On the right side of your screen there. Those boards come out on the left side. They don't come out very much. That ball's gone. So 1 point for Evan and Ryan, and I will find out the score right now. What's the score? 1-1. First ball's a few feet long, as you can see. Mario's ball is even longer. It's a CBFB, contagious bad first ball. Mario had a bit of a better line. That's kind of it's the main thoroughfare on this court. Straight down the center there. They roll pretty straight. See, by the end of the game, we'll have a path worn down the center of the court there. Not sure if that made it. No, it didn't. That's about good 5 inches short. Last ball of the frame for Felice and Mario. That ball, he might have bumped his other one in, but I don't think so. No, looks red. Morris Tuttle, our referee. Red is the call. A lot of room for Evan and Ryan. Two balls back. Thinking about shooting Paulino? I don't know what they were saying. Maybe Mario said that. He was messing with him. Nice ball, that's two.
I asked if you guys needed a beverage, but I see you're all set. Okay.
For now. I'll need another one soon. Got Fiore Chaldon in the house. Fiore, you want to wave hello to the folks? Oh, let me get the bracket out of the way.
Who's the guy's name? Candy Kevin. That was fun. Yeah. Your dad is one smart. Bleep, 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 bleep. Without hesitation.
Fiore, you want to say hello to the folks at home? We'll get back to the game very soon. Momentarily. He's taking his time. Uh-oh. Fiore, say hello.
Hello, everybody. I'm another shell down.
Another shell down.
I didn't have a choice, but I'm glad it happened.
Nobody asked me either.
Well, what you got here?
What's the score? Can you see that, Fiore?
4-1.
It was
Red.
3 points on the last frame.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys had a tough game, eh, Mike? This is neck and neck for a while, your game.
I have no comment.
I know. Focus on this.
Could have gone better, I'll say that.
Yeah. It's bright here.
Looks like Johnny's watching. Hey, Johnny. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Happy birthday, Armando Chaldon. What is he, 86? 85?
85. Oh, Johnny, his son?
Johnny's in the chat. He says hello.
Oh, yeah, he's been tuning in. Called me from Colorado while I was, quote, reffing.
So, 2 balls down for each team. Green's got the point. Evan and Ryan will have to roll. This is the finals of the winners bracket, Fury.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Billy's son.
Yeah, Evan.
Yeah. Nice.
Good ball from Felice.
Yeah. Still one of the best players ever.
Ever?
Felice. In our circle, guys that I've known.
One of the winningest players for sure.
Hence, possibly one of the best.
That's usually how that works.
And nicest too.
Oh yeah, great
I'll
guy.
tell you. Jesus.
The whole family. Nice family.
Yeah.
A dynasty.
Mm.
Butch dynasty. In New York. Western New York.
Yeah.
Felice for 2. Is he going to make it? I think so.
Oh, yeah.
2 green.
He's confident. Talked to Pete Russo a little while ago.
Oh, yeah. How's Pete doing?
He's doing bad.
I heard.
If you're watching out there, Pete, get better.
That's an order. It's a direct order.
That's right. Yeah, he's been in some pain.
Yeah, Pete, I hope you get that sorted out. $86 on Monday. Russell, you are off on both counts. Will be 85 on Sunday.
Even Armando told me, no, my birthday is a Monday. It's the 3rd. I go, the 3rd is tomorrow. Not Monday. Oh, today is Sunday, right? No, wrong again.
The 3rd is every day for me.
He was funny. Yeah. It's going to develop into a nice game, this one.
Nice ball. Pin high.
Very nice.
Good separation.
Hey. He's got a good hand, good roll, good release.
Good hit, Felice.
Yeah. You ever notice, of course you have, Felice's shot a little bit off balance, but not quite like Pete Russo. But they both hit like crazy.
He often also kicks his leg way up in the air after he shoots. Felice does, yeah. We might. I'm sure we'll see it at some point this game.
Yeah, he just did.
Did he? I didn't get it on the camera.
Not too high.
After he shoots, after he's done with his motion, as like a. You know, we all have different ways of steering our balls.
Sure. Even though it's too late, we still like to make the motion.
Yeah. Good ball from Mario. It's 3 balls down for each team. It'll be Ryan versus Felice.
Looks a little bit heavy and south. Oh, yeah.
I would not have hated a shot on that point ball. Last ball, I mean, can't combo, obviously.
Yeah.
But, oh.
He's in there, I think. What do you think?
Yeah, he made it.
He did, right?
Not by much. 2 more. Felice and Mario take the lead.
No, we got a measurement.
Oh,
but.
No, that's green.
Screen battle, all right.
Two points. Fiore, you almost got in on the action this weekend, huh?
Yeah, I was hoping to play, and then decided, you know what, I couldn't find a partner anyway. And Billy looked for me and decided I probably wouldn't be good enough for my partner, whoever it was. Too much arthritis, knee, hip. I can play a game or two, but stand up all day, it hurts.
Yeah.
Really does.
Did you hear my dad say he got hurt at some point during that last game?
On a move
he
that
hurt
he
his
made?
knee. I don't know. If you go back and watch, you can see he switched his front foot rolling.
Oh.
He switched to the other foot because his knee was.
Couldn't put pressure. I gotcha.
Yeah, it did something to his knee on one of the shots he had to take.
Well, let's hope it's not long lasting.
Yeah, got to play again next week.
Yeah. And you're broadcasting there too, right?
Oh yeah, next week we will be live from the Palazzo de Bocce.
Wow.
Lake
One
Orion,
of these
Michigan.
days I got to make the Palazzo. I've never been.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, come watch the tournament.
I just like to see it.
Russell says he believes Armando, not us.
He believes Armando?
He says Armando told me this morning he'll be 86 on Monday. He also said he was married on his birthday.
And who's this that's claiming this?
Russell.
Russell from Rome?
Yeah.
What the hell does he know?
He said Armando told him.
I rest my case. Next witness. Ooh.
Wow.
Hell of a point.
Nice ball from Mario.
Very, very nice. Mamma mia.
3 greens down.
Buonissimo.
This will be the 3rd red. It's sitting a little bit behind Paulino. Definitely possible to take it clean, but tough shot. Good hit. It worked out. It looked like he was going to hit the ball. Well, would have had to be kind of a skip shot, hit the top of the ball to take it clean without touching his ball.
Looked like red there?
Oh, it's well, Paulino's over a little bit further than I thought, actually.
Yeah.
May not be red.
I think it is.
It looked pretty clearly red at first, but. Hey, Chris, thanks for watching. What did he do to his knee? I don't know. Stepped on it wrong, tweaked it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
He was not having a good day today.
Tough being consistent on these courts, eh?
Yeah. Well, he has the hard job, playing on courts that we play on once a year. The hard job is rolling.
truly. Man, that was a good point. He's going for it. Not babying this ball. Paulino, he got it.
Wow.
He got it.
Tie ball game.
I can drive this ship.
I have to get a pizza free soon.
Yeah. Let's see the score.
Great first ball from Evan Barnett. It's about 17 inches in front of Paulino. Felice has ball or Paulino, I think, from that corner. No, right where our cameras are positioned, I think I'm just missing Felice's leg kick. I'm going to have to back it out a little.
Evan's partner, what's his name?
Ryan.
Ryan. From Seneca Falls, right?
Yeah.
Same age? Probably.
Oops. I left it on the replay. Sorry about that. I would imagine so.
Yeah, right around there.
Nice ball.
Beautiful.
Mario's rolling really well.
Really. On the money.
These guys are used to winning.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Well, the band finally gave up after they played at Samore and Volare about 15 times each.
I know it. Oh, my God. What endurance they got, though. That's not easy.
They're starting to drive.
Sweaty.
At least 100 of us crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what, the accordion?
And just being there singing and playing an any instrument.
Yeah.
And a little bit of humidity.
Oh, Red's out of balls. 2 balls back for Felice and Mario, and they have the point.
Guaranteed 3.
For these guys, I think that's a safe bet. It's like Felice is sporting a Club Molisani shirt. No, it's a good ball.
It's beautiful. Oh, yeah, yeah. Lou was telling me about that club. It's nice. We've been around there.
Molisani's beautiful. They just put in, I think they just resurfaced all their courts.
That's big money.
Oh, yeah. We were just there. I was there for the first time, last week? Yeah, last week. Got to play a game. It was nice. They invited us over and let us play a game. Eight to 5.
How was the speed of Molisano compared to, say, Waterside?
I'd say a little bit faster than Waterside. Comparable to Palazzo. Waterside's got a little more texture to it.
Yeah, which I don't mind.
Right.
I kind of like it.
I like it, yeah. I just love playing on synthetics in general.
Yeah.
It's a much more even playing field than.
Yeah.
Much as I love traditional outdoor hard true.
Oh.
Northeast Butch.
Yeah, I know. Well, if you ask me and most of my brothers, they would have said, and your father may be included in this, that they would rather play all'aperto, out in the open.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
No leg kick from Felice that time.
No.
I think I've got the camera in the right position for that. I'm going to back it out a little bit. That requires me to leave it there after he shoots, though.
Ah. Let's see how much room.
And that ball's got to go about a foot to be the point.
Past the green. He might. Nope.
Mario's been rolling very well. He Mario had to take a little bit of time off, as I understand. Just unable to play with his work schedule, and recently he's gotten back into the tournament circuit. Be nice to see.
Hasn't lost any ability, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. These guys, they told me, Felice and Natal told me that they don't even practice. They have nowhere to practice. They just come to tournaments and win.
They just come to tournaments, yeah.
Uh-oh. Interesting angle he took on that shot there. I think trying to avoid hitting his ball. I think I missed the Oh, I didn't miss it. I think he's trying to avoid hitting his ball at the price of putting the other ball in play.
Let's see what he's got.
Perfect spot. Felice wants to shoot that. It'll probably take out his own ball. And Red's got the third point there. Mario says Polino's not bad. Looks like Felice is going to roll, though, I think.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Thought he was bending down.
Turn the hand.
Here. Oh, I got the end of the leg kick. I wanted to get both.
Took a little chance there.
Get greedy.
Yeah.
Maybe he does it when he misses. You see it at the end there.
See that sway to the side? Same as Pete Russo. There it is.
Looks even better in reverse. Very nice first ball. Felice is gonna leg kick again. You get the idea. I'll get a good one on that. Score is 8-6.
That was the sound of a plastic glass hitting my microphone.
What's in that glass?
The worst white wine you could ever think of.
I had
Pinot Grigio.
You know, I don't want to be too critical, but
sure. Lay it on me.
I had some of the not greatest pasta fagioli I've ever had about 30 minutes ago.
CC.
There was ham in it. For what reason are you putting ham in pasta fagioli?
Mushrooms I could see. Maybe.
Oh, yeah. The right kind of mushrooms.
Ham cubes that you would see in a, Midwestern omelet. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Cowboy butch, huh, Fury?
Cowboy white, right. Just
Can you tell me why you call it Cowboy Butch?
Same reason guys that plow driveways that are a little bit off on their mark are also called cowboys. And because anything goes, you know, it's rough and tumble.
Wild West, wild.
Yeah, cowboy butch.
Guys who plow driveways.
Yeah, they're called cowboys. Guys who ride their trucks rough and just, you know, smack the doors of the garage and knock over bushes.
It's like we got there's all of our balls there. 4 Reds down, 2 balls back for Felice and Mario. They got a 1 point sitting there. It'll be tough to get in. Not sure how you do it, besides just rolling in. They will roll fairly. You can get them to that point on the court with a straight roll. Certainly possible. Oh, we got a pizza free. Almost sold it. My tablecloth is now covered in powdered sugar.
Next time, get him maybe a white tablecloth and change it every.
Yeah, that'll stay white.
Makes
for sure.
sense, right?
Yeah. Great ball from Felice. 2 points.
We got a little busted up pizza frita in front of us.
It's the sound of Fiore slapping the powdered sugar off the table. Now I'm going to destroy my shorts. Nice ball from Evan Barnett.
It'll come off in the shower, Michael.
The score is 10-6 right now.
Debatable. Our man Morris says 1 green. Ever have anybody bite the microphone?
What?
Bite the microphone while you're eating. Look out.
I'll take a brief intermission for a piece of pizza free. Felice Scala. Good hit. Red still in. Let me update the scoreboard. This will be the last ball for Felice and Mario. A little bit heavy, got to catch it. I've been saying it's about a foot. Got some room to come in. Could hit it if you want to. Could take a shot at it and If you slice it the right direction, slice it, hit the right side of it, slice it to the left, you could end up with 3 points here. I like that call. You're playing against somebody as good as Felice and Mario. You got to take your opportunities when they present themselves. Missed on the right side, though. Yeah, they got 10. That's what Evan's saying. He said roll in it first, or you could shoot it again. 10-6, I think I'd do it again. Fiore agrees, but I haven't turned back his microphone back on yet. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. That's a big shot. That's a big, big shot. Wow. Tight game. Folks, for any of you who are not subscribed to the channel, please take a second and subscribe. If you haven't liked the video, please click that thumbs up button. Helps us out with the YouTube algorithm. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Michael Chaldon. In the booth with me is my, second cousin once removed? Something like that?
Twice removed.
Twice removed? First cousin twice removed?
That's right.
Fiore Chaldon.
I went over this with Cindy, your
aunt. 0 times removed.
That's right.
Felice Scala. Let's get the leg kicking.
Boom.
There it is. Every time.
Nice hit.
Got a big kick there. And his ball follows Paulino down to the backboard. I think Evan's going to have to, he's either going to shoot this straight or, I don't know why he would go that way. On the left side. Would have made sense if he went on the right, I think, to try and travel over from right to left on the backboard, steal that point from the right side. From the left side, I don't really see the possibilities. Maybe hoping to catch Paulino off the wall.
Yep.
Separate it, push it over towards their red. These Paulinos don't travel very far, though. Big metal Paulinos.
Not to mention dark.
They are dark. I think the bees are after our pizza fruit Fiore. Somebody's got to finish it.
I think they're after your beer.
A similar shot. I don't know why you keep doing the same thing. They're going to leave the right side open. They're going to end up leaving the right side open for Felice and Mario.
They shouldn't do that.
No, they shouldn't. They could go out right now. They're going to have 3 balls back. If this ball doesn't do anything, that's a useless ball. Felice and Mario could just dump in 3 points right now for the game. 3 more. Yeah. We got to get rid of this. Are you going to finish it? Gladly.
She's getting another one anyway.
Another one?
Yeah. It's going hard, huh? Another hard one on the backboard.
Yeah, interesting angle that. Oh, trying to cut those two for the game. That's a very aggressive call. I like it, though. I'm not sure. Let me see. Yeah, red's in for 2 right now. That's what Mario's saying. Felice should have an easy enough time just dumping this one in there from the right. Interesting the way this frame is played out. Yeah. I think strange shots for both.
Strange stuff happens on the backboard in Cowboy Butch.
Well, Felicia's last shot there made sense. He had to hit it on the right side, though. Just caught it on the wrong side. That came into play because Mario's first shot was too far to the right. Which was only possible because Evan and Ryan left that right side completely open.
Yeah, he was. That was Felice. Shot the last ball, right?
Yeah.
He shot pretty hard and almost, 3 inches from Paulino, 4 inches. I mean, it seemed like that. Maybe it was a little bit more.
Yeah.
Still pretty dangerous.
Ball's about 2 inches in front of Paulino.
You don't like this off the wall, right, Michael? Oh,
that's a little far from the wall. You got to make a decision, though. You got to
want it.
Well, you got to decide whether you're going straight or off the wall.
Oh, of course.
Sometimes something like that, you get caught in between. I'm not saying that's what happened to Ryan, but
yeah,
could be.
I think he just shot it straight on, but from an angle. This one's going by.
Yeah,
no.
Interesting angle that he took. Maybe you could see like half of Paulino from that corner or something. But
okay, don't get no way here.
We got more pizza free. You only ate half the last one. What did you get 2 for?
All right, Michael.
Pizza free and Pinot Grigio. That's a dangerous combination.
I think I had that pairing at a restaurant. What do you recommend with the pizza free? Go with the Pinot Grigio.
Green sitting point there. A little bit long.
Oh.
Another opportunity for Felice and Mario. Evan and Ryan certainly coming into this game. They're playing against Felice and Mario. That's two, like you said. Felice is easily one of the best players. Mario, very strong player himself, hasn't been able to play much as of recent years, but
he's coming
you
on
can see
strong
how
here.
he's been pointing, yeah. But Evan and Ryan really, making a game out of it.
This is it.
These are the last 2 undefeated teams. This is for the game, though.
It is.
And that'll do it.
And it'll do it.
So Felice and Mario advancing to the finals. Evan and Ryan will be kicked down.
Nice game to both
the losers
teams.
bracket. Yeah, great game. Great performance from all 4 players. Evan and Ryan down to the losers bracket. I'm going to get my father to run over and take a picture of the brackets for us so we can see where we're at right now.
Yes, you're right.
Can you go take a picture of the brackets, please, so we can...
I got this picture. I took it before this game.
Can you get an updated one, please?
Yep.
Just email it to me. Got to get him over here. Get the birthday boy over here. Have him say hello to his son. We'll be back up with another game shortly. In the meantime, let's see if we can get Armando over here to say a word to his fans at home. You want to introduce yourself?
Hi. Oh, that's too high, yeah.
What? You could talk as loud as you want. I'll turn it down.
Okay.
Armando, happy birthday. Oh.
Who is this?
There's a bee.
B?
It's not a phone.
Oh.
Look, there's a bee in my beer. We suffered a casualty.
Yeah.
I was trying to get the wireless mic to work so we could all talk, but it's not
Okay.
working right now. Armando.
Yes.
85 or 86?
I turned 86. I'm 85 right now. Yeah.
You're 10 years older than me. I'm going to be 75. You're going to be 85.
That's what 85.
You're 85 tomorrow.
Hey, you're still young, Armando.
Can I show some things on
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, show here. You put the headset on, Fiore. The wireless thing won't for some reason. Yeah, I know. I see that. There's somebody has committed suicide in my beer. I don't want to grab him because he's gonna sting me.
Go ahead, drink.
I get another beer. The beers are $2. I'll get another one. Fiore, here, put the headset on so they can hear you at home.
So you're leaving? Huh?
So everybody, this is a great opportunity for me to wish my older brother a happy birthday. He
Well,
says
thank
he's
you.
86, I say he's 85. But he's coming to my way.
Parents can't even agree on how many kids they have.
Exactly. We don't even know. So I got you a little bag here. Out of
Well,
my
thank
closet.
you.
Said happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
So I got you a
Bottle
nice
of
bottle of
wine.
wine.
It's a very good
All
wine.
right. Yeah, that's nice. Here's one. And to go with that,
Passamande.
comes from Puglia. Look at this, folks. Oh, Madonna mia. Look at that, Mike. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, double baked from Lake Placid Bakery in
Very
Troy,
good.
New York.
Thank you. Put it back in there.
Put it back in there.
And
the best.
But tomorrow I got to go over.
Look at this picture, folks.
Maria.
That's Armando with me on his shoulders. I think it says, what does it say on there, 1950? Andy wrote it in his book. Yeah, he wrote on there refugees too.
Yeah, I got a small picture of that.
Yeah, but now you got a big one.
No, I got a
That's
big
at our
one.
vineyard where I was born anyway.
Yeah.
And I got a very serious birthday card. I don't know if, I think I can read it on the air. It doesn't have any swear words. So it says, should I show it to the folks first? Sure. Hold it up. What does it say? A real high-pitched fart will work as a duck call. A little bit higher than that. This outdoorsy tip is your birthday gift. That's all it says.
Well, thank you.
And read in Italian, Armand.
Oh. Meglio Indian.
Says it's better than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing, yeah. Buon compleanno. Voglio tuo fratello Picciriglia. Fioravanti.
From your little brother, me. I couldn't help that card. That was so great. Oh, my God.
Where'd you get the card?
I'm not going to tell you. I got plenty more.
Well, you got more?
No, not for you. What do you think?
It was a nice birthday gift.
Good card?
Good card. And I thank you, all you guys. Today, too bad I zeroed out in the tournament. It's the first tournament I played, 2 and I'm out.
Hey, took 80 years to do that. Well, 70. Whatever.
85, mostly.
Yeah, you've done pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, Armand. Congratulations.
That's very
anyway.
good. Thank you, brother.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll give the controls back to Michael.
All right. Are we done here? Are we done?
Yes, Armando, you are released.
Okay.
Thank you for saying hi.
Thank you.
Say hi
Thank
to
you, cousin.
Johnny's watching right now. Your son's watching.
Hi, Bocce, buddy. How you doing?
Your son is watching. Say hello.
John, is that what I was talking all that time?
Yeah, you're on the, Armando. You're on the TV right now.
Oh,
He's watching you on TV.
I know, yeah. Hey, John, thank you very much. Tomorrow I'll be going over Maria to eat in the afternoon, and probably see you Monday because Tuesday I start working.
Working?
Yeah. Cross guard.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So.
Pete Russo also says happy birthday, Armando.
Thank you very much.
Happy birthday, Pietro.
Thank you. Yeah.
Nice celebration.
Thanks for stopping in, Armando. Go get yourself, go find yourself a glass. What kind of wine is this?
It's
I can't tell. I don't recognize.
Salice Salentino.
Salice Salentino.
Yeah, it's also they can call it almost a primitivo. You ever heard that one?
No, don't know what a Primitivo is. 1, 4. Okay. I'm getting word that all the rest of the games are going to be played on court 4. I haven't updated. I sent out a mercenary to get updated brackets for us. I'm going to pull those up off the email. Happy birthday, Armando. If Fiore could take his hat back. I got to figure out. Thank you, Armando. Happy birthday. You're only 85.
You agree now?
You're a young man.
Okay, say what year you were born, quick.
1938, September.
1938. What's 8 plus 5?
8 plus 5?
Yeah.
35. 13.
13. What's this year? It ends in a 3, right? Who's touching?
Hard loss.
Yeah, I'm going to see a couple more games. I'm going to sit on the
Okay, yeah, go relax.
If I didn't see you, hope I'll see you up in Phoenix if we get invited.
Oh, yeah.
Play good up there.
Yeah. Good to see you, Armando. Happy birthday. All right. Looks like next up on this court, we got Paul Lewis III, Andy Sweeney versus Mike and Will. This would have been us had we won. And we did not. I need a new Miller Lite. This wasp is not giving up. Can you see it? It's swimming in my beer. Oh, I think it just gave up. Nope, there he goes. At least I'm having a better day than that guy. Okay, back to the game. We got our scoreboard situated. Pull up the brackets. Oh, they're raffling off more Capicol. These guys are just warming up.
I'm going to see you want me to ref or color commentate? Ref or here? What's wrong with these people? I'm in? Oh, you're refereeing.
JJ Villela's coming over to join me in the booth. Our official for this game, Morris Tuttle.
We're going to have fun here.
Can I ask you to run an errand
What
first?
do you need, buddy? Want a beer?
Yeah,
I got it. What are you drinking?
Miller Lite, please.
You got it. 1 or 2. Could be a long game.
Okay. I'm going to dump this out. Let's see if this wasp dries off and flies away. Oh, he's crawling out. That might have just saved his life. That wasp has. Wasp is going to have quite a headache tomorrow. He is crawling away. It looks like he's going to survive if he can fly. I don't think he can fly straight right now. He's walking a little crooked. Should I dump some water on him? Oh, he fell. I've never seen a wasp fall before, but he flipped over. Whoa, he fell again. Wow. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I think he's taking a nap. This is the judging by the body language, looks like the first frame of the game. Paul, you start yet? This is the first frame, right? It's Armando's hat.
All right, buddy.
Oh, boy. Okay, we're well equipped now. This is the first frame of the game. I don't know who's going to be which color yet. Looks like Paul Lewis III is holding a red ball. So Paul Lewis III and Andy Sweeney going to be red. Hey, JJ, how you doing?
Good, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Nice day, wasn't it?
Beautiful day. I'd like to still be playing, but...
Me too. But I'm over here to sit with you.
Could be worse.
Yeah, I know. Looks like Andy's going to point here.
You got to hold up the... what's the score?
4-0.
4-0? Oh, wow.
You got about a 22-inch point Andy just rolled in. See if Mike can cover this up.
I'm going to pull up.
Good ball. Good ball for Mike.
Brackets.
This is a third place game, maybe? Winner?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm...
I think there's 4 teams left. When I ran over for our hydration, I looked.
I took a picture of...
All right, Andy rolled the point in, about 20 inches away, 18, 20 inches away.
All right, I got our bracket loaded up, I think. I'll show it after this frame.
Cheers, buddy.
Salute. Thanks for joining me.
You got it, bud.
I had a wasp.
Oh, they're crazy.
Kamikaze my last beer. He's taking a nap over there now. I dumped him out. He couldn't walk straight.
Good hit by Will right there. All right, Paul Lewis is going to do some pointing. Got about 24 inches to roll in here for a point.
Ball should come back a little bit towards the left.
And looks good. Parallel.
Yep, that's a point.
You guys made a nice run today after last night. I watched a little bit last night. You guys should have won your first game.
Yeah, should have won both the games we lost. That's usually how it goes.
We can all say that.
Should have played better. That would have been.
Yeah.
That would have helped.
Tell you what, first time here, nice facility, nice courts.
Oh yeah, I love coming to the SMS. This is the first place I ever played a tournament was here when I
Really?
was 12 years old. I got pictures.
Oh, this is my first time I've ever been here.
It's not too far for you, right? From Lockport, a couple
2
hours.
hours. It was 2 hours, but it was nice. Nice ride. This was between Cleveland last week and this week. This is the week the kids always went to college, so I had to take some time off.
Yeah. 1 point sitting there for Paul and Andy. Last ball of the frame. Paul Lewis at third. Similar line. That ball's cooking, I believe.
No, I think it's going to hook in and be in.
Uh-huh.
If it stopped.
Might have hooked out a little at the end.
Mike looks.
Well, half a roll long.
Let's see. 2. Mike put up 2 points for red.
Huh? Good ball.
So next week, we play each other, 9 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, it's out?
We drew you. Yeah, it was out yesterday. We like a.
Oh, for the playing game?
Like a practice.
The seating game.
Seating game.
Yeah.
Is it your first time down there?
No, we played last year.
All right, it's our first time going down, so it's going to be cool.
Yeah, a lot of fun to play there. It's too bad that Jose's not playing. Love to go there and play against Jose. We played him last year. They were the ones that knocked us out. Came in 5th last year.
Quality player there, huh?
Yeah, he's all right.
All right, let's see what happens here. Andy's going to.
One of the best in the world, Jose Bota.
Oh, yeah. About 8 foot, 6 foot past half court. See what he does here.
I think he'll point. That's my guess.
Yeah, we'll see how close he can get because they've been playing a little longer, so we'll see if he can shorten it up.
Yeah.
Good looking point.
These courts are deceivingly fast.
You know what? For as much grit, I'll say grit that you see on the courts,
yeah,
it doesn't slow them down. They go fast.
Yeah.
It's really nice surface.
Mike Seraph.
Good ball, Mike.
Beautiful ball right on Paulino. About a half inch in there, 3/4 of an inch.
Now, we played on court 1. I said it earlier. It was probably the truest court as far as being flat. The sideboards didn't have a lot of hook.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be cool if they get them all straightened around like that. I was talking to Joe Peterson. He said they're working on it.
Oh, they've put a ton of work in on these courts. This is by far the best shape I've ever seen them in.
Yeah, no, it's really nice. Good hit by Paul.
Yeah. Paul Lewis at third, nice hit. This ball stuck around quite a bit, though.
Yeah.
Not a lot of sticks on these courts.
No,
they don't.
No, they're little. I think they're fast. They're slick. They're hard. I mean, you got to hit it pure, I think, if you're going to stick it.
I have yet to see a stick.
5-6 foot was the closest I've seen all
A true
day.
stick. Yeah, I think that was the closest stick I've seen so far.
Could be surface.
That corner over there, the balls come out pretty well. You just got to get it there, and it'll come.
We threw a ball in the corner earlier today, and it come out a couple foot.
Yeah, it'll come down towards Paulino.
But if you get away from the corner, it doesn't come out as much as you would hope.
Yeah. Yeah, the backboard's pretty dead, but if you go two wall.
I think, if you get it outside right at the edge of the backboard, right in the corner, I think it's outside of that last hook or support they have, I think you get a little whip action. See what this lefty does.
Yeah, right on the backboard that
right
was
to the
dead.
backboard. Yeah.
If you had hit the sideboard first, believe
yep.
it or not, I don't know why, physics-wise, why it works like that, but if you hit that sideboard first, that ball will come out a little bit.
You know what? That's pretty true on most courts, too.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
The balls react differently when you hit the sideboard first. I mean, I suppose it's the angle that you're hitting the backboard at, but like I said, physics-wise, I don't know why that makes a difference.
But we'd need a physics major.
Not I.
No. Let's see what Paul does here. Or you just hit it with pure power. That was Andy's problem. He didn't throw it hard enough. I think, you know what, though? I don't know too many guys that throw harder than Paul. And that did not come off but 6-8 inches, maybe.
Yeah.
So what's Will going to do here? Will's going to shoot. He's just got to figure out what side of the Polino.
Yeah, they got 3 balls back.
Yeah. So
Ball Paulino here.
I tell you what, this is a good angle for Will because he does throw a little bit of a backup ball. It's amazing.
What do you mean by that?
Like a left-hander.
Kind of a screwball spin?
Yeah, he throws like a little screwball when he shoots. It's crazy. I didn't really, I mean, I've played against Will for a couple years now, and in our league play, in our singles league, and I've really never paid attention to it till like a couple months ago. But last week in Cleveland, he played on my team, and it's like he throws a ball that is pure flat or it will back up like a lefty shot.
It's a sign of a strong shooter.
Yeah. No, he's only 2 years into this game, too. He's going to be a good one.
Wow. Paulino right in the corner. I think Green's sitting 2. 1 ball back from Mike Seraph. Could be 3 points here.
Yeah. I would expect
Big
Mike
frame
to
for
roll
Green.
right up the wall.
That's what happened to us. I think we had them 4-0, and then they got a 4-point frame.
Yeah. So take advantage of you. Good frame there for Lockport.
Gotta have those extra points. Games like these.
Oh yeah. If not, it gets away from you quick.
Yeah.
If you don't pick up those easy cleanup points, it gets away from you quick.
You end up losing by 2 or something.
So you guys have a tournament coming up in what, January in Troy?
Yeah.
Is that your month?
Yeah, MLK weekend. That's our big tournament.
All right. We're definitely going to bring some teams from Lockport to your guys' facility.
Awesome. Yeah, we're deciding.
You've supported us, so we're going to make sure we drive over to you.
It is a bit of a long haul.
I'm not sure if we want to drive to Troy in January, though.
That's the thing.
Could be a lot of snow, but we'll figure it out.
Well, yeah, could be.
Good hit.
Nice hit, Paul Lewis third. Yeah, we're thinking about making it a 2-day thing.
Okay.
Because we have a lot of interest.
Good.
Thinking of making it a 2-day round robin, make it worth for everybody to travel. I think we'll be able to get a few out-of-state teams too. Some of our friends from Chicago.
I think, yeah, our friends from Chicago, they like that round robin and do a single elimination bracket, right?
It only makes sense if you're having people travel for these tournaments.
You know, Dino and I had that conversation earlier, twice. And he says, think about it this way. You go to a tournament like Cleveland last week. He said, they're playing to 14. How many frames does it take to lose? I said, well, 5. He says, then if you get 5 or 6 frames the next game, you throwing 10 to 12 balls in a tournament, you could be 2 and out. He says, that's $100 a ball. He sold the other way, get you more shots, more games, more participation.
Yeah,
so
more games,
I
get to spend more time.
I like it.
Yeah, definitely.
It's weird because we've always played double elimination tournaments, so no matter where you go. Next weekend, same thing, right? Round robin, single elimination tournament.
They put a lot of thought into the organization of the tournament there, especially with the seeding games. I've never played in any other tournament that has seeding games like that for the round robin.
Is that the first game, the quote practice game?
Yeah. So
yeah, because we drew you
depending
guys.
on point differential, all the teams, all the teams are going to be ranked 1 through however many there are in each division, 1 through 20, 24, whatever it is, and it might be 30.
There's like
32.
34, I think, in our bracket.
Oh, okay. So, 1 through 34 then. And then they're paired, they're put in groups that way. So first place team goes in Group A, second place team goes in Group B.
Right.
So on and so forth. And then I think there's 5 groups.
It's going to be interesting. That's going to be a fun tournament.
Oh, it's a ton of fun to play there. Good crowd. Great facility.
I've never been there. Phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. Good food.
We're going to have good food.
Good restaurant.
I'm all about the food, buddy.
There's a restaurant right, in the middle of the 10 courts.
I saw the menu. I looked at their menu. Pretty good. All right, where's the Polino? We got a 6-3 ball game. I'm not sure where the Polino is. Let me see.
Paulino's in that back left
In the
corner there.
corner?
It's kind of
All right.
hidden. Paul Lewis coming in from right to left. Little spin on the
Using
ball.
the-
Great shot.
Yep, using the backboard with some spin. So how many years you been playing bocce?
27 years old, so probably 25, 24.
24 years? What, you been playing in the backyard?
I grew up with a court in the backyard.
Attaboy.
Played my first tournament here when I was 12 years old.
Really?
Yep, Labor Day. This tournament was the first one I ever
This is my
played.
first time down here.
Yes, we've been
I've
over
missed
this.
out here. Missed out. I should have been down here more often.
Well, you guys are so close too, yeah. Oops, wrong camera. Sorry about that. Did Mike just sneak one in there?
I think he did. He hit.
Great shot.
Backboard.
Mike killed us with the points
Oh, yeah.
in that game.
You know, I was telling Dino earlier, you know Sean New?
I'm sure I do.
I'm sure you know Sean, right?
I know a few Seans. I don't know.
Sean New from PA?
Couldn't tell you.
You don't know him?
Maybe not. I
Oh,
probably
okay.
do. I probably know his face.
He's for like the IMBS vocal.
Okay. Yeah. They did well in Wycliffe.
Might be one of the best pointers in bocce right now.
Yeah.
Mike Seraph should be in that same conversation.
Well, you'll see some great when you come to the Palazzo. And folks, if you we'll be broadcasting from Palazzo all next weekend. When you come there, you'll see some incredible pointing on those synthetics where you're able to really pick a line and
just roller
and point that they roll true.
No hills, everything's flat.
Especially some of the West Coast teams do a lot less shooting, and they're very strong pointers. They'll point on a ball that's to us is a no-brainer. You shoot it. They'll point on it and they'll beat it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, we got a 6-4 ball game.
Yeah, great ball from Mike Seraph to steal that frame from Paul and Andy.
So did you get over to the racetrack this year? In your home turf?
Yeah, went a couple times. I was there for the Whitney when that horse went down.
Yeah.
was
One
interesting.
stride before the finish line.
Oh yeah.
Son of a gun.
The whole place went quiet. PL3 lining up a shot.
Good hit. Center ball too.
And cracked that ball in half.
He sort of he calibrated that ball back in. Earlier today he was struggling a little bit. Good ball right there by Mike. Put Brandon Polino leaning on it.
He's been doing that
all day.
All day. He just came off this court too, of course, playing against us. So he's got these courts dialed in. He likes that spot there, about 42 feet down the court. Maybe a little less, maybe 40 feet. Paul's looking at where Paulino's going. Looks like there's a tiny bit of separation. I think Paulino's going over to the right corner.
Yeah, it should if he hits it good.
Going near that other green ball.
Right over the top, I think.
Did it? Let's see. Looked like he missed it.
I think it's right over the top.
Paul usually shoots pretty low, so.
He was complaining earlier today that the balls were bouncing over the top.
It might have gone over the side. Hard to see there. Let's see. We got a break in the action now, so let's see if I can get it. Why are we paused? These guys are debating the shot, so we're not missing anything. Trying to see if Paul's ball went over.
Oh, maybe right off to the right side of the ball. Close.
Hey, could have been.
Yep. All right. So what do we have? We have 1, 2. We got
Two
two balls
down
each.
for each team. Yep.
Yep.
Mike and Will have the ball advantage right now. Things could get interesting. I don't think Andy's going to shoot. Because even if he shoots,
well, you don't know where that Polino's going to go.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it looks like
you can make some room, but you could still be out.
It looks like that Paulino's pointed towards the other green ball on the right there on the back too.
Yep.
Oh, he's going to shoot. All right. Well, now you got to cover up, and if this ball is exposed anywhere,
this is going to be
Will's going to shoot this ball.
I would think so.
Good ball where it is. If Will shoots it, it could combo
18,
on the green
he's
one.
Probably 18 inches away, so you got an 18-inch point to beat, or you're going to try to shoot it, make some room, or you're going to point. And we'll see what happens here. Got good pace. If he gets by it, nope. Will have both balls. Maybe he learned something here. See what he does on the second shot. Here it comes. Will it fall back in? I think it did. 2 green. All right, good frame. 6-6 ball game, folks. We have Lockport Bocce, Mike and Will against a hybrid team. We have Andy and Paul Lewis.
Where's Andy from? I already forgot. Somebody told me
Andy's
earlier.
from Lockport. Well, he's from Newfane.
Oh, yeah. 3 Lockport guys and
in a Rome guy.
A Rome guy. Cheese, pepperoni, and gizzards. I don't know.
That doesn't sound too good. Later tonight doesn't sound too good.
I don't know what question that was the answer to, but good hit from Paul. His ball sticks around a little bit. Mike Seraph.
I would expect Mike to be pretty close here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really seen any bad balls out of him yet.
No, he's a tough pointer. He puts so much pressure on people. We play in our singles league, and he just puts pressure, point after point after point. Good hit.
Nice hit from Paul.
You see, Paul's just like his dad. He doesn't take a lot of time either.
No, and he kind of similar.
Oh, yeah. Pretty nice.
Holds it down low.
Holds it down low and just a nice easy arm swing, and they just very accurate.
Oh, yeah. His father has got to be the best Paulino shooter I've ever watched.
Well, last week in Cleveland, I was videotaping a couple games or live streaming. He was like, I'm not even going to bother looking at Paul. He's shooting. I'm going to put my camera right on the shot.
They beat Palazzo 777, didn't they? Jose and Pat Peasant?
On the last shot of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat unfortunately made an error, hit the Polino.
Yeah, it was Mike Seraph,
John
Villella,
Bill Rosenberg,
and Paul Lewis Jr.
Paul Lewis Jr. No, yeah, Jr., not the third, Jr. Yeah, they had a good run.
Kodakor, champs from 3 years ago.
Yes, sir. That's a good-looking ball right there by Will. If it slows down.
It's a little Paulino. No,
almost got Polino. About 28 inches, 30 inches. Andy with a hit, and oh boy, 3 red right now.
Great break.
Yeah, that was a good break.
For Paul and Andy. Paul smiling.
Brings a couple. Brings a few smiles out of Paul. He'll be the greatest player tomorrow morning, buddy. All right, we have a 9-6 ball game.
Jim DeSenza, to answer your question, high stakes 4-man. Derby, Connecticut, Sons of Italy.
All right.
Uh,
When's that one?
November 4th. The BBN. BBN is available November 4th to stream. If you'd like to reach out, let's see. Yeah, we don't have anything scheduled to the week after that.
Hey, you guys scheduling stuff during hunting season, you got to be careful. We play bocce for 12 months out of the year. Leave the 2 weeks of hunting season alone.
Jim, if you'd like to reach out, you can go to boccebroadcast.network. There's a form you can fill out to give us some information, and then we can, take things from there. Arrange the broadcast. That goes for
shooting here. Good hit.
There's a
center ball.
There's a nice
That's
stick.
the guy we know.
That's by far the best stick I've seen this weekend.
all day.
I've hit a couple solid that on other courts would have stuck, but here they travel 4 or 5 feet. That's a great stick.
Yeah.
Helped with the sideboard being there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like I said, boccebroadcast.network. There's a form you can fill out. If you'd like us to come out and stream, that goes for any of you tournament organizers. Like to have a stream your event, we can make that happen. Or you can email us at boccebroadcastnetwork@gmail.com.
Oh, I want to make sure you're signed up for next year.
For Short Street?
Lockport Bocce Club.
Oh, yeah.
2-man super doubles week.
Want to shoot? Yep.
What do we got? What do you think?
Looks like red's out of balls. Oh, no. That can't be right. 3 red.
No, red shooting.
Yeah. This is
or green shooting.
Paul's got 1 ball left. Mike and Will got 2 balls left.
Here.
Oh, if he shoots
hit
this
the wrong
one,
ball.
yeah, took his own ball out. If he hit that one, would have had to shoot the next one too.
Yeah.
Maybe feeling a little more confident shooting than rolling right now, though.
Yeah.
JJ, he says, Jim says opening day for hunting season is the following weekend in Connecticut and Vermont.
Well, we're in New York, buddy. And Pennsylvania. We got to take out camp for all of our stuff. But if he wants to invite us out to go hunting, we'll go.
Speak for yourself. I'll be in Dallas. The Lone Star Open.
Oh, the Lone Star. That's right.
A rare miss from PL3. And we got a 9-7 ball game. Our replay is frozen. It's a nice shot of Andy, looking like the Grinch a little bit.
So what are your future engagements as far as broadcasting? Next weekend?
Next week we'll be at the Palazzo in Detroit.
1 court?
Lake Orion.
You're going to try to do more, or
yeah,
can you only do 1?
We'll do 1 court. Well, that's the...
Well, the problem is they got so many courts, right?
They got 10 courts. The trade-off is either we do 1 court.
Good hit.
And we do a full broadcast, or we do a bunch of courts and we just have cameras.
Piecemeal. Yeah.
So
I think, you know what, color commentary is always nice.
yeah, we opt for the 1 court and the...
You know what, you guys do a good job, too, with it.
Well, thank you. We do our best.
Last night I was preoccupied and someone texted me and said, hey, Seneca Falls is on YouTube. I'm like, YouTube? Went right to your web, boom. We're at your YouTube page, boom, we're watching Bocce live from the racetrack. It was cool. All right, where we got? Where's the Plano?
We're living in the future.
Living in the future. Wide open court. Let's see if we can roll and close.
Mike Seraph, what do you think?
Yeah, it'll be within a foot or 2.
Balls don't come out too much from that sideboard. That's a terrible point for Mike Seraph.
Yeah.
That's about 16 inches.
Everybody else be celebrating. I'm sure he would have liked it to fall off the wall a little bit more.
Yeah, they don't come out much there, like I said.
Good hit.
And the point. Now, Will puts in a good one. Andy's going to have to shoot.
Who we got? 2-1 back. Balls.
2-2.
Or 2-2. All right.
Paul and Andy have the advantage right now. Yeah, folks, we have so the rest of the games for tonight are going to be on this court. This game is, I'll pull it up after this frame. We can see where we're at in the loser's bracket. This is a loser's bracket game. So loser of this game is eliminated. Nice ball from Andy. He's going to stop. Should. Yep.
Yeah.
He's got the point. 1-1. Andy's going to have the last ball. Will's going to try and park one in front of there. Ideally, you don't want it behind Paulino. I'd like to have it in front.
I think this is for 4th place right now. If I remember looking at the board earlier.
Could be. Sounds about right. Nice ball.
That's a good ball there by Will.
Nice ball. Great spot.
Yeah. Keeps it away.
Andy could shoot it.
You know what?
Looks
Nice.
like he's going to.
Just enough space to go between them.
I don't think from that corner, I don't think he's got room to go between. He might. Certainly room to hop over.
Oh.
Good hit. Wow,
Good
takes
hit.
it clean.
Yep.
Almost comboed on his own ball, but
good.
Great hit from Andy Sweeney, 10-7. Inching closer.
The touch? The touch? All right, so we have Andy rolling out. Nice ball right on to Paulino.
Yeah. Paulino's a little on the right. If he hits this ball center to right side, Paulino probably won't go very far. Go over towards that right board. If he hits that on the left, Paulino will go down to the back. If he doesn't hit it, Paulino won't go anywhere.
All right, so you're a shooter.
Right
I
side,
can't believe
cut
you
it clean.
I can't
Wow.
believe you picked it out there clean.
Yeah.
As a shooter, do you care what corner it's going to? Your job is to hit it, right? Make room.
Well, you gotta hit it, but yeah.
Well, you can sort of
you also,
hope. Which side of the box do you want to hit it on, right?
yeah. Well, it affects how you line up, and
sure.
Certainly, at a certain level, you start picking which side of the ball you want to hit it.
Where your misses are going to be, what side? Sure.
Yeah.
But on that one, did you imagine he could pick it clean? There's a little separation. Apparently, that's all it takes.
Yeah, I thought they were touching from where we're sitting. Apparently, they weren't. But that's the ideal shot, is to pick it clean. Because if you hit it and the ball and Paulino go down, then they got a chance of ending up with a good point.
All right. So Paul Lewis is starting to get hot now. Earlier today, he was struggling a little bit with his blast, but he has not missed lately.
I noticed there's something from you short street guys call it blasting. I've never heard that from anyone.
What do you want to call it,
anyone
spocking?
else. I call it spocking, call it
Shooting?
shooting. You call it blasting. I'm just saying I've never heard anybody besides you short street players call it blasting.
The Western New York Ray. Blasting. What do you call it?
Shooting.
Shooting.
I think you cursed him, JJ.
I know. The announcer's curse. But you know what? One step to the left, he doesn't go between them either. And if he watches this back, he'll agree with me. He took a bad angle on this shot. Watch.
Replay was glitching a little bit there.
And he rolled right on the plano. See, that's what a good partner does. Puts it right on top. After a problem, right on top.
Will wants this one clean.
Oh,
Last
yeah.
ball to frame. It's a big shot here. Big difference. 11-7, 10-8.
Oh, just misses.
Let's see if our replay captured that one. Yeah. Unfortunately for Will, it did. You can kind of see the way that he releases the ball out of his hand. You can see where that screwball motion comes from.
Yep, for him to miss that far, for him, with his shooting style, that was a big miss because he's got that screwball style. For him to miss that far, I mean, it wasn't a lot, inch, half inch, but I'm sure he wished he had that one back. guess what? You're a shooter. You get to go right back the next frame. So forget your last shot and move on, right? There you go, Will. Good hit.
I'll do him I'll do the nice thing and replay his hit for him. Yeah, look at that spin. That's such a strange thing to see. You really don't see that from very many shooters.
No, because last time you announced our games, you're saying like Johnny and I were like hooking the ball all the time.
Well, you do. You guys play the hook, though.
Yeah, we gotta.
Yeah, on your courts you have to.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like too far out. Oh, boy.
Solid hit.
Good hit. That was center ball.
Good correction after the miss.
Paul, he's come up to Lockport. He won actually our first Super Doubles tournament.
How long has that Super Doubles been running?
A couple years now.
What was that, June, right?
Yeah, we ran into a little bit of difficulty last year with Malsani going head-to-head with us on the weekend.
Yeah.
We lost some players, so... And then Rome had a tournament.
I was going to say, yeah.
But this year, Mike Seraph is communicating with every club he could reach out to in New York that matters, that wants to matter. And they have a calendar set up for next year, and we're like the sole survivor for that week.
And where is that on Facebook somewhere? Can people access that calendar if they want to see the?
I will make sure we put it out there because he made sure he went to every club that wanted to reach out to him, and we have that whole thing straightened around. So there should be zero conflicts with any New York club next year.
Yeah, I know we've been.
And it starts with you guys in January, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, January, second weekend of January, MLK.
We're going to make sure we get one or two teams out there for you guys this year from Lockport.
Oh, we'd love to have you.
Might have to bring our snow shovels, but we'll be there.
Might have to drive the plow. Looks like red to me from here.
Really? I like green a little bit. From where I'm at?
Friendly wager. Oh, you're way ahead of me on these Miller Lights.
Hold on. Oh, who got the point? I don't know. It's 11-8.
Mike's got the ball. Oh, you're right.
Oh.
Should have took the bet.
Yeah, you should have took the bet.
You should have took the bet. You won the bet.
All right. Got a good game here. Let's see. 11-8. Losers bracket. Games that are what? 14?
Games are to 14.
Which was a nice adjustment the
let's take a look.
Tournament director did.
Real quick.
Oh,
let's take a look.
You got to shrink 10 pounds off me.
Cameras aren't that good.
The earlier today was like good hit, Paul. Losers bracket was
we got a low quality picture here. That's what happens when you ask.
Games. Loser bracket was games of 12. Now because we're on time, they switched it to games of 14,
so
which is pretty nice.
You can see this. Where are we in the bracket here? Ron and Ezio, so Short Street. We're Short Street number 1.
Yep.
We're that top game there. Short Street number 1 versus Paul and Andy. It doesn't look like it says Paul and Andy, but it does. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I'm sorry. No, so that was Short Street number 1 versus Bill and Bill, I think. How did that?
I have no idea what's going on.
I guess they played that game while we were broadcasting the other one. So this is the semifinals of losers bracket.
Oh, Bill and
Paul and Andy down on the bottom there.
Yeah, Bill and Paul lost to Will and Mike.
Yeah, versus Short Street number 1. Winner is going to play Evan and Ryan.
Yes,
in the finals
two
of the losers
local
bracket.
guys, right?
Yes,
Evan and Ryan are two local guys here. They point.
Yeah.
They do a lot of shooting. Good for them. They know their courts and they know their strengths and weaknesses. See what Paul does here.
Wow, he threw that one way out in the air. Normally you don't see that from Paul. Let's see if we can tell on the replay. The ball probably stuck in his hand. He normally shoots pretty low to the ground. You can see that ball didn't hit the ground until after half court. Maybe trying to get it out there a little bit more on a long shot.
I think he's trying to reach it out, yeah.
Yeah, make sure the court doesn't do anything with it. Sometimes on courts like these, I find myself aiming a little bit to the right. because
think you're going to hook a little bit?
Well, as much as I try not to, my shot does hook a little bit. By the time it gets that far down the court, I need to aim a couple inches to the right.
Welcome to my world, buddy. We on a shot that far down range, most of us guys got to aim like 1 foot outside of our shot at lock court.
Yeah.
Because our court surface, it grips it and just dives it to the left. And then we go to waterside playing synthetic courts, and it's like you couldn't hook a ball if you life depended on it.
That's why I love synthetics. You can.
Yeah.
You don't have to shoot as hard. You can.
And he's a little short there.
Pick your spots more. The court's not going to take the ball. Yeah, a little bit short. So 3 balls back now for Mike and Will, and the point sitting there. They got about 2 feet to come in on the side. That wall does not come off. So, but they can. If they touch the wall, it'll come out. But there's no rondina there. The court's not going to take it out by itself.
That court does not fall there then. You've played on this court. I have not. I'm going to take your word on it. You think if they touch the sideboard 8-10 foot in front of the plano, they'll be okay?
Oh, yeah. I think that's a good call. Real hard to sell that point. Got to bump that front ball 2 feet to sell it. I wouldn't worry about that too much.
Yeah.
3 balls back.
You got to make some hay here, huh? They can move up, tie this game, go up a 1 by 1. So
yeah.
Let's see what they do here.
Could take the lead. Folks, after the championship game today, we will have our first ever, we've got a post-game show, a preview of the ABC Open of next week's Palazzo tournament.
That might be in on the backside. I can't tell.
That we have from our BBN Midwest affiliates in Chicago. They have prepared a tournament preview of next week's ABC Open for us. So stay tuned. That'll be immediately following the championship game. It's about a 30-minute show. And for those of you who are not subscribed to the channel and who haven't liked the video, please take a second to subscribe to the channel and click that thumbs up button for us. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Mike Seraph, last ball of the frame. They've still only got 1 ball sitting there. Would you think about shooting that ball for a 3?
I think I might have shot the front ball.
I think I would have too. That ball,
I mean,
big missed opportunity.
The problem is you hit it, you got to clear everything else.
Well, I was thinking about that
at the beginning.
With the first ball, yeah.
Yep. That would have been time to shoot. 11-9?
11-9.
All right, Mike's going to roll ball down about 3 foot short. Andy is a little bit parallel, but in for the point.
Trying to sort out why our wireless mic is not connecting. Gonna need that for later.
Wait, when you go flying through the crowd and do some interviews for you?
I don't know how far our range is.
All right, so we got about a 10-inch point. Will's going to probably shoot this. Paul, yep.
It's a green point.
Oh, just enough. And the ball that he shot is in the middle of the road.
Yeah, good thing nobody's sitting over there.
He told me earlier today, now I've known Paul a couple years now, he says, I hate shooting on these courts. He says, every time I shoot, the ball bounces. And that's not very typical for his type of blast shot.
Yeah, he does release it from kind of high up, but
I've never seen him like have that much problem with the balls bouncing over or topping balls. pretty pure shooter, though. It's a pleasure to watch him play, though.
Oh, yeah.
Especially his dad. I mean, I watched him last week. Both of them, they're just shooting everything they shot at. I think Will's going to try to shoot that red out. Looks like it. Oh, did he get enough of it? Oh, yeah. All right. Leaves Andy with a shot back. Andy's got to be probably a 16, 18-inch point, and that ball is a little wide.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It could be 2 or 3 points for Green.
I don't know if it...
I think it's at least 2.
Yeah, I see 2. Here comes the tape measures, so we'll find out shortly.
Measuring that other one, too. 2?
Just 2? Secret.
Well, Paul's got a ball left.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1 off the court, 1 ball left.
So I think he's got to probably roll in for a point, maybe to cut down some of the damage. And as I say that, Andy's calling for a blast. So maybe Green's only in for 1. After all the measurement was done. I was going to take a little better look at this. Isn't it funny as the tournaments go on, any tournament, you get down into the money games, things start to get a little more serious, slow down a little bit. People want to take a little more peekaboo at the stuff. Last week, things were cruising along in Cleveland, and all of a sudden it like screeched to a halt. And then like, it's Sunday, money games.
Ball's gonna roll.
Yeah. Did it get there?
No. It's at least 1 Green. I think it's 1.
I got 11-10 on the scoreboard.
That makes sense.
All right. One thing about Will, they're going to measure. Will's pretty analytical. He's pretty sharp-eyed type of guy. He don't like to give stuff away of his. He'd rather see people bend over and measure. So it looks like it's only 1. All right, so it makes it 11-10 ball game. Games of 14.
Mike can continue his hot streak. Not sure we've seen a bad ball yet. He said something after he released that one.
Oh, yeah. That's, you know what?
He called it short.
Yeah, but he likes that.
It's a little bit short. Yeah, it's a good spot
a little
to have.
short.
If you're going to miss short.
You got to come in.
especially on that first ball.
When we teach our younger players in our league that newbies, they're like rolling points. We're like, hey, short's better than long because of the bump right there.
That is exactly why. I think that red might have snuck in on the back door. It might have snuck
by. Yeah, it did. But we've always told all of our rookie players, a point that's 2 foot short is better than anything that's 1, 2, 3 foot long.
Yep.
There's a good ball by Mike.
Right on Paulino. He is.
Mike?
He's. What's the word I'm looking for? He's locked in right now.
He is at most places. He understands the speed. And that's, pointing, it's all speed. You can figure out the court as far as left, right, break. It's the speed. And he just has a touch.
Yeah.
Let's see what Will's going to point here. Sideboard, backboard, and all right. Probably about 10,
be
12 inches away.
Any kind of speed over there, and that ball carries down at least a foot to the right.
Thinking he was hoping it was a little sprinkle on our head. Well, it's supposed to rain here.
Either that or someone spitting on us from behind. Uh-oh. I felt the sprinkle. We're out in the open with our equipment here. We are not prepared for any amount of sprinkles.
A little bit. Umbrellas will work.
I don't think it's actually going to.
I think it's going to go over us. I'm sure Will was hoping he'd get a little bit of sideboard, backboard. Oh, I'm sure.
I'm looking up. I don't see where it's coming from.
I'm sure Paul would like to have that shot back. Went right to the corner. He missed the sideboard and everything.
Yeah, trying to slice the left side of that green ball. And just going for their own ball. Wow, hit it.
Wow.
Hit it a little too flush.
Yep. So that leaves Will a ball back. Is he gonna go off the board, or is he go straight at it and hope it goes right to left on the slope of the court? I've never played on this court today, so you tell me. Looks like he's going to a little board. Try to sneak her in between them.
I don't hate it. You're not going to sell the point. He's not going to get to the board, though. Is he going to come down? Is he going to come down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Whoa, I think
it's
two.
Two.
I think it's good.
Good ball.
Uh-oh. Now we're sprinkling.
Yeah, now we're spritzing. 11-12, folks. Lockport.
Might have to take my shirt off, cover this.
We still don't have enough moisture to cause any problem with electronics. We're good. Unless it's your electronics.
Not yet. Of course it's mine. Who else would it be?
It's a shower. A passing cloud. We're good. All right. We'll give it a
Still making me nervous.
You got a tarp? We throw a tarp up above our heads and to the back pavilion.
Yeah. That would require.
Oh, good hit. All right. Mike threw a good ball, foot away. Paul Lewis shoots and hits just like he normally does.
Got someone running for an umbrella.
So, they're measuring to see who's in after that blast shot. All right. I have no idea what they called. Red shoots. All right, we'll see Mike. I'm sure it'll be fairly close. Slow down. Oh, a little heavy. That's uncharacteristic of Mike. A little heavy. What do you think, 30? 30 inches? 36 inches? All 30.
I'll go 31.
Andy rolls the ball up. And it should be in.
Oh, yeah.
Good ball by Andy. All right. Will's going to shoot. See what he does.
I think it has stopped sprinkling.
Just a weird cloud. Good hit by Will. Good hit, good exit. I think your dad ran to get the umbrella, though.
Oh, he's right behind us
Or
talking
tarp.
to somebody.
Oh, well, maybe he didn't run. All right, Andy's going to point. Good ball by Andy. Will's going to point here. See if we can cover this up.
Yeah, Paul's going to have the last ball.
Speed looks good going by us.
Might steal that point.
Oh,
almost.
Wrong side of the red ball he hit. Good ball, though.
I stole that one. Just a little too much Paulino.
Quarter inch, half inch. Different result.
For 2 to take the lead. Got to come down left.
Oh, no. Oh, we almost hit the green, but all right. Good game. Got a good game coming up. You know what? 12-12. First one to 2, right?
Game to 2.
That's the way it should be. Got 2 quality teams here. All 4 guys can play. Andy rolls the ball. Right about 20 inches away. A little bit to the left, so Mike might be able to hang her out high and hope it hooks off the wall or drifts off the wall here. Oh, good ball right there. Almost tucked in behind it. So if you're out there watching the BBN network, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. It helps out.
But just in case. Thank you.
Michael would appreciate it if you subscribe, like the video that you're watching right now.
I would appreciate it.
Yes, sir. It all helps out. Paul Lewis for the shot. Oh, tight window. He nicked his own ball up front. All right, so Andy's going to cover up here, see if he can cut the losses down to maybe 1 this frame. Good ball right. Oh, it hooked out. All right, so Paul and Andy are down to 1 ball back. They're going to have to throw something really close. All right, looks like Paul got it up high enough. It's too heavy, rolled out. All right, so Mike and Will have a shot to lock this game up here with a point. Looks like it's good speed going by me, and Andy kicked the Plano, and it's forfeited. Good game by Lockhart.
Ball game. Mike and Will. Wow.
Good game. I think we're down to like 3 teams.
We got 3 teams left.
Yeah, right. All right, buddy. If you need me, let me know.
Thank you, JJ.
Other than that, I'm going to head to the
concession
stand. You need anything?
I am good, thank you. JJ Villela. Looks like we got an errant piece of pizza frite here. I'll take care of that. Give me 30 seconds to eat this pizza free. We're going to sweep the courts, and we'll be right back for the finals of the losers bracket. It'll be Evan and Ryan versus Mike and Will. Back in a moment. The pizza frite has been deleted from the face of the earth. Well, I'd pull up our brackets, but the pictures are terrible. I'm going to go take pictures myself. I'll be right back. bracket's coming in hot. All right. Our losers bracket. Why can't I move it? Let's do this. Oh, we'll leave it enlarged so you can see it. So, Short Street with 4 victories so far in the losers bracket. Billy Barnett, Russell Johnson, us, Paul Lewis Jr. and Bill Rosenberg. And that game that you just watched, Paul and Andy, now they will face Evan and Ryan, in the finals of the losers bracket. Winner of this game, of course, will play in the finals against Felice and Mario. The Scalas, they never lose.
A lot of prize money has come to the Scala residents.
Back in the booth with me for the losers bracket final, my father, Lou Sheldon.
We're taking the warm-up rolls now.
And Evan and Ryan's path here. It's their first game in the losers bracket. This one is also, well, okay. We'll do this. Evan and Ryan starting from the bottom there. They beat Morris and Armando last night. Joe and Steve Peterson this morning. Paul Lewis Jr. and Bill Rosenberg. And then they lost to Felice and Mario. So if they win this game, they'll have a rematch of that game that we saw against Felice and Mario. That was on the broadcast about maybe 2 hours ago. It's a close game. I think it was 14 to 11-ish, 9 or 11, something like that. Right now, Short Street number 1 versus Evan and Ryan. Evan and Ryan are going to be the home team. Not sure who's going to be what color yet. This is a warm-up frame. We'll have 2 warm-up frames. Evan and Ryan are local. Mike and Will from Short Street they play out of Lockport. Short Street Bocce Club, Lockport, New York. Just east of Buffalo.
A nice club, Short Street. We were out there for a tournament earlier this year. We were treated very nicely by the folks out there, and off the butch court, on the butch court, we did all right. We won some games, but eventually lost to the event. I think to the tournament winners, I believe.
Yep. No, Felice. We lost to Felice.
Oh, we lost to Felice. Felice and Natal.
We lost to Felice and Natal and to Mike and John. Mike Seraph here.
All right.
He beat us again today.
Right. That's right. He's beaten us twice in a row now.
Yes, he has. How's your knee doing?
It's okay.
You gonna be good for next week?
Oh, yeah. Next week I get to shoot. I struggled rolling today. We struggled with consistency. These courts, just not used to them.
Think that was the issue?
I don't know.
You played uncharacteristically inconsistent today.
I know I did.
I was surprised.
We'll get it back next week. We'll be out there with Alan and Jesse.
And that's the last of our warm-up balls. Walk down to this end of the court and get started.
All these games are to 14, right? They're not going to 16 for the
correct
finals or semifinals. Looks like Morris Tuttle is going to be the referee. He with tape in hand. And off we go.
Color balls, Mike Holden. Green?
He is holding green, yep. Gee, what a surprise. He puts in a nice point.
What did you say, $3 Tito's?
Who said that?
I don't know, the guy's screaming into the microphone over there.
I wasn't listening. Oh, there's our first Paulino, first frame, first Paulino on the backboard.
That is Ryan holding the ball there. Evan standing in the center of the court with the blue shirt. It's a good ball. Good to have it on that side of Paulino. Over there with the green ball. If Paulino goes to the left, Red's going to have the point probably. This is Will with the black shirt playing with Mike Seraph there. Those are the short street guys. Mike's in the blue shirt in the back. In the foreground, that is Evan Barnett, son of Bill Barnett, heir to the throne of the SMS. Great ball. Coming in from the left, resting on that red ball. Great shot from Will. Whoa, we got a quick shot from Evan. Tried the same thing. Not sure if he made it over far enough.
I don't know if you can hear, but there's a singer, guitar player in the background, entertaining the crowd.
Would you call that a falsetto?
You know, I don't know. Oh.
Tournament official on the court. I think I got pizza free sugar in my eye.
Yeah, you got to be careful of that stuff. The powdered sugar?
No.
Pizza frites here are big. My goodness. Looks like Green's still sitting with the point. Oh, that was the end of the frame. I lost track of how many balls had been shot. So, Short Street draws first blood. I would call that falsetto. But I don't know what I know a falsetto voice is a high voice.
He's a better singer than me, I'll say that. What's the score, 1-0?
Yeah, 1-0 Green. Getting some folks taking off, saying goodbye, stopping by the booth to say goodbye. That's nice.
We got 2 red, 2 green on the back.
You know,
no, it's a green ball up here. 3 balls down for green.
3 balls down, yeah.
Yeah, it took Will. Took him 2 cracks at it to hit it, but he got it clean on the second one. Good point sitting there from Mike. Will says they're touching. Mike will point on this. Try and make it a little more difficult for Evan and Ryan to score more than 1 point. Ball is not short. Might steal it.
Nope. Nope.
Not a terrible spot for it. Made a little bit of a backboard for him though.
From the middle, you can use the right side. Come right. Thanks anyway.
Two balls back for Ryan.
That looks pretty strong right there.
Yeah, that's about 15 feet long. Evan says good idea. He must have been trying something there then.
And he overcompensated on that one.
He might have been trying to do something. Evan said good idea on the first shot. Maybe he was trying to do something fancy there. I don't know what it would have been, but 1 point, 1-1.
Relatively short Paulino here.
Will's going to shoot.
Nice.
Ball sticks around a little bit. The center of the court, a little bit towards the right. They don't come down very much over there. It's going to stay up there.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit at the end. It's a good ball. Bit of a teaser. A little bit behind Paulino. Will's going to shoot it again. Force Ryan to point. Ryan did struggle pointing at the end of that last frame.
Yes, he did. Oh, some combination down there.
Good job ignoring those people. Did you not even notice?
I saw him there. You got to get used to ignoring the public when you're in a position like this.
Nice shot. from Ryan. And I got distracted by our people coming over here trying to talk to us. Not sure what happened with the shot before that.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, that is by far the worst. If you add up,
he might have been trying to make it long to make it tougher to shoot. I don't know. Because Red has the next 2 points, I believe.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Kind of put it near the other ball. Could combo out on that red ball too.
Oh, we missed it. Kind of worked.
Missed it, yeah. Did work out.
If Red hit that, they would have had at least 2.
Yeah, could have been an easy 3. So smart move from Mike Seraph.
Man, he killed us. He was on the Paulino every time in our game.
Sprinkling again. Might need the umbrella if this continues. 2-1 Short Street. Paulino on the back, that's a red point.
I can go on umbrella duty here if you like.
It's all right, I got 2 hands. I am gonna hold the umbrella.
It's a bigger one over there.
Okay.
I think that might be a golf umbrella. Golf umbrella is nice and big.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See if I can figure out how to open it. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Want me to hold it?
I got it.
Back in the booth, my sister, Sandy. No, I don't need. See if I can figure out how to open this umbrella. I don't use umbrellas. I wear a hat usually.
You're gonna need a bigger hat. What do you need an umbrella for?
It's raining.
Oh.
Huh. You think it's raining on your side and not on my side?
Oh, I'm using the umbrella for the equipment. Not for
I know. So am I, because your umbrella kind of extends to.
Yeah. It's all right.
I wonder if this is how Howard Cosell got started.
Dad just dropped my iPhone on the ground.
Well, yeah, by mistake. I'm so sorry.
Well, I hope you didn't do it on purpose. It's all right. My screen's already broken. Anyways, 4 balls down for this is going to be the last ball of the frame for Evan and Ryan. Oh. Looked like Green had 2. I think he cut it down to 1. So
yeah, Green did get 1. 3-1 now. The umbrella I'm holding is courtesy of Fiore and Sue Sheldon.
Did they forget to take it with them?
No, Sue came and gave it to me. And the umbrella you're holding is courtesy of a gentleman named Frank.
You know
Originally,
what? I think I can balance it.
Originally from Auburn.
Look at that.
Oh, nice. Oh.
I just figured something out, folks. I'm not giving you my phone again.
I promise I won't
Use
drop
her
it.
phone.
Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can do the same. No, I'm not going to do the same. This one's too short. Make sure you technology here, you know, using the fence. All right, let's get back to the game here. Michael has cleverly figured out how to prop up his umbrella.
I don't think they care.
Oh, sure they do.
Pretty much a perfect shot from Evan there. Trying to crotch Paulino off the sideboard there. Just, I think, caught it a little bit too much in the air. Oh, maybe not. A little too straight on. His ball skipped up over. Let's see that again. His ball catches it straight on and kind of skips up over Paulino onto that back ball and clears away. Paulino into the back green. Great spot for that ball from Mike. Not a great ball from Ryan there. Not sure why he was going off the board. It's an aggressive shot. This more defensive shot here coming from the right, trying to block that path, but because there's only one of them and because of where it is,
he's going to try to slice that red one out, I believe. 2 balls back.
I think so. Or
either off the board or with a shot. I think he's trying to slice the red.
Looks like he's trying to go straight between them on the left side of that red ball. Wow.
He got it.
Great shot.
Wow.
Very nice shot.
Should be an easy 3 points.
Six to 1. A little long for Mike. Couple foot ball. A little bit of daylight for Evan and Ryan.
Second ball looks better here. Very nice recovery. Well, Will's going to take a crack at this, I'm sure. Nice hit.
Clean.
Nice. That one's long.
Last ball of the frame for Evan and Ryan. Short Street's going to have double hammers. Got to have a ball in front here. Got to have some sort of defense in the way.
Well, not only did they play defense, they beat the point.
Yeah.
But it's wide out in the open.
It is wide out in the open. Mike's going to point, though, huh? Interesting call.
I guess so.
Seems like a questionable call, doesn't it?
Well, had he hit the red one and it comboed into the green one, you know.
True.
Red could have gotten a bundle.
Well, they would have had another ball.
Oh, true.
Last ball, Will Giegrich. I hope that's his name.
A little long.
I think I remember from the UBA rankings. Oh, more. Oh, I think he sold it. I think that's red.
Judging by the fourth, with which Mike kicked the ball, yeah. Yep, he did sell it. See where Evan goes with Paulino.
Wow, could have been 8-1.
Yeah.
Now it's 6-2. Could have been 9-1.
Putting the pressure on, getting that first ball in there nicely.
Will's lining up ball. Paulino from that right corner. Got the ball. Enke's going to have the point. Yes, he is. Nice shot, Will.
Back in that corner again.
Yeah, let's see if Evan and Ryan learned anything from that last
Wonder what
frame.
percentage of points end up on the backboard. Paulino on the backboard.
That is something you would wonder.
It is something I wonder.
I also wonder that.
These are big Paulinos. Big Paulinos, short courts. Backboard live.
Board, nice shot, Mike Seraph. Put a little spin on that ball off the backboard to give it a better chance taking that ball out from the left. Great shot. And a quick shot this time from Evan. Couldn't tell you what happened there. Did you see it?
No, I couldn't. I can't see in that corner from over the fence here.
I'm trying to tell.
Holding an umbrella.
I think there's just one ball there in the corner. Reds. It's a red ball though, isn't it?
Yeah, Will's going to roll or shoot next.
Wow. So Evan just took that ball out somehow.
No, that didn't do anything. Hit the red ball on the wrong side. And his green boo flew way over the other side of the court.
Wow. Two nice shots from Mike.
Yeah.
His ball
very accurate.
Traveled a little bit further than he would have liked to that time. Ball number 8 of this frame. Ryan should be able to just close his eyes and kick it into the corner. Dangerously close to Paulino, but that'll work. 6-3.
Yesterday at this time we were commenting on the long shadows.
Yeah.
And it was sunny all day today up until a little while ago. Some clouds rolled in and we're getting a little bit of sprinkles. Trying to keep the equipment dry.
So let's see what you see on the booth cam. You can see our contraption I've rigged up this umbrella with the fence here.
I'm doing it the
Covering all of our
old-fashioned way.
equipment. It's a nice ball there from Mike Seraph.
Nice shot by Ryan. Another Paulino on the backboard.
Yeah, let's see if I can tell on here who's. Looks like red's in.
I think red's in. Yeah. Yeah, Will's going to roll.
We got 3 young guys in this game. 4 young guys, Mike. I'll give you that.
He's certainly younger than I am. And one young guy in the booth.
Evan is surveying the scene, contemplating his next move. Uh-oh. Could get lucky. Not quite.
Certainly wasn't trying to hit that ball. Just trying to go in on the backboard straight.
Yeah. Folks, for those of you who didn't hear me say earlier, we do have, so there'll be one more game after this one. Winner of this game will advance to the finals against Felice and Mario Scala. And then immediately following the finals, we have a post-game preview of next week's tournament at the Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan, the ABC Open.
Which is sorry, go ahead.
Stay tuned following the finals of this event for a look at next week's tournament.
Which is a wonderful event.
Yes, it is.
The Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion.
Swing and a miss from Mike Seraph. Is that 1 or 2? I think we're looking at.
I think it's just 1.
Looking for 2 here on the camera. It looks like 2.
It's 6-5. So
the call is 2. The wind is trying to rob me of my.
No, that wasn't the wind. That was my umbrella. Sorry.
Fighting a war on all fronts here. The broadcast booth. Nice ball from Evan Barnett.
And another Paulino, not quite on the backboard this time. Here comes another nice roll. That's a beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. So Will's lining up. Take a crack at this one.
Testing the limits of our PTZ cameras. He's got an interesting
nice ball.
Stroke, you know, the way he prepares his shot. It's consistent. I like it.
Okay, here comes Ryan's ball again. Beautiful ball. And another nice shot. This one from Mike.
Mike has been playing off the charts today.
He has. All day long. Little bit of room in there for Mike to come in. Coming near the board. Let it drop down. I don't know, do you think it reached? Looks like it did.
I think so. He just got a high five, so it looks like it did. 7-5. It was it 6-1?
It was.
So 4 straight points for Evan and Ryan. Short streak gets Paulino back. Mike Seraph puts a ball. It's a good ball. Path is available on the right. They do come down a little bit from that right board.
Yeah, these are teasers. We'll see how this one works.
Yeah, it is a teaser. That ball is good if it stops, which it will. It's a great ball.
What do you think? We got another Paulino on the backboard coming here?
Yeah, his ball's a little bit behind Paulino, so if he hits just the ball, could easily go clean.
Oh, he got it.
Great shot.
That was very accurate.
Yeah, he even pushed Paulino backwards a little bit.
Yeah, it made their ball better.
He hit Paulino twice there. I don't know if you can see it on the replay, but try and slow it down. Hits Paulino once there, and then I think he hit it again on the hop.
And there it goes.
To the backboard.
To the backboard and beyond. Backboard butch. So this would be a very, very different game if it were backboard dead.
It would. I hope that in the future some of these local tournaments will start moving to backboard dead, maybe even round robin.
Yeah. But they're slow to change here in, I've noticed, in the Northeast here.
Yes, they are. There's always somebody who's going to complain.
I mean, look at clubs like this have been around for 100 years or whatever.
120 years here.
120. Our club is almost, it's over 80 years old, our club in Troy. Things are slow to change.
Three points for Evan and Ryan. Evan and Ryan take the lead.
Eight-7 game. Let's see where they put the Paulino. It's hard to find a place where Mike can't roll a good point.
Yeah.
Maybe out on the lawn.
Paulino's down near the opposite shooting line, center of the court.
Evans got his line. He's going a little left and a little long. A little bit.
It slowed down pretty quickly.
I would imagine that they'll roll. Try to beat this. Here goes Mike. He's got such a smooth delivery, too.
John Chaldon. Is that my great Uncle John? I don't know any other John Chaldons.
Oh, there's a lot of John Chaldons.
Whoever it is.
I'll bet it's my Uncle John.
Hey, John. Hi, Uncle John. Thanks for watching. Thank you for the kind words.
Yeah, he texted me. There we go.
Shot Ryan Paulino to the backboard.
Paulino on the backboard. What a surprise.
I imagine Will put one in the corner here. I don't think they come out too terribly much on that corner, so no need to be too.
Remember, a couple balls have gotten actually
stuck in the corner?
I call it stuck. I mean, you could get them out, but they get nestled into that corner pretty nicely, especially where the end of the carpeting that goes across the backboard, where that ends, which is right about there.
Yeah, there is a hole there. There's a holster.
But you have to be careful coming off the boards.
Junior. John Jr. is the word.
John Jr. Sheldon?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that could be my cousin Johnny.
I think we need more information, John.
We took a picture at a reunion. All the Johns and all the Anthonys or Antonios. I think the Johns had 13 and the Antonios had 12.
Nice shot on Paulino by Mike. It's like it's still a red point, though.
Yeah, it is red. Yeah. In fact, it's 2 red.
Yeah, so I guess Mike didn't really want Paulino there, trying to cut the right side of their red ball. End up with 2 green. But still a good hit, made some room.
I think Will's going to bang it off the backboard behind Paulino.
Yeah, this is the last ball for Short Street.
It is.
Oh, a little bit of... JJ pointed out...
He might.
Will's got a little bit of a screwball spin on his shot. He said, bingo, it's your cousin John.
All right. Hey, John.
Oh, wow, look at that ball come out.
John's a meteorologist, and John, I got a request. We're getting a couple sprinkles here. Got any higher ups you can petition for a little clear skies? We'd appreciate it. (10-7) game.
Evan and Ryan. Wow.
Who'd have thunk?
I think maybe
Billy told me, Evan's dad Billy told me he was hoping that they would win one game today. Here they are. Ready to go to the finals just about.
Folks, for any of you who are not subscribed, please subscribe to the BBN channel, and please like this video if you haven't already. Hit the thumbs up button for us. We appreciate it.
What do you think? Another Paulino on the backboard here?
I don't see why not. Certainly can't miss this shot to the right.
What did you say?
Certainly can't do that. That's tough, running away from the fence. I'm not sure how much experience Ryan has, but if that's not something you're used to, shooting down the fence like that, you got to be able to not let to avoid letting the fence affect your shot.
Yeah, it can be a distraction,
which is
certainly.
tough to do. Great ball though from Evan.
Look at this. Look at this.
Mike Seraph, why not?
My goodness.
Why not? He had it the whole time.
I want him to teach me how to roll.
So do I. Want him to teach you how to roll.
Thank you, partner.
I got a few pointers last time we were in at Highwood from those synthetic rollers.
Yeah.
It has helped my rolling quite a bit. Helped me be a lot more consistent, a lot more accurate.
Maybe I'll have to take
It's a different style of rolling. Those guys, they roll so precisely. They can regularly beat, 1 foot points.
On those courts?
On those courts, yeah.
Yeah.
But taking that into account with some of the things, mixing that with what I know about rolling on these hard shoe courts has made me a much better roller. Dropping their ball.
Yeah.
10-8.
I want to thank my cousin John. The sprinkles have stopped.
Yeah, thanks, John.
We're taking the...
we preach.
Taking the umbrellas down, at least for the moment.
Mike Seraph, 15-inch point. Seraph, that doesn't sound very Italian.
I wouldn't know what the derivation would be.
I just assume if it doesn't end in a vowel, then it's not Italian.
It's probably true most of the time. I'll see if I can come up with an exception to that rule.
Yeah, I was trying to think of that last night. I was looking at all the list of presidents. Oh, wow, got both balls. Bad break for Will there. Hit the wrong side of the point ball. Oh, I'm sorry, hit the wrong ball entirely. So that actually works out. He missed that by a foot. Missed it by enough that hit the left side of his own ball and took them both out. So that works. It's open butch. I was looking at the list of presidents, past SMS presidents from the last 117 years. Every name ended in a vowel, and I was trying to think, are there any, I was trying to think of an Italian last name that, or even a first name, Michael, but in Italian, Michele.
It's Michele.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful ball there. Italian name. Maybe somebody can write in the chat. Any Italian name that it does not end in a vowel.
And it can't be Ellis Island Italian. It's got to be a real Italian name. A little bit long. Evan and Ryan got 1 point sitting there.
They're 2 balls back.
They're at 10, 2 balls back. This could get real interesting. And the showers are starting up again.
Are they? Yeah. Well, we got the umbrellas pretty handy here. Now we're experienced.
Well short.
He's
It's a
making
better
up for
ball.
it. He's making up
Oh,
for
yeah.
it. Look at this.
Beats
Nice.
the point just about.
12. They're up to 12.
12-8. Evan and Ryan 2 points away from a rematch with the Scalas in the finals of the St. Anthony's 2023 doubles tournament here at the Società di Mutuo Soccorso in Seneca Falls, New York. Something like that?
Something like that.
You said.
I think it's Società di Mutuo Soccorso.
Soccorso.
Socorro.
Soccorso.
Soccorso with an S?
I submit.
I know Socorro is Spanish.
I submit that it is Soccorso.
It could be Soccorso.
Somebody Google it.
We need help in the chat, you know, for some of these things. Of course, Mike puts a beautiful ball in there.
I see my cousin Jared's wearing at least his third outfit of the day.
Kept the same hat, but he's got the same smile. Nice shot. They are getting the job done.
And his moccasins, nonetheless. I think they're both wearing like boat shoes. Another good ball from Mike. Brian takes this one out. Will's going to be forced to point. That's not an easy ball to beat. A little over 2 feet in front of Paulino is that red ball that Mike just beat twice.
He's rolling.
I wonder if that's why. On his own ball? Wow.
No, that was Evan. That was Evan rolling.
Right. I'm saying I wonder if he was rolling to avoid Ryan having to beat that point.
I see. Yeah. Will's got a partially blocked shot here.
I think he's...
Oh. And the partial blockage hurt him.
Yeah.
Now it's in the clear. Now we can hit it.
Thank you, Joe. We've received word from the Joe Peterson, local spell checker.
You were right with the Soccorso. Is that 2 R's before the S? Soccorso?
No, 2 C's. That would be crazy. That's too many vowels or too many consonants in a row for an Italian word.
What's going on here? What's going on?
I don't think he made it.
No, not quite.
That was for the game right there.
That was for the game.
It came up about an inch or 2 short.
What? They've got, oh, they're going for a measurement? No, he's just marking it up. 13 in the Paulino.
Wow.
What else would you want?
What a showing by Evan and Ryan.
You know, we were in a tournament a couple years ago, a 2-person tournament in Amsterdam, New York. And my partner and I, Renato Guida from Troy, and I made it to the finals, and we were playing 2 young guys who had never played at a tournament before. And they played like pros, and they beat us. And they haven't, as far as I know, they haven't played in a tournament since.
I think they're playing next week. They did they play in the World Series? I
don't think so.
Joe was going to play with them in the World Series. He's trying to find a 4th. I do recall that.
I wasn't there for the World Series this year. I don't know.
Folks, for those of you just tuning in, we are, of course, live from the SMS Lodge in Seneca Falls, New York. This is the annual 41st year of the St. Anthony's Doubles Tournament. Stop making that noise, please.
No.
No?
Okay. You don't want this stained.
It's been there for weeks. I was there from before. I think that's a mustard stain from the World Series.
So there's history to this.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. As long as it's on top of the table and not on the side where the rest of the folks can see it. Like I was saying, the SMS Lodge, Seneca Falls, New York, 41st year of this doubles tournament. This is the losers bracket finals, which means that whoever loses this game will finish in third place, and whoever wins this game will advance to the finals against Felice and Mario Scala. Also, immediately following, I think there's a better word for it, but immediately following the finals, the championship game, we will have the post-game preview show, the pre-tournament show for next week's ABC Open in Lake Orion, Michigan, at the Palazzo de Bocce. So stick around. Wide right from Ryan. 3 balls down for Evan and Ryan. They will be forced to use their last ball, and Short Street may have an opportunity to close the distance.
Hey, we got some sunshine here.
Yeah.
Nice. Thanks a lot, Johnny. Sending the sun up from New Jersey. Look at this roll. No, it's going to go a little wide. A little wide, a little long. So this game's going to tighten up a little bit.
Yeah. Not a great spot. I mean, closes the distance a little bit, but it is behind Paulino, so it's not in the way from Mike. Great
Beautiful.
ball. Well, he's going to beat the point.
Unbelievable. We're seeing a clinic here today by Mike Seraph.
And these are the big ones. These, when you got a few balls back and a chance to roll in, you got to be able to slow yourself down and make sure you're rolling a good ball. Don't take it for granted. He winced after he released it.
But if he hits a green, no, it's going to go. Oh, I think it made it.
I think so too.
3-point frame.
13-11.
So when you said immediately following, I think that was the perfect choice of words. I mean, it sounds like a cliche also, but I think it's...
Feels like there's one word out there that means immediately following.
It's not coming to my mind if there is.
Yeah, it didn't come to my mind either. There's got to be a German word for it. It's a German word for everything.
Alle. Could be alles.
A rare 3-foot point from Mike Seraph. Not a great time. I mean, it's not that bad a ball. Those are close. I think somebody's gonna have to go down.
No, I don't. I think Evan's in there. Mike's getting up to throw another ball.
Yeah, not a horrible ball, but not a great time to have your worst, probably his worst ball of the game. Makes up for it there.
Followed by a ball right on Paulino.
Yeah, that ball was a little bit long, but perfect line. Sits right on Paulino. Paulino looks like it's pretty much going straight back.
It does look it, yeah.
I'm sorry, let me update the score here. It's 13-10.
13-11.
11? Oh,
Yes.
They did get 3.
Oh,
And-
he hit his own ball.
Wow. That Short Street could go out here.
Well, looks like they're going to have to play a little defense. Evans lining it up. That looks like it's going to be short.
Oh, boy, I don't think he beat that other green one.
I don't think so. I think it's still too green.
If this ball's in the open, this ball's in the open, Will may be able to shoot it for 2 and then roll in for the game.
That's not short.
Well, giving himself a chance at least.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. This game is. I think that red on the left might beat the second point.
I think both reds beat the.
Either way.
Yeah.
Either way, he's going to roll. 2 balls.
If you roll these 2 in, the game's over.
Wow, what a swing. It was 13-8. Could we see 2 3-point frames from Short Street to take down Evan and Ryan?
That one doesn't look bad at all.
Got to touch something. Is the backboard a point?
It's in. No, the backboard's not in, but that ball is in.
That ball's in. Oh, my. For the game.
This is for the game. Oh, he doesn't. The grimace on his face.
He's wincing. Last time he winced, it was long. I think he did it again.
It might be in. Mike's saying there's 2. They got 2.
Wow. 13-13.
Well, they're double checking. They're double checking. They're going to measure for the 3rd point.
Yeah, well, you can look at it this way too. It makes your eyesight better.
Green appears to be out. It's 2 points. 2 points, yep.
13 all.
13 all, this is great. Long Paulino.
That might be
no.
2. Oh,
that's
just about the extent.
Morris is waving him on. He says, come on.
Paulino range. Big ball from Mike Seraph. Biggest one of the day so far.
And guess what?
He puts it about. Oh.
Beautiful. That's probably what, 15, 16 inches?
It's a teaser for sure. Gonna make Evan work. If he's shooting this, I don't know why he's standing over there. He's not shooting.
No, he's not shooting.
He's rolling. That's. I like shooting this ball from the other corner, from the left. Well, right corner on your screen, left corner where the players are standing. Prove me wrong, Evan.
Oh.
Bumps that ball. Now he can't really shoot it. Could shoot his own ball, but before he had ball Paulino from that left corner. That's a real tough point to beat. Could try to beat it 4 times, and that could be the game. I don't think that ball's going to come down from the right, but it is.
It's coming down, but it's short.
Now he's blocked it up pretty well for his partner.
Yeah.
I don't know, Dad.
You don't know?
Could we see the collapse of Evan and Ryan?
We'll see. 2 balls back, you know. I mean, sometimes it only takes 1 great ball.
That's right. Evan's father, Bill, watching on in the background there with his arms crossed, with the lighter shoes, not with the black shoes. Ryan from the corner coming in. He's got a decent line if he touches that ball.
Oh my goodness,
wow.
He beat the point.
It is open though. It's open for Will. Three balls back right now. This is the second ball for Short Street. Evan and Ryan are down to their last ball. Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Things have turned.
Oh boy. Nobody wants to win.
2 green against 1 red. What do you do here? I think you got to shoot that.
Yeah.
And then you're 1-on-1.
Paulino's not bad.
No, Paulino's not bad.
Paulino is not bad.
Will hit it. Yeah.
Good hit. It's down to Mike Seraph. Put it in another beautiful point. Force Ryan to shoot. No reaction from Mike. Must be a good ball.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It is.
Of course he beat the point.
It's a beauty.
Okay,
He's
here we
hanging
go.
his head because it's A little bit short for his standards.
Last shot of the game right here.
Ryan, I don't know if I like his angle. I don't think he's taking the.
Yeah.
I think he's got space to go between him there. Oh, he's going to roll.
Oh, really?
He's going to roll.
Oh, wow.
Oh. For the game. Oh, he paused a little bit at the end of his backswing.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, he's got to get lucky.
He got it.
Oh, my
He got
goodness.
it. He got
For
it.
the game. What is that?
Wow.
That's a ridiculous shot.
And the kids move on.
He did that twice. He did that twice. A strong roll to bump a ball. I mean.
Did you get that on instant replay?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness.
The game-winning shot from Ryan. We got to find out Ryan's last name. What a ball. They were dead in the water almost.
They were.
Wow. So, Evan and Ryan advancing to the finals against the Scalas. This is a rematch of an earlier game. And that was a close game earlier. I am going to take a quick break. What?
I have to take a quick break, too. I have to run for a second. Go ahead. I'll hold it down.
That's fine. We don't need to be here. We'll be back in like 2 minutes with the finals.
Yeah, that's all I need. 2 minutes.
We'll be right back, folks. While you got a minute, please like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. You can watch more of Sweep the Court.
Go get yourself a drink, and we will be right back with the finals. And we're back. Maybe not. I'm getting waved at. Wow. The Scalas are on the court. Evan and Ryan are getting prepared. Ryan Sandroni is his name. Thank you. Thank you for the information. My foot just got stuck in the chair. Let's look at our bracket, see our path to the finals for these two teams. Where are we? Felice Mario. Bracket's a little bit big, huh? Bring it here and shrink it down. Felice Mario. Had Fred Fox and Mike Paolillo in the first round. Short Street #1, that's the team that we just saw defeated in the last game. Mike Seraph and Will Giegrich. Ron Dog and Ezio in the semis of the winners bracket. And then in the finals of the winners bracket, they beat the team that they will be facing in the finals of the tournament, Evan and Ryan. Evan and Ryan, of course, started off win over Morrison Army last night. Joe and Steve Peterson this morning. Paul Lewis Jr. and Bill Rosenberg a little while ago, and then they lost a close game to Felice Mario in the finals of the winners bracket. Of course, got sent down to the finals of the losers bracket. That's the game that we just watched. They beat Mike Seraph and Will Giegrich, and now we have a rematch of the winners bracket finals. Of course, Felice Mario being undefeated and Evan and Ryan having one loss means that Felice and Mario have to lose twice in order for Evan and Ryan to win. Felice and Mario have to win once, Evan and Ryan have to win twice. That's what I'm trying to say. So, I mean, if Evan and Ryan can pull off, I had to adjust my screen there. If Evan and Ryan can pull off 2 victories over Felice and Mario Scala in the finals here, I can't think of a bigger upset than that. So, good luck to both teams. All we can hope for is a good game. They just started their first warm-up frame, so we'll go up and down, and then we'll be underway. Like I said before, immediately following this game, we will have a pre-tournament preview show. We'll think of a better name for it in the future. Of the 2023 ABC Open from the Plouts with the Butch in Lake Orion, Michigan, which we will be broadcasting next week, Friday and Saturday. Back in the booth with me, my father, as far as I'm told, Lou Sheldon.
Do you have doubts?
No.
Oh, okay.
Should I?
No, but you said as far as you know. I mean,
well, everything I know is as far as I know, right?
As far as I know.
As okay. All right. See? He is my father.
As far as we know.
I think we might need another Miller Lite and a Yingling. Look at that sky. Gorgeous sky here in central New York. Can we see it? You can't see the clouds.
It is a gorgeous sky.
Bill Barnett, our tournament director. Aunt Cindy.
Hi. Hi.
One of our greatest supporters.
Yes. #1 fan.
#1 fan.
Do you need something?
And she's going to get us beers.
I would like a Yingling, and my son would like a
Miller Lite, please.
Just from there, right?
yeah, and whatever you would like.
Can I leave this here?
Of course. Sounds Chinese, but it's not Chinese. It's actually German. Yingling.
The oldest brewery in America. Uncle Tony. Thanks for watching, Uncle Tony. Thanks for commenting.
You got the chats over there. Anybody else chiming in?
Yeah, Joe Peterson, Russell Johnson.
Hey, nice.
Couple cousins, couple other folks.
Nice. Do you know how many viewers we've got? Is that up there somewhere?
Right now, we have 24 live viewers.
That's 24 devices. There's probably 30 to 50 people at each device just watching.
On average, yeah. I think 35 is the average around each TV.
Something like that, yeah.
It's the second and 2 warm-up frames.
Is it? They're not live yet?
No, they're not live.
Okay.
I think the warm-up frame just seems a little intense because it's the finals.
Have you talked about prize money?
No, I think I got it right here. Oops, don't do that. There's your prize money. So last game, Mike and Will going home with 400. Game before that, who lost the game before that? Paul and Andy?
Yes. Paul Lewis III and
200 big ones.
Andy Sweeney, yes.
And this game will be for $1,600. Back on the courts. Back on court 4. Mike Corelli. Hey, Mike.
Mike was here this weekend competing.
Are they playing right now? Why are they?
I got to fit the way they're looking at their demeanor. I would say that they're live.
I don't believe it. I think they're playing.
Okay, sorry, I had to rectify my order. No, they were live. That was the first live frame.
What's the score?
1-0, Evan and Ryan.
Evan and Ryan out to a lead.
Out to a lead.
Just our...
That's a fine first ball. That's 16 inches, 18 inches in front of Paulino, right directly in front.
Felice Scala. Good, solid hit. And he's got the point, if I'm not mistaken.
Now Morris Tuttle, the referee, is looking it over. He's going to take a measurement.
Yes, Uncle Tony, could be 2 more games. And wouldn't that be exciting?
Sometimes when they get to the finals, you know, if the team coming out of loser bracket wins, sometimes they just decide to split the money, but I don't know if that's allowed in this tournament. Some tournaments don't allow that. Right to my right here is Billy Barnett, the tournament director, and just want to say big thanks to him again.
Yeah.
They put a lot of work into these courts. They put a lot of work into the tournament. Billy has accommodated us, everything we've asked for, except for the umbrella. He couldn't come up with the umbrella, but that's all right. We found some golfers who have umbrellas. If you live in this area and you're a golfer, you had better have a golf umbrella. That's for sure.
3 balls down for Mario and Felice. This will be the 3rd ball here for Evan and Ryan. It'll be Ryan Sandroni. Looks like He's lining up to shoot.
Oh,
that'll work. I don't know actually if he held the point. He took the point out. I think he might have knocked out their second point there. So if that's the case, then they just lost the ball advantage. But did take the point out, so did part of his job. He's rolling again, so Fleach will have the last ball. And that's a good one.
It's a good ball.
A little bit in front of Paulino. Things could happen if he hits that ball. Leach is lining it up from a curious angle. Not sure why he would shoot from there. He's been playing a lot longer than I have.
Yeah, I'm not going to question him. He wins all the tournaments. A lot of them.
And sure enough, I'm right for once. He did kick it over to his own ball, though, so that works.
Well, I see a bandage on his leg. He got hit earlier today. He got whacked with a ball flying off the court.
It was during one of our games.
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
Nice shot from Felice. Yeah, from that angle, it looked like things could happen if he combos on Paulino. Well, it looked like he could combo on Paulino, you know what I mean.
I know what you're saying.
Looked more like he could do it with his own ball. If he hits that ball on the left side, that ball could go into Paulino. If he hits that ball on the right side, his own ball could go into Paulino. Whereas if he shoots from the other side, if he hits it on the left or the right, there's a very small window for anything to combo on Paulino from the other side of the court. But worked out anyways. Oops, our camera
Ball
two
looks
is
a
not
little
in
long,
position.
maybe. That's in there.
It's a good point. Mario should be able to beat it. Don't want to be short here. Could rest on that ball. Got to have the right line, though. The sky is a
beautiful.
Beautiful shade of purple, orange, yellow, blue. Don't want to be short there. His ball's a little bit short. His father, though, could hide one, could tuck one in there. If he goes up towards the board, bring it down in front of those two green balls.
Sorry to interrupt.
See you next week, Mike.
Thank you for all you do with this. We really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, thank you. That's nice of you to say. You guys played well today. Congratulations.
It was fun playing for us.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, best of luck.
Thank you.
See you next week.
Yeah. So Felice beats the point. Not able to hide it in front of the front balls, really. It is a little bit hidden, but it's also a little bit visible. But from where it is, because it's near that red ball, that could happen. And it happens. Green's only got one ball left there, so I don't mind the call to shoot it, try and force them to use their last ball, but the way they were positioned, there was a good chance that was going to happen. I almost would have preferred to.
This is a good-looking ball right
see
here.
A roll. The ball's long.
No, he's got the point.
Got the point behind Paulino.
Could we see a volo shot here?
No. He's got one ball left. Beat the point.
Well, I'll be honest, the only volo shots we've seen today that I've seen have been in our game. Michael hit, I think you're 3 for 3 today, right?
Yeah, didn't matter in the end.
No, it didn't. Because your partner screwed up.
Well, my partner has carried me in plenty of games. Last ball of the frame. He's got to beat it. Not much else he can do here. This ball cannot be short. Long is all right, long as you take the right line, just like Felice did the last two times. To rest on that back ball. Coming down
And
nicely
go
in
through.
between.
Oh,
he got
made
it. Good ball. Great ball from Ryan Sandroni.
He's These kids are incredible.
Yeah.
They're incredible.
It's fun to watch.
Every hitter that plays this game should watch their tournament.
Pointing wins championships, that's for sure. That ball should come down nicely. It's going to be a little bit beyond Paulino. Wow. Nice ball. Good target for Felice.
Pointing wins championships, you're right. And a championship team will always beat a team of champions.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, teams that try to load up, with, supposedly elite players playing together are often beat by a team that plays together regularly and
you got to have the chemistry to
plays as a team.
Establish a rhythm. I like going long there with the Paulino, playing against an older shooter. I think Red still got the point.
That's a little ageist.
It's subjective. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
I think older shooters typically would have a harder time shooting long than a younger guy. Older shooters tend to shoot a little bit softer. Felice is a fantastic shooter, definitely capable, obviously, of won the World Series twice in a row. But older shooters shoot a little bit softer, especially when the court takes the ball. It could be a little bit more difficult for an older shooter. I mean, it's more difficult for any shooter, of course, to shoot longer than it is short. Plus, it's the home court for these two guys, and I think that regardless, Felice and Mario have the shooting advantage. But being a home court and playing to their strength, which is pointing by rolling the Paulino long, could serve them well.
I won't argue with that.
Why, do you disagree?
No. I was just thinking about the older shooters issue.
Well, you don't think that's a valid point?
I don't know. I have to think about it a little while. Because I'm trying to think of, the best shooters. I think one of the best shooters that I ever saw was my great uncle Chester Gaffaro. He was a great shooter, well into his later years. But he shot softly. You're right. He would have, on a softer court, might have been more troublesome.
Paulino. Oh, might have pushed that ball out for two. Veteran shooters. Thank you, Fred. Not older shooters, veteran shooters.
Veteran shooters.
You got to be sensitive with these.
Sensitive new age guys.
Ageist, he called me.
I didn't say ageist. I said sensitive new age.
No, 5 minutes ago.
Yes. I remember.
Do you?
Yes, I do. I have a good memory for a guy my age.
Probably better than mine. What's the score? 3-1?
3-2.
3-2. 3-2. What did I miss? 2 frames of scoring?
You probably forgot.
There you go. You got one back.
Mario put the ball, Paulino, in a place where it's very hard for me to see. On the left board. Oh, I see. He's got a good point in there. Good 8-9 inch point.
Alan, I imagine when you say can't wait to see that, you're talking about the post-game show, the tournament preview, which I talked about 10 minutes ago. So you'll hear this in about 10 minutes, and you'll realize that you're about 10 minutes behind on the broadcast.
Looks like Red's in. Get the Paulino into the green ball.
Mario's second ball.
Another good one. Another good one.
It's a good one. That's in a good spot. You know, the board is open for a point, of course, but I imagine he'll point on this. Where is the red's in that corner? Could shoot between them. You would want, could shoot ball Paulino. Maybe bring ball down to your own red in that left corner.
Well, they're going to their strength, as you mentioned. Rolling.
Yeah.
And
up on the board, got to stay on the left.
He did it.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, this board is, we didn't play a lot on this board going in this direction when we played on this
Not
board.
on the board, yeah. We played a couple feet from the board.
Yes. But the board gets...
oh, especially in this direction, yeah.
It can be a little unpredictable. Let's put it that way.
Wait a second. I have the score. I didn't miss a frame.
It's 3-2 green.
3-2 green. Okay.
Yes.
That's. We'll get there. It's tough because I can't see the scoreboard from where I'm sitting.
You're watching the whole tournament from your monitor, just like people at home.
Yeah, I have the same view that you do at home.
I'm leaning over the fence.
Nice ball from Evan. He's smiling. His father's clapping for him. Pretty well hidden.
His father's laughing. He can't believe these kids have gone this far.
Ryan's going to have one ball left. This is the third ball for Felice and Mario.
No, it's the fourth.
This is the fourth ball for Felice and Mario.
Is that going to hook left a little bit? Not quite enough.
Wow.
Not quite enough.
Evan and Ryan can take the lead here.
Yep, it's pretty safe.
Evan's giving him a
on the board
spot either. Yeah, right on the board. All you're going to possibly bump is your own ball.
Looks a little strong.
Could sit on his own though.
What do I know?
2 points for Evan and Ryan. They take the lead.
Billy over here is actually giggling.
You know I'm not making those points.
What's that?
You know I'm not making those points.
Oh, I know that, yeah. Evan's going to have to give his dad some lessons.
No 1 foot from the sideboard rule, Fred. I like that rule. I like not having that rule. I mean, I like the way it is today. Half foot from the sideboard thing.
Fred who? Which Fred?
Fred Fox.
Freddie
Yes,
Fox?
how do you like the no 12-inch sideboard rule? Most tournaments we play these days, the rule is 1 ball width from the sideboard and all the way to the back as long as it's not touching the back, because we play backboard dead almost everywhere. Besides these older, more traditional tournaments, been running for decades. But, I mean, I prefer to play that way. Felice is clapping at the referee.
He's given the shrug. Did you get the shrug?
I'm sure we did. Let's see. Let's check the replay.
He's got a good shrug.
I kind of caught the end of it.
Caught the end of the shrug. All right. I'm sure
There's
you'll see
the end of the shrug there.
You'll see it again. Mario's rolling in. Nice ball.
Yeah.
Nice ball. I think it made it.
Yeah, that's it.
There's some room in there. Let's see.
That's one thing about this sport. It's every tournament you go to, everybody's got to go over the rules. Different tournament or different rules at every tournament. Slightly different rules.
And do you like that?
Sometimes big differences.
You think that's a good thing?
Do I think it's a good thing for? It makes sense. I'm sure you could probably think of instances like that in other sports where the rules are slightly different at different levels, but seems to be if you want to be, if you want to really want the best quality of play for open butch, I think the way to go is backboard dead.
I agree with that.
That's my favorite butch to play and to watch. Backboard dead, open rules.
It is a different skill set, playing off the backboard. But
PRV can be interesting too. Requires a lot of skill, of course, different skills than open butch, but it's a little bit unrealistic in this country, at least with our current scene.
Yeah, we just don't have enough facilities.
Don't have enough facilities. Nobody knows the rules. Even you go to nationals and the referees don't know the rules.
Yeah.
It's tough when everything in the sport relies on volunteers. So 2 balls back. Beautiful shot from Felice.
The older gentleman.
Yeah. Wow, that ball skipped. That ball was going straight at his front ball, and it skipped to the left.
Yeah, he puts a hook on it.
When it hit, yeah,
he does put a hook on it all the time. How he controls that as well as he does is beyond me.
Try and back it up a little bit. Come on, replay. His last ball was short.
One green, it's 4-4.
Let's see if I can go to good.
Unless they already marked it. No, they didn't. It's 4-4.
Yeah, ball going straight towards the green and then hooks just a little bit. Tie game, 4-4, game to 10.
Mario keeps going to the same place. And I see why. He likes that spot. Boy, I didn't hear anything but backboard there.
A little wide right from Ryan Sandroni. Evan Barnett, can he steal the point? I don't mind trying to steal the point on the first ball. Nice bump. He might have stolen the point.
He might have done it.
And Billy's laughing again.
Oh, get Felice waving his finger. He's pretty adamant. He's got the eye of the tiger there, Felice. He's got the walk of a, I wouldn't say that's a tiger's walk. Stalking, he's not really stalking.
What animal would you equate that to?
I don't know. I have to pay attention.
Kind of like a bear. Kind of lumbered up to the...
He did lumber. That's a good one. That was a lumber. A good one. It was a good lumber. Yeah.
Oh, we need an inside measure.
Here comes the tournament director.
Where's Bocce Labs? When do you need them? Wow, we got a minute. Before my phone dies. It's going to die in the middle of me trying to find this. And just died.
Did it really?
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
I think I have. Oh, no, it's on here. I was going to pull up the sponsor reads. Either way, I'd like to thank our sponsors, R.E. Kelly. I can't remember the read.
Billy's
I could pull it up on there. Oh, you know what? I'll pull it up right here.
You got a picture of Billy down on all fours there, trying to measure?
R.E. Kelly, full-service exterior masonry restoration and maintenance company servicing the Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse, Watertown, Albany, Binghamton areas of New York, as well as the northern regions of Ohio and Pennsylvania. R.E. Kelly Incorporated has succeeded since 1934 by providing the highest quality work and maintaining an excellent reputation among its clients for its enduring commitment to customer service.
I wonder if they...
R.E. Kelly. Oh, it disappeared when I hit the thing because it went to the replay. Of course it did. Hotkeys. R.E. Kelly. Thank you.
I wonder if they build butch courts. Boy, I'm sure they've got all the equipment they need to build superior butch courts.
You hear that, Mr. R.E. Kelly?
Thank you for sponsoring the tournament.
And we got another sponsor. I'll get to him shortly. Evan Barnett, can he do it again?
A little short that time.
A little bit short. I'm going to hit enter and it's going to go to the replay. It's all right. It'll go back now.
Yeah, you know, you made a comment about these shoes. I'm looking at the shoes that the players are wearing. I think I've been doing it wrong all these years. You know,
Should have been wearing your slippers.
I wear a pair of sneakers. Maybe that's not the way to go. Maybe you can't feel the court. You know, maybe if you could feel the court.
Well, you played barefoot for many years,
I
right?
played barefoot in tournaments for many years until they told me I couldn't. Yeah, I could feel the court.
Who told you you couldn't?
I'm not going to get into that. Somebody whose team we were beating and who ran a tournament.
One more ball for Felice. 1 point sitting there for Green. Probably roll towards his own ball on his sideboard just for his own point, but maybe he'll touch his own, bring it in. Hands on his knees.
It's coming fast.
Paulino. That'll do it. 2 green.
You think it's 2? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, that is a lumber. That's a good lumber. That's almost a strut.
Could be.
That was almost a strut, that particular pass down the court from Felice.
6-4.
Mario,
as I started to say, our other sponsor this weekend, the Thirsty Owl Wine Company. Since 2002, Thirsty Owl Wine Company and the Cup family prided themselves on producing quality signature wines reflecting the unique characteristics of the Finger Lakes. They hope that we will enjoy them as much as they have enjoyed making them.
The unique characteristics of the Finger Lakes. I wonder if they make ice wine.
They do.
Do they?
I've had their ice wine.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Ooh, good wine. I would say that's my favorite of the Thirsty Owl wines that I've tried was the ice wine.
Was the ice wine? Yeah. I'll have to try it.
Some good whites, too. I think Fiore's part of the wine club there. In Saratoga, at their Saratoga location.
Yeah, they go there enough, I think. Ooh.
Wide right from Ryan. We've seen a few misses to the right.
That one
for me
looked like he rushed.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's shortening his stroke a little bit. I think a little bit more time with his backswing. A little bit more of a backswing, more of a pendulum, more pendulum action than just a straightforward all arm.
Evans coming in here, it's going to be a little wide. Hit the board pretty early.
And this could be the part of the game where Felice and Mario start to create a little distance. Mario's smoking a cigarette. It's usually a good sign.
And then, boy, we'll see a strut if that happens.
Although, Evan Barnett.
Nice ball from Evan.
Great ball. Scala to force them to use their last ball. What a shot.
Skinned it out of there.
Cut that one clean.
Oh, that's a strut. Going back to the...
Didn't get it on camera.
Take my word for it. That's a strut. He's got a good strut.
Can you pull up the YouTube on your phone so we can see the chat, please? My phone died. It's going to be well short. 2 balls back and the point for Felice and Mario. Should be 9-4 after these 2 balls. But stranger things have happened. That's 2. Leach with the last ball. Let's see if we get a strut this time down the court. Whoa, got to stop. Left our field of view. He looks comfortable. I think the call was 2 points there. What do you see on the scoreboard, Dad? 2 points? 8-4?
I see 8-4. I had day 2 up, and then I kind of disappeared and went to day 1. Let me find it again.
Folks, like I said, if you didn't hear earlier, stay tuned after this game. Immediately following this game, we will have a post-game show, our first ever pre-tournament preview show. We'll have a preview and a breakdown of next week's ABC Open from our affiliate broadcasters at the BBN Midwest in Chicago, Alex Gara and Milan Tomic.
Here's my phone if you want to read the chat.
Breaking down next week's action from the Palazzo de Bocce.
I think Joey Bernardi just tuned in.
Orion. Joey Bernardi, our Open A gold medalist. National champion, Joey Bernardi. How you doing?
I hope the family's watching, Joey. Hope everybody's watching.
Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well.
I know you got some weddings to plan for. Take some time out to watch some of the Bocce Broadcast Network.
That's right.
8-4
This ball's
here.
got a chance. They don't come down very much off that board, though.
No.
Is this the last ball for Evan and Ryan?
I can't
No,
tell.
sorry, one more. One more ball for Evan and Ryan. That's a good spot for that one.
It's a good defensive ball there.
Yeah, very nice defensive ball.
You're going to need another one, though.
Yeah. Ryan's going to have to do essentially the same thing. Not a bad, you know, it wouldn't be bad to just point towards your own ball. If you bump it, they should separate as long as you don't hit it straight on.
I think you want to take away the board, though, the board shot.
The board, you think?
Oh, that's too
that
long.
ball's cooking.
That's going to be long.
Got to be on the
Unless it
point
comes
ball.
down. Oh, my goodness.
Stole the point. Wow.
Wow. What a nice ball.
Yeah, I mean, had to be perfect, and
it was.
And it was. A little
Now,
fist pump
this is
from
tough.
Evan there.
This is tough for Felice a little bit. He puts a little hook on it. Right-handed. He's a right-hander with a hook. But he finds a way to hit him.
Yeah, he
Like
skipped
that.
over the last one.
Like that one. Well, it's 2 balls against none. Green's got 2 balls back. Reds are laying 3 points.
It's going to be short.
No, I think it might have made it.
You think? Wow, a great ball from Ryan Sandroni. Good defensive ball from Evan, and then a perfect ball from Ryan Sandroni. They might have stolen this frame.
I think Mario beat the point. They got a ball back. The green has a ball back.
Do they? Okay.
Yes.
Getting ahead of myself. Measuring to the bottom of the ball. What do you think about that?
The bottom? No, you don't measure from the bottom of the ball. You measure from the tangent.
When it's that close, you're going to measure to the bottom of the ball? They're calling Billy over. Is that a laser? Don't use a laser. Oh, jeez. This is the wrong time to bring technology into Bocce with the laser measurements, especially on a court like this. First of all, it takes forever to do it accurately. And what are you pointing at? You're pointing at the bottom somewhere on the lower hemisphere of the ball?
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
I think this laser measurement is wildly inaccurate. But we do get a nice shot of Billy on all fours.
That's more like a sloth there. I think that's a sloth.
Yeah, that is pretty slovenly.
I think so. I don't think he'd mind us saying it, do you?
I don't see why he would.
Let's see. Now he's getting up on.
The call is green.
He's a biped. There he goes. He could be a bear also. That's,
yeah,
a bit of a lumber. What did they call? Green?
I think Mario tapped his chest, meaning that he was in. Yeah, the call is green.
Call is green.
Felice coming on the outside, going to be a little bit long.
Going to be long. One green. Okay, let's see. Is this a strut?
We got a couple good shrugs, and then
I can't. Yeah, I can't identify that particular walk down the court.
9-4.
Back to this board. Mario likes this board.
So a couple great balls. I think. What did they have? 3 balls back. 3 balls
they
back.
Had 3 balls.
They
back.
had 3 balls back and the point. And Ryan had 1 ball left. He put in a perfect ball, cut him down to 1 point.
Yeah, it should be 9-4. They haven't marked it up yet.
It is 9-4 on our screen. That's all that matters to those listening.
Hey, Evan's got a little bit of room. I mean, the way these guys are rolling, that's almost a gimme. And he did beat the point.
Tucks it in there nicely. Felice has got about a half a ball.
Oh, he's having Mario roll.
Yeah, I don't hate that. Could land on either of those balls.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to make this ball short. Got to have the right line.
It's pretty good.
Got to give it enough speed.
No, it came off.
Didn't get it over the board enough. Walk of a veteran champion, says Fred Fox. Yes, that is.
He is a champion.
That is undeniable.
So that would be a strut, right? Wouldn't, a walk of a champion?
Could be.
I'm going to stick with strut. I'm going to go with that.
Plotting with a D.
Plotting. He got the point. Beautiful ball.
It's a bit of a strut when he rolls a nice ball. When he rolls it long like that on the last ball, it's a bit of a plod.
Bit of a plod, yeah. Where does lumber fit in? When is it a lumber?
He lumbers in the middle of the frames. At the end of the frames, he either struts or he plods. He'll lumber to go check a ball. Did he cut it over to there?
Yes, he did. He cut it over to the green one.
I think the green is still.
Green's in, yeah.
Still in, yeah.
Yeah.
Green was in, green is still in.
Green might have 2. I don't think it does, but it's possible the green has 2. They're going to measure. That's something that's changed here, being able to measure any ball at any time. In the old style here in the Northeast, a lot of these places, you could only measure for the first point, not second points.
So we are changing.
A little bit.
We are evolving.
You know, it takes a long time to turn a big ship around, you know.
It does.
So I hear.
Three balls down for green, 2 balls down for red. This will be the third one for Evan and Ryan. Looks like Ryan is lining up to shoot. I like the call. Hit that ball, hit that green ball, force them to use their last ball.
Yeah.
Probably going to have to hit the next one too, though.
Or hit Paulino either. Paulino be good too.
Either one.
Ooh.
Wide right again. See if I can see something in his stroke. You want to take a look at this replay, Dad?
Sure.
Just watch normal speed first.
Oh,
Coming back a little bit behind his back.
A little to the right. You're right.
Yeah, okay.
The backswing is a little behind his back.
Comes a little behind his back.
Like that, and then out to the right.
Yeah.
Green's sitting pretty good here.
Yeah, could be 2 more.
If he plays on
Mario,
could be 3 if he plays on that one on the board.
Yeah, I think that's getting a little greedy.
Hey, he's got the eye of the tiger.
Well, that's tough to do too. I think if he played on the one on the board, I don't think his ball would come.
No, he's going down the middle.
That ain't short either. Gotta have Paulino.
That might still be 3.
Oh yeah. 3. Mario's throwing up a 3.
Mario's saying 3. The walk of a champion. Three points. 12-4. We're going to be going on this board again.
Perplexed as to why.
Oh, I was wrong. Mario went to the other board this time.
This is why. I got it working. All right. We got our wireless microphone working finally. That should not have taken me as long as it did to figure that out. What was it, 3 points?
Yeah, 12-4. He left his first ball short. There's an opening there for Evan and Ryan.
After this game ends, if this could possibly be the last frame, this game could last a lot longer. Whenever we crown a champion, are you up for? You want to run out there and get the post game?
Sure.
Doesn't matter which camera you face, just pick one.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. Let me adjust my camera too.
But I would not count these kids out yet.
Nope, not at all.
The way they've been playing today?
Certainly not. We were up 12-4 in one of our games. The other team scored 9 straight points, and then we closed it out 14-13. But
yeah, it was a little too close for comfort. That was my fault.
Got some good practice in though.
Yeah, Paulino on the backboard. First time in a while.
Yeah, nice shot from Felice. Gets them both. His ball follows Paulino down. Our replay's glitching.
Which team do you think has the advantage on the backboard?
Felice and Mario, based on the way that Evan and Ryan approached some of the backboard frames in the last game.
I agree. Let's see if they've learned from it. It was a big miss to the left. 2 balls back. Evan's got to do something here. Which way is he going? He's eyeing the sideboard. I think he's going off the side. It's pretty hard. Oh, look at that. What a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot. That was their second to last ball. Only 1 red ball left. Green has 2 balls left. Mario's going all the way in the corner.
Each giving him a spot on the sideboard.
Yeah, that's how Evan just came in. Hard shot on the sideboard.
Can't see our Paulino on the screen. Paulino is
behind the red one.
Yeah, behind the red ball there.
Yeah.
Pretty much straight back behind the red one.
Red's got the point.
About a couple inches off the backboard. I wonder if Felice will try, and is Felice's ball? Yeah. I think he's going to try and block up the left side. Good ball. A little bit of room. And now, one ball left for Evan and Ryan. You got to be aggressive with this ball. Down 12-4. Got to try and get a point in there somehow.
Oh, I don't know. You know, you don't want it. You want a chance getting your own ball, knocking your own ball out. That'd be a terrible way to lose a game.
12-4 against Felice Mario. Got to make something happen.
Yeah, well, they got Paulino.
Can't.
Oh, look at that.
Why not? Why
not? He was way left. Touched his own ball.
Shook his head after he released it.
You gotta have a little luck in this game
Both
too.
Fists up in the air. Oh yeah.
That was great.
12-6. It's a bit demoralizing if you're Felice Mario, but easy to brush off.
They're laughing it off.
It's a long, long first point.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of excitement after that last frame.
A little adrenaline rush, you think?
Yeah. See that sometimes.
Mario's got a good ball. Nice ball. 14, 15 inches in front of Paulino.
Might be too close. Usually got to be like a few feet back. The folks are scanning our QR code on the.
Nice shot.
Great shot. Nice correction. See if we can see a difference in his backswing. Yeah, still brings it back behind his body. Just more straight out that time.
Extended a little more, yeah.
Yeah.
Mario puts it back, puts back a better ball.
And Paulino's in play now. Smaller target. Like we said earlier, Felice and Mario just have to win one game. They are undefeated. Evan and Ryan have lost once. So Felice and Mario just have to win once. Evan and Ryan have to win twice. So if Evan and Ryan can complete this comeback, wide right, then there will be one more game. This is a big, big, big ball from Evan Barnett. And he made it beautiful. Almost beat the point.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful ball.
Good defensive ball. Felice should probably shoot this, I would imagine. 2 balls back and the point for Felice and Mario. They only need one more for the game. Felice Scala, if he hits this clean, it's essentially the game. Wide left. Now, from Felice. Yeah, if you shoot, you got to hit it on the left side. Your ball is going to go over with the other ball. You're not going to end up with 2. Roll for the game, right? I don't really see any other.
Oh, you could possibly tap them in too if you do that. But I would roll. Yeah, I wouldn't shoot this. You can wrap it around that red ball. It's a tough shot. Very precise. It's going on the outside. Got a chance. It's got a chance.
Oh, it took a right.
Oh. You bumped the red one. They're looking at it.
Hard to tell. Need the inside again. Leach says show it again. Is he measuring to the bottom of the ball? I can't see. I didn't notice at least.
No, he wasn't that time.
Good.
Here goes a laser. It's pointing at us.
Would you like to explain to the folks at home why we feel like the laser is not an accurate form of measurement?
Too much human error involved. Possible human error. First of all, you're trying to back up the laser to the ball.
Yeah, you're trying to hit 2 points with the laser. You're trying to hit
the exact center of
the Paulino
Paulino.
So you're lining it up in both directions.
Yes. You're trying to you have to eyeball the exact center, unless there's a reading on there. If there's a digital reading on it, that will tell you the distance. But still, with the uneven ground.
No, there's definitely a digital reading on it. How else would they know the distance?
I guess you're right. Yeah.
No, it's to me it's inaccurate because where you have to hit this exact center of the ball on both balls, and it's not up in the center. Depending on the angle of the court, if the court's not perfectly flat, then you're hitting higher or lower on the ball.
Right.
And there's a variation 2 ways. There's room for error 2 ways because you also have to hit the same spot on the Paulino when you're measuring both balls. Or at least the same spot relative to where each ball is.
Yeah, it has to be exactly the same. It's. I think it's a.
I trust the car antenna far more.
Sure.
Than a laser. Especially when it's within.
I like the Carpenter's.
A couple millimeters.
The Carpenter's tool.
Carpenter's ruler is great.
Carpenter's ruler is great.
Ryan, big shot. So that was 1 point. It is 13-6. Nice shot from Ryan Sandroni.
Good looking ball. Evan's got a great ball. Oh, little long.
Good ball, though. Bit of a teaser. Felice will shoot it. They do have the advantage right now. They have the 1 ball advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice hit.
Good hit. And who's
and
in
they'll
down
be
there?
forced there. Green's in.
Green's in.
Evan and Ryan forced to use another ball. Folks, just a reminder, immediately following this championship game and the post-game interview with the champs, we will have a post-game preview show, our pre-tournament breakdown of next week's ABC Open from Lake Orion, Michigan, Palazzo de Butch. So stick around for that. That'll be coming up immediately following the championship game here. And also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe, and please take a second to click the thumbs up, like this video. 3 balls down for red. Now this will be the 3rd ball for Felice Mario. If he can hit this and maybe stick around a little bit, somehow end up with a point. Oh, Paulino, that makes it interesting. Paulino down to the red. And now Evan and Ryan are going to have the last ball. I imagine Mario will come on the left side.
Off the sideboard, you think? Little sideboard,
Could
backboard?
use the sideboard. Those balls do travel to the right. Remember?
Yeah.
Balls do travel to the right once if you go sideboard, backboard there. I like the spot that Felice is giving him. It's not too, didn't get it there.
Hard.
That'll work though.
Oh. No.
Oh, yeah, travels quite a bit to the right over there on the board. It was too hard.
Yeah.
If he had just arrived to that point on the backboard, I think it would have come in nicely.
I believe so.
Trickled over about 10 inches.
That's probably what Ryan's going to do.
Yeah, this being his home court, he may know that.
Oh, he looks like he's rolling straight down.
Let's see if we can get another Sandroni shot of the night. Over to the right.
Uh-oh. Kiss off.
Why
Look
not?
at that.
You got to do everything the hard way.
It works.
13-8.
They're up to 8.
Paulino about 46 feet down the court. About 4 feet from the left board. Nice ball, a little bit behind Paulino. Enough room there for a ball to go between.
Mario's going to roll.
Either that or Felice. Yeah, he's going to roll.
That looks long to me.
That looks way long if he doesn't touch anything. Interesting call to roll. I think part of that is the fact that the ball is behind Paulino. He could rest on it. I think that's why he didn't want to make that one short. That's a much better ball. He might beat the point. Oh no, a little short. Yeah. I don't know. To me, I
don't know why he didn't shoot it.
Yeah, I think that's a clear shot. Nice shot from Felice. So they are set up not bad now. They got that ball in front of Paulino. It's going to be tough for Evan and Ryan to sneak one around it. Here comes the red ball.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
If it stops, and it will. Great ball.
Beautiful
Evan
ball.
Barnett. It's 2 balls down for red. This will be the last ball for Felice Mario. Going to shoot this one out. Try and force Ryan to roll around that front ball, but
they got 2 balls back.
Green does have the second point right now.
And third and fourth.
Yeah. So could shoot it with the first ball, or could just try and
shoot Paulino too.
Yeah. Paulino,
but their strength is a rolling.
The strength is definitely rolling. That line doesn't look great.
No.
It's wide right. And now shoot it.
If he doesn't hit this,
it's game point. Shoot it.
He's gonna roll.
He's gonna do it. He's proved me wrong every time so far tonight. So I hope he does it again. It's gonna come down. I don't think it's gonna come down. That's the game. Felice and Mario Scala, our 2023 St. Anthony's doubles champions. We'll get a post-game interview with them right now. Go ahead, Dad. Hold on. Hello. Yeah, it's on.
Elise!
Hey.
Thank you.
A word with the champs.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We got a camera down there. You see the camera up there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Michael, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, first of all, congratulations to the Scholars.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Elise, do you get sick of winning tournaments?
Not really, no. Not yet.
Yeah. How big is this trophy case?
It's we need to renovate pretty soon.
You gotta build another room.
Yeah,
We get lucky. You're lucky once in a while. You're a very modest person, yeah.
Yeah.
Terrific playing there. What did you think there? I mean, these kids, they played great.
They played great.
All day long.
I mean, if you think about it, in the losers finals, 3 of the 4 people that played were under 20 years old.
We're commenting on that.
Which is it's unreal. So obviously the future of Bocce is pretty bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
About that.
Well, yeah. No, it was a good night. It was good competition. I mean, the courts were a little, a little loopy. It was tough to get a read on. It was a good time.
And I noticed, Mario, you liked this board a lot, this game.
Well, I was just following Papa Smurf's instructions over here.
Yeah, you're the boss still. Still, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know for how long, but, So you played these guys early. You're the ones that knocked them into the losing.
Yeah. Correct, yeah.
Yes. How was that game?
The game was it was close. It was close. It was 14-9, 14-10.
Something like that. Yeah. 14-10.
Yeah. They wouldn't go away, man. They
just
scratched and clawed their way back.
They give them a fight. That's great. And like you said, Mario, I think with the young folks playing, looking around there, the crowd, the Bocce crowd is definitely skewing younger.
Oh yeah.
I remember when you were, you were a young guy.
It took me 2 hands to throw a ball.
Hey, well, congratulations. Yeah, I know you've been coming to the SMS for many years.
Yes.
And playing. What do you think of the courts? I know they put a lot of work into the courts.
They're good. Really good. Yes.
They're challenging, but yeah, I mean,
they used to be horrible. I mean, but
oh, definitely an upgrade from what they were before.
they come a long way.
Yeah, they put a lot of work.
Yes.
Well, I just want to say congratulations again.
And thank you to you, Michael, for your broadcasting. Seriously, you guys are awesome.
Thank you, and thanks for donating your prize money.
Thank you. You're welcome? Question mark.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
That's about it from court 4 here. We'll throw it back to Michael.
Thanks, Dad. I'm turning that microphone off. One day we'll teach him to hold the mic up to his mouth. Well, that's it for don't go nowhere yet, though. We still got the post-game ABC pre-tournament breakdown coming up in about 30 seconds. Congratulations to the Scholars. Congratulations to our second-place finishers, Evan Barnett and Ryan Sandroni. What a run from those two. Our third place was Mike Seraph and Will Giegerich from Short Street. And, excuse me, the Miller Lights are coming back up. Let's cut it over to Chicago. Alex Guerra, Milan Tomic with the 2023 ABC Open Tournament Preview, next week's events.
Thank you for tuning in to the BBN. We are coming to you with our first ever pre-tournament show. This is something we are going to do moving forward to help all our viewers understand the format and tournament style of where we're playing. This year we're covering the 3rd annual ABC Open at Palazzo de Bocce in Lake Orion, Michigan. With me today is Alex Guerra, tournament director, founder of ABC, and also partner of BBN. So Alex, tell us how we got to where we are today.
Hi, Milan.
Hi, Alex.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Good.
Super excited for next week. How did we get here? This is a tournament that we had in mind for years. We reached out to Palazzo de Bocce knowing that they had a commitment to excellence and these 10 beautiful synthetic courts, this amazing facility, and they weren't afraid for big ideas. And so Andy Zimmerman and I said, you know what, we want to do our own national tournament. We want to have our own spin on it. We want to show off some technology. We want to show off things like what would eventually become the BBN. Are you interested? It was a yes from the go. They did sort of require us to prove ourselves a little bit over the years. But with that, super gracious partners, and the more that we give to this tournament and the more that we have proven ourselves, the more that they've given too. So now we're on the precipice of the 3rd annual. This year we've got 60 teams rolling in from, I think, 13 states, 3 provinces, nearly 40 clubs. So
That's
this
amazing.
This is a real...
So truly a national tournament.
Yes.
In every way, shape, or form you can think about it. That's one of the, probably rivals almost some of the biggest ones in the country.
Yeah. Other than those Ohio majors and the World Series of Bocce and some of those, this is one of the big ones for sure.
Okay, so now we're going to break into the tournament format and style of play. Alex, what can we expect from this tournament?
So it's an open bocce tournament, meaning not international rules, but American rules. The back wall is dead. Games are played to 12 points with a possible timer after the 1 hour mark. That's going to be at the supervisor's discretion. So there are lead referees and supervisors. We're going to do our best to keep these games on time, to keep our schedule as tight as possible. No game should take over an hour. If it does, we may apply a timer. For the gold, there are 7. Well, I should start by saying this tournament has both a gold and a silver division. Often you'll play in the tournament and you'll play yourself either into the top of the bracket or into like a losers or second chance. For this one, we say from the offset, what are you? Are you a gold level player or silver level player? Are you here to play against the best of the best? Are you here to make friends with the bartenders and have a good time? Either way, we want you there. But we want it as a national tournament that was an also easily accessible tournament for players that may play in bar leagues or have not had as much experience and might be intimidated by going against the best players in the world. Hey, come out here, experience this, and play against your level of play.
Right, and I think it also too for a lot of newer players, because 3 years ago my first big national tournament was the ABC Open, and I did silver, and that gave me the taste on it. By the same time next year I was competing in gold.
Right,
I made it to the bronze championship. So I think this is a great way to, especially for teams that are a little more timid and don't want to put themselves out there. I think this creates avenue for them to be able to come in, get the feel of a big national tournament without as much stress as maybe worrying about maybe like a 1-2 knockout and then see you later.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think there's a time and a place. As the sport grows, there's definitely a time and a place for all of these tournaments to exist. The double elim tournaments, the Ohio majors, those are awesome. They have all these incredible homegrown players that are drawn to these tournaments that are maybe 2-3 hour drive for them, maybe in their backyard. Not as easy for a California team to pick up and go and be eliminated in 2 games. There's also the nationals, and there's these tournaments that have a lot more sort of grace and heritage to them, a little more sophistication. That's really cool too, right? When you get real excited for those, you get the good jerseys, you're practicing Punta Ravavolo for months leading up to it. There's a place for that. This is kind of the modern tournament. This is the ABC Open. This is the Lone Star Open in Dallas. This is the Aldo de la Croce at the IABC in St. Louis. These are tournaments that guarantee that you're going to play a lot. So if you're going to pick up and go, you're going to book the hotel, we want to make sure you're getting lots of bocce. So guaranteed 6 games for all teams.
That's great.
That's a minimum 6 games. They'll play group play, and both in the gold and silver. So these are 5-team groups.
Okay.
Everyone starts the tournament with a seeding game. A seeding game is essentially a practice game. It means very little. Get you acclimated. Some of these teams have not rolled very much on synthetic. As we know, there's only so many synthetic courts in the country. So to take a team that might
used to play dirt or
exactly crushed stone,
different turf, anything else, right?
Exactly. Give them a little time to acclimate, and then all that does is sort of guide where you'll be in a group. So instead of randomly drawing groups, we're saying, okay, the winner from game 1, the winner from game 2, the loser from game 3, the loser from game 4, and the team that almost won from game 5. That's a group. So they'll play those games within their group. That's 5 games, and then we'll break into brackets. There's a play-in for gold, and then if you don't make the play-in, you'll play in a bronze bracket. It goes to single elim on the second day, and we should wrap up by about 8 o'clock for both gold and silver on Saturday.
All right, this is the 3rd year of the ABC Open, and it's going to be the biggest year, and a lot of it is due to some help from some of the sponsors, both locally and both from Chicago. So, Al, who do we have to thank for it being the biggest year ever?
Well, I think first and foremost, it's the Oakland County Commissioner's Office. Oakland County, where Palazzo dei Bocce resides, has seen this as an opportunity to bring tourism to the county, to showcase Palazzo as a fantastic facility, and to really support our mission. So a huge thank you to Oakland County. We also have got court sponsors this year, so these are our silver level sponsors. These are a lot of our Chicago homies, right? So we've got Chicago Distilling Company. We have the Sticky Bandits. The team has a sponsorship. We also have clubs from around the country supporting through court sponsorship. That's Babylon. That is the IABC. That's Roma Lodge, Waterside Club.
Dallas.
Big
shout out to Big E.
Exactly. And then lastly, some other support. People like Da Vinci Bocce donating Super Martel bocce balls to the cause. Advanced Auto Body, our friend Jeff Ellsworth from California, who has teamed up with the BBN West Coast, who are going to make an appearance on the BBN network next weekend too. That's Will Kessler. We're really excited to see what he's doing with the same setup that we have here. So thank you to all those folks and to a lot more, I'm sure. You'll see the graphics, you'll see it in the digital programs and on the signs throughout the Open this week.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate the entire community always getting behind helping grow the tournament. All right, let's get into some of the tournament play and some of the teams that are going to be here and what we can expect. Obviously, I think the biggest story of the year is Jose Bato, back-to-back champion, arguably the best player in the country, is not in this tournament.
No house team.
Which I think leaves the door wide open for anyone to come in and now claim that title.
Yep, this is the rumor is true. There is no Palazzo di Bocce team this year. That means no Jose Boto, no Hunter, no Leo. This tournament is as wide open as it's ever been, and I think that means we should probably look into who's going to be some contenders and favorites, huh?
I think so too. Do you think that this motivates teams that he's not in it, or kind of bums them out because everybody wants to be that team that beat Jose's team?
A little bit of both. I know that the Glutes Inc., which we'll talk more about in a little bit, I talked to both Vanessa and Mario, and they were both sort of disappointed. They felt like they, another year under their belt, they were ready to take another shot at the king. But I'm sure that there's teams in there that say, hey, that's one less team in our path.
Hey, I can see both ways. So we'll give you a quick rundown of the silver bracket and then the gold bracket, and then we'll go from there. So
yeah, let's start with the silver, huh?
So silver bracket.
Who do you like in the silver?
Well, obviously last year's winners are going to be
Salute!
Salute! Exclamation point.
Yeah.
So Salute!
Kansas City. That's the Kansas City Sons of Columbus club out there. They rolled really nicely last year. They some of them are gold level pointers. If I recall, they don't have a lot of shooters on the team, so that's probably why they stick with silver. And I think they got to be the favorites again this year. So Salute.
I think until proven otherwise, the winners of last year are going to always be the favorites. Go ahead.
Another contender from last year. I think last year they were in there as Pin Oak. This is Bad Boy Bocce this year. That's our friends from Southern Illinois. Milan and I had a chance to head down to Heron and Murfreesboro, Illinois in April and botch it up with the homies down there. That was a really good time.
That was a great time with great courts. If you play in Murfreesboro, you'll hear from the people of Heron how their courts are better. And if you play in Heron, you're going to hear from them how the Murfreesboro people, how their courts are better. I loved it all.
Yeah. They seem very similar to me.
Also, some new teams, too. So you got Southside Bocce, a Chicago team that this will be their first tournament on synthetics, I believe.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to having those guys down there. Shout out to Rock Island Public House and 115 Bourbon Street. That Southside Bocce community is growing fast and thriving, yeah. How about, speaking of growing fast, how about the Botchaholics? I heard you have a story about them.
They sent us packing at the JAC tournament in Cleveland. One of the funnest tournaments I've ever been to. Like we talked about earlier with the double elimination tournaments, you can travel and show up, and if you don't show up and ready to play, anyone can knock you out. And so that was a two-and-done tournament for me. But great team. They're super fun. I expect to be able to always know when they're playing because you can hear them. But don't be fooled. They've taken the developmental classes. They've been practicing a lot, and now they're starting to beat teams. So if you didn't take them serious before, I would highly recommend you start doing that. Otherwise, you're going to be like me, watching them play while you're out.
I'm so impressed with how much growth that they've shown from the ABC Open last year. So 1 year ago to knocking Milan and Andy out of a tournament is pretty fantastic. So I anticipate Botchaholics will win a lot more games this year
at the
ABC Open. Anyone else you like here? I kind of like this scrappy log cabin team, Slava-led log cabin. Jackie coming back out. We're really excited to have Jackie.
That's great. We just did a fundraiser for her. It was a huge success. I'm happy to see her that she's doing well and healthy and traveling and playing again. That team together plays a lot of bocce. I think they're still hoping to have a big showing. this could be their year, I think.
Another contender, Extreme Bocce from Ontario.
Oh, our Canadian friends, eh?
That's them. Frank, Val, and Andy joined this year by Mike Lisi. Mike is our buddy from Long Island, New York. I like this team a lot, too. They've shown they can compete.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent on that team.
For sure. So that's another contender for me. I'm also looking forward to seeing how some of our ABC players play. This will be the third consecutive year for Lolo and Dan. They'll win some games for sure. I also like the Roma Lodge team. Roma Lodge up in Racine, Wisconsin, about an hour and a half north of us. I think they just I think that they have what it takes to play well anywhere. That's Mike and Jim Silvani with a few others. And then lastly, one more contender to point out is the last team who joined Cleveland Bocce Club.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mike Smith is the vice president of the Cleveland Bocce Club, and I understand he did a great job hosting you and Andy this
Yeah,
summer,
they were
too.
great. So for that Jack tournament, they opened the doors for us for their club. It's a beautiful, awesome facility. The story behind it's great. It's basically they decided they wanted a bocce club and built one, and they built a hell of a club with a huge community. Thank you to Mike Smith out there, Brad too as well. If you're listening, thanks for opening the door. And then one more club that we got a shot is Waterside as well, right? Or are they in the gold bracket?
Waterside's gold this year. Should we move to gold?
I think we should move to gold then. I think that's a good segue from there.
Sure.
So, like we talked about earlier, a lot of teams probably frothing at the mouth knowing that the last 2 years winners, the only winners of the ABC Open ever, are no longer in the ABC Open.
Yeah, so that I guess we'll start with the two runners up.
So we got Glutes Inc., which I think automatically now moves to the favorites since they were last year's runner-up. Everyone on that team has gotten better since last year, and they have had a success track record this year to prove it.
Yeah, especially Anthony LaBarbera, who showed off quite a bit at Nationals this year, proved himself as one of the top players in the country. And watching his progression over the last couple of years has been something special, too.
Yeah, that boy's going to be a problem.
And then let's take it back another year and go to the runners-up from 2021. That's the American Sons of Columbus team. So that's the Cardello brothers, John Liberto, and then they're rejoined by Greg De La Croce, Greg from St. Louis joining the KC boys. Greg's one of the best players in the country, too. So I think the Sons of Columbus will be a serious contender, if not a 1A and a 1B to Glutes, then maybe the second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the talent pool this year is ridiculous.
Who else you seeing? Who else you like?
Just because of how much they play, I think any Ohio team on here is always going to be in contention. So you got Catulo Prime Meats. They got James Salvaggio on their team, too, and then Danny and Angelo with Tim. I think that's going to be a really good team. City of Trees, our all-female team, minus Mark. But Emmy Fuji, Lisa Watson, fantastic players. Joanne Lopez, also good. I think Mark was at Nationals as well. He was on their team. Yeah, and he single-handedly knocked us out of the open play.
Yeah, yeah, he's a good player. So California, obviously, we have a lot of folks coming from out there, and we really appreciate that distance traveled for our tournament. We also have a lot of Canadians this year, and I think the Canadians will hold up well. A lot of them are familiar with Palazzo. One team that I have my eye on is the Alliance Payroll Solution. So this is Natale Scala's team. Natale, who was part of the Palazzo championship teams, has formed his own squad.
Oh, boy.
And this year he'll be touting out Nico Fox. Nico is the youngest player in the tournament. I believe he's 15, and we've had an opportunity to watch him play quite a bit this year. Amazing young player. He's kind of the next, and I think he's going to make a name for himself, even more so at the Open. And then they're joined with our friends from Montreal. So they are joined by Albert Guerrera and Guarino Ricci, and these are battle-tested PRV players. So that's a really good squad. And then, of course, when you're talking about North America's best player, we always think of Jose as a 1A, 1B, and then the other name that comes up, Pat Pezin. Pat's bringing his own squad out, Toronto 777, to the ABC Open. This is Pat's first ABC Open.
Oh, wonderful.
So it'll be instant contenders with Pat on the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Pat and Jose won the Molisani 2s back in February.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
how about your team, Milan? I'm not playing. I'm too busy to play. But you are playing this year, and you've got a kind of a fun little mashup squad, right?
I do. So I took it upon myself this year to be as big of an ambassador for the sport as I can. So I've been trying to play with players that I know are good and also good ambassadors as well. So reached out to John Dine from California. Great player, awesome guy. Looking forward to playing with him. I think anywhere he steps onto court, people know that he's going to be a problem with. Digging into the Ohio pool of players and stealing Anthony's younger brother, Nick Capogreco. So he beat us in World Series of Bocce. I'm just assuming by DNA alone he's a good player. Haven't had a chance to watch him play much, but always excited to do that. And then our local Rob Schroeder, so I think in the last year he's exponentially grown as a player. Yeah. And then there's me. You don't know what you're going to get. So
that's a fun team. I'm really glad the way that came together. And speaking of Nick Capogreco, I think Ron Capogreco just took down the Cleveland Cup. So that team will be hot. He's playing with the Trepepi consulting team.
Yeah.
What's nice about the Open is that you have time to adjust. So you can go in off of stone dust or whatever you're used to playing on, and you can afford to lose your seeding game. You can even afford to lose your first group play game. And if you are not as used to synthetic, not that Ron's not, he plays at Molisani, but you will quickly adjust and adapt, and by Friday evening, Saturday morning, everyone should be kind of evenly.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That's how it usually pans out too. And another thing I'm excited about with playing with Nick is that Ron just won the Cleveland Cup. I think Anthony basically makes a salary playing bocce a year.
Yeah.
And I can only assume Nick is hungry to prove himself, and I think we can tap into that.
Yeah, that's great. We also have friends coming from Mount Vernon, from St. Louis, from Lockport, a lot of ABC teams, a lot of Highwood teams. And then we have our very own BBN team this year, too. So Jesse Morris from Chicago is joining Mike Sheldon, the king of the BBN empire.
The brainchild.
And then Mike's dad, Lou. And then pointing legend Alan Knox. Alan Knox from California. So this is a team that will be deadly near the Polino. I promise you. If there's one thing that...
If Alan and Jesse are pointing...
Which they will be. They always are.
Good luck.
Yep,
Good luck to everyone. And I hope we can get Lou on the mic. He has a very interesting thing. He likes timing balls, rolls, and shots. And
like the speed at which it takes them to get to the Polino?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very interesting take. I kind of wonder if there's something in the future we could do with that analytic, but there has to be.
Yeah.
So,
and then let's just one more shout out, just because I forgot, and I know that they're going to be big time contenders, is national stud Miles Russell's team.
Yeah. Giving Jose a run for his money on who the best player in the country is.
Right now, yeah. So we talked about Anthony, we talked about Miles. They're joined by Maurizio Pirelli and Brian Polance. Brian just knocked Jose out of Cleveland Cup. Brian is, like John Dine, kind of an old bocce head. He's been around the world. He's played in every tournament known to man, and he's become sort of reinvested with the sport. And that's what we love about the ABC Open and about the Lone Star Open in Dallas and some other tournaments, is that they're reinvigorating people's love for the sport. Leo said that. Brian said that. Josh Wenson, you can't count out the home team. Josh from Palazzo.
Nope.
I think they might have picked up Jason Wisniewski this year too, so they'll be contenders too. So tons of good teams. It's wide open. Maybe our friend Rocco can open up the betting lines for the ABC Open.
I mean, the talent pool here is ridiculous, and it's going to be hard to just pick a team based on who you think has the most talent, because arguably there's like 5 or 6 that jump out immediately.
I'm going to stop looking down at my notes, because every time I do, I know I'm going to want to talk about
another team.
Yeah.
I think the goal, the winning team here is going to be who plays the smartest bocce, because it's not going to be on sheer talent alone. You're not going to win. A little bit of luck, a lot of bit of thinking, and I'm excited for this year.
Good brain, good bocce.
Good brain, good bocce.
All right, so let's make some bold predictions before we get out of here, Milan. Your team not included.
Okay, I can't pick myself.
I want you to pick your top two. Who's going to be in the finals for gold and who's going to be in the finals for silver?
Oof. This is going to be a tough prediction. All right, so finals for gold. I'm going to go with Glutes Inc. because I think they want it. And, man, I'm really torn between a couple teams. But just on a sheer ridiculous amount of talent on their team, the Illinois-Ohio collection, so Miles, Maurizio, Anthony, and Brian. But they're going to have to get through me. So
I'm going to say Sons of Columbus, so our other runner-up, the 2021 team.
Yep.
And I'm going to, I don't want to go all chalk with glutes, but I kind of do too. Let's say Sons of Columbus and how about Natale, the Alliance payroll team. So Natale won the ABC Open back-to-back, and he won World Series of Bocce back-to-back.
Oh, there you go.
If that isn't a bocce resume, I don't know what is. For silver.
Or Tripepi Consulting, too, because Ron's coming off of the biggest tournament of the year win.
You can't pick them all, Milan. You can't pick them all.
All right.
For silver, I'm going to pick the I'm going to mix it up this year. No offense to Salute, but I'm going to say that Cleveland Bocce Club, our last entry, I think we might have hooked them up with a ringer for their fourth. That's unofficial right now, but my inside track on the information, I'm going to say Cleveland Bocce Club versus let's give it up to my boy Jerry Camasano. Break of you balls.
Break of your balls. All right. I was looking at a few here. Extreme Bocce, I think, is going to be a contender. There's no way.
They're going to be too hungover.
And then I think we're going to see Roma Lodge.
Okay, the Silvanis.
They have been hanging around. I see them everywhere. They're playing, and usually the teams that you constantly see that are out there playing just get better, and I think this is the one they can break open.
I love it. Okay, those are our predictions. That's our team rundown. We are from recording, we're 1 week away. We will be checking in frequently throughout the tournament. Make sure you go to AmericanBocceCo.com to check live standings, the schedules, and links to the BBN. The BBN will be recording on Friday, September 8th, and Saturday, September 9th. Both times approximately 5 to 9, 6 to 10. We'll dial that in a little more accurately for you.
There will be a post every day telling you what time to tune in, and then obviously we can never predict when things are going to end, but we can give you a best guesstimate.
And before we go, I want to show
us some of this year's ABC swag, Al.
All right, so we'll start with the gifts. So every team, every player this year gets their choice of water bottle, tumbler, or campfire mug. In lieu of a classic welcome bag, we're going to give you only good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Some Lifesaver mints in there?
None of that. And then more excitably, I have the medals to show off.
Quite possibly the coolest medals I've ever seen. I might be a little biased, but let's see if we can zoom in on these bad boys.
Check those out. So you've got the raised engraving on them, the gold, silver, and bronze. On the back, gold division first place. There's a silver division as well. You'll hang those proudly in your medal collection if you dare win the ABC Open.
We dare you to. And also, let's not leave out biggest cash prize you guys have had to date, right?
Yeah, we're doing over $15,000 in cash between both divisions, with $5,000 going to the gold winner. So there's some money to be won as well.
It's always nice if you can win and cover your weekend expenses.
Exactly. Well, I look forward to spending more time in the BBN booth with you and Mike and Dave next week.
Oh, you guys are going to see us all next weekend, but if you're watching this, it's this weekend.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for having us.
I'm Milan Tomic. This is Alex Carr. Thank you for tuning in to the BBN.
there you have it. For those of you who made it all the way through that, thank you. We are already halfway packed up here at the SMS. Once again, congrats to our champions, the Scalas, Mario and Felice. Our runners-up, Evan Barnett and Ryan Sandroni. Our third-place finishers, Mike Seraph and Will Giegerich. And everybody else who came here to compete this weekend. Thank you to our tournament organizer, Billy Barnett. Fantastic event. One of the, debatably could be the longest running doubles tournament, at least in New York. 41st year of the St. Anthony's. I don't know if we're calling it St. Anthony's anymore because the festival doesn't really exist anymore, but the SMS doubles tournament. Thank you to everybody who showed up this weekend to watch. Thank you for all you guys tuning in. I'm Michael Chaldone. Thank you to my partner in crime, my father, Lou Chaldone. Thank you to Dino Franceschi, JJ Valella, Joe Peterson, Nico Fox. Who else was in the booth? I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. But thank you to everybody who helped out with the broadcast. Thank you all for watching. That's going to be it for the 2023 SMS Doubles Tournament. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please like the video. Please comment if you're watching this after the fact. And thank you very much. You take it easy.